smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better for you, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, got a weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime. Honor kings.
Pour some gas, it's gonna burn up.
Honor kings.
On a killing spree, I turn to violence. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You wanna get me juice, kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to
I can
lose.
see it, I gotta show them. We got no cry. We barely fight as one, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul
For my
down.
pace.
We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime. Honor kings.
Pour some gas, it's gonna burn up.
Honor kings.
On a killing spree, I turn to violence. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. We got honor. You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. brought us here, ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out a weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down.
Look at me, I'll
Put
be
the line down when I run around, you don't make a sound, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, got no mercy.
Look at me, I'll be rising.
Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting here. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire going up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime. Honor kings,
Pour some gas, we're gonna burn up.
honor kings.
On a killing spree, I told you how this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Wipe them out for only 6 seconds. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of it told. Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face when you fear. Battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
Seakan kenyataan berlalu.
My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line.
percaya seakan kenyataan. Let's go. Berlari-lari di taman mimpiku, imajinasi telah menghanyutkanku. Mimpiku sempurna dan seperti berlah.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light.
Tadi siapa tuh yang naik?
You were standing there when your heart
Mana sih?
comes alive.
Mas Yodi.
It's a
Siapa tahu dia
dream
hafal kan,
of
lagunya suruh nyanyi aja kali ya.
and it never dies.
Seru tuh kayaknya dia.
Right here, right now. Give it all, get it out.
Berapa lagu lagi? 2 lagu. Kita ulang sekali lagi boleh? Wah, dia anak jaksel ya.
Challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly.
Sudah sih semuanya?
If you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Oi, sudah siap oi. Yang di atas aman? Happy? Oke. Berlari-lari. Oi!
With a sharp attack, you watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when you
Kan seperti orang biasa tentang surga di sana, tentang jiwa.
darkest nights, you've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there where your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hand, and it never dies. Right now, give it all, get it out. Never I surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Ini mau duduk-duduk doang.
It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now. Give it all, get it out. Never I surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become
kings, it's an honor showtime.
You can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've treated my soul down.
Follow my pace.
We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. So the drunk go find a way to the party time waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. The ain't a river done it, back storm is coming out of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
Enemies relentlessly, and even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never look back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers starts to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Every day put in work. Fight for what we want. Nothing comes overnight. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to lie. We don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to lie. We don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gun, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang,
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Wait, the Domia, there is the death on Sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through, but Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down, it is a double kill. Xingling has no more, there is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now. Of Nova, but the way they're rolling through for these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it would
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's the stasis keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's gonna go down. CY gets the kill. Juicy's gonna be killed as well. CY with a double.
Damn! What a fight into the mid lane right there. Looks like, hey, there's no bots, there's no boundaries. We have the...
Continuing to just get in. The thick inside the box is gonna be a little off the mark. Juan is going to get the kill onto a Juicy. Aaron, Golden Kite, Chaz, all down. Tammy now running first line, not able to get away. Oh, he is going to get picked off to the end. And Wendy is going to get the ace. And Nova Esports marks it down. And they will take game 3. And they will take the series as soon as a minion will...
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
This lineup overall is not just by the time you're there as well, chasing him down, not letting him go. But now, I feel like that's OBS he's gonna take here. That was a good wraparound.
still for DMT, but it turned out to be a disaster as well. L out of the front line here. Another turret. The high ground turret already.
The Conductor Souls, yeah, does come through, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And the Infinite Fastness, the Flaming Palms is not going to hit as hard as DMT really wanted to. See, Banks takes down Moose King. It is a crucial crowd control, but that is a 3-1 trade for now.
That is a double for JR. They get caught up here. They found Yuhan. The umbrella now first uses return. He's gonna look to turn this one around with a nice wind slash, knocking them up. The Stampede, it knocks down CY. They're continuing on. TNX just chasing after them. They burst down the T2, and Team Secret are knocking on your door.
They're knocking on your door, and they still have the Conductor Assault, right? So TNX has still a lot.
Spotted one, but T2 and DMT moments from now.
Yeah, I mean, TNX has the passive, right, so it helps there, but the Dream Roll disconnects as well as the Truth Mantra. He uses not the Conductor Souls, it's a little bit too late. He goes down a little bit quicker than he thought. Joel takes down some, that is a 3-0 trade for DMT, and they're not done yet. That is a team wipe.
L with the amazing barricade of the Unbrittled Alpha.
Hi, I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在。可是，这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许，这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。SOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
我到哪里？哎，我不在啊！不用整，是啊，快点，我在后面，兄弟们！
击倒，没有 AD 他们。
王耀军，看我，我不在，王耀军没有吼，王耀军没有闪，来接我，压连没有大，哎，接一下，没有事，把腿下，压连没有大，功力吗？
这我也有，
哎，没有人，
有，屏住，
慢，不用整，回去，开心，我们轿车翻译很舒服，不要怕，打人，
不要好，
我知道，没事，哎，推，打人，回来，我6秒，打回来，
电塔，
先打人，
真的电塔了，电塔，有没有？我操！
慢了，没事，慢慢打中，
跳被动，
保定，
中左右狂起来，你们注意一下，看跟他拼整，看跟没有，来蹭，漂亮，走，
往后，
别急，你接
没到，
牛逼 ，nice，你接补300，
我看我2，
别急，我
打前排，
我能看，
是，后来下，
我没血，
一波了，
跟
一波了，牛逼！
听我开节奏，带你们飞，好吧？
牛逼，可以，
一波了，3-0，下班，牛逼，下班。
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagandra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang,
Spesial, semua jadi mudah.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Wait, the Domia, there is the death on Sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through, but Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down, it is a double kill. Xingling has no more, there is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now. Of Nova, but the way they're rolling through for these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it would
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's his stasis keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's gonna go down. CY gets the kill. Juicy's gonna be killed as well. CY with a double.
Damn! What a fight into the mid lane right there. Looks like, hey, there's no bots, there's no boundaries. We have the...
Continuing to just get in. The thick inside the box is gonna be a little off the mark. Juan is going to get the kill onto a Juicy. Aaron, Golden Kite, Chaz, all down. Tammy now running first line, not able to get away. Oh, he is going to get picked off in the end. And Wendy is going to get the ace. And Nova Esports marches down. And they will take game 3. And they will take the series as soon as a minion will...
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
This lineup overall is not just by the time you're there as well, chasing him down, not letting him go. But now, I feel like that's OBS he's gonna take here. That was a good wraparound still for DMT, but it turned out to be a disaster as well. L out of the front line here, another turret. The high ground turret already. The good Souls, yeah, does come through, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. And the Infinite Fastness, the Flaming Palms is not gonna hit as hard as DMT really wanted to. C-Banks takes down Moose King. It is a crucial crowd control, but that is a 3-1 trade for now. That is a double for JR. They get caught.
True, they found Yuhan. The umbrella launchers use it return. He's gonna look to turn this one around with a nice wind slash, knocking them up. The Stampede, it knocks out CY. They're continuing on. TNX just chasing after them. They burst down the T2, and Team Secret are knocking on your door.
They're knocking on your door, and they still have the Conductor Assault, right? So TNX has still a lot. Spotted one, but T2 a DMT moments from now. Yeah, I mean, TNX has the path of passing, right, so it helps there, but the Dream Roll disconnects as well as the Truth Mantra. He uses not the Conductor Assault, it's a little bit too late. He goes down a little bit quicker than he thought. Joel takes down some, that is a 3-0 trade for DMT, and they're not done yet. That is a team wipe. L with the amazing barricade of the Unbrittled Alpha.
Hi, I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there where your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. To be a king.
Turn it back. Yeah. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, never mind, can we go? It ain't a river, turning back. Storm is coming, tide of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime. Kings, it's an honor showtime.
Welcome once more, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 Honor of Kings World Championship. And my name is Gigi, joined by my partner.
I'm Darius Lin.
And we're glad all of us are witnessing a new history being made here together. But before we get into the grand finals, before we even begin, I would like to invite and call on Mr. John Chang, Director of Honor of Kings, Southeast Asia, Publishing and Esports, Level Infinite, Tencent Games for an exciting news for us.
Sebelum kita memulai acara hari ini, kita akan mendengarkan kabar yang sangat gembira dari Mr. John Chang selaku Director of Honor of Kings, Southeast Asia, Publishing and Esports, Level Infinite, Tencent Games. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah buat Mr. John Chang.
Welcome, Mr. John Chang.
Thanks again, our Indonesian and global audience. So, not long ago, I think Amazon Prime announced a revolutionary game anthology series called Secret Level. So, this is Honor of Kings has been luckily to be featured as one of the 15 game titles in this whole series. So I think that stands for Honor of Kings has been successfully acknowledged as one of the most influential game titles in the world. This whole episode is about a genius chess master called Yixing, his adventures across the Honor of Kings world. Since I'm here, I also prepare some small surprise for you guys. Why don't we just watch this trailer together and see how it goes?
Yes. You're young. I'm the best Weiqi player in Chang'an. And arrogant as well. Wonderful. Come in. We have a game to play.
It's a little bit short, isn't it? But which means we give more surprise in our real episode. We have a game to play. This is Honor of Kings, and I'm sure the whole Honor of Kings team will deliver the best quality exhibition feast to all of you guys. And well, I'm sure. Since this is already very attractive, we want to make sure there's a synergy together, no matter it's online or within the TV series. That's why we will launch Yixing together alongside with the launch of this series. The whole series will be fully ready in December. Our Yixing will also be ready, waiting for all our players in December at the same time. Make sure you stay tuned. All the in-game events and we will have Yixing related campaigns are all waiting for you guys. Thank you very much and stay tuned.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Mr. John Chang, for that explosive news.
Wow.
I did not see that one coming. Yes, it's too short.
That's the first time we can see that the game is made into the movie, or is it a short movie? Yes.
It's amazing. I cannot wait to see it. There's also a new hero coming up. It's going to change a lot. Speaking of changing a lot, I feel like this will change the esports scene as well then.
Yes. Tentunya kita juga akan mendengarkan kabar gembira lagi tentunya dari seorang yang penting juga dari Honor of Kings, Cucu.
Yeah, now I would like to ask Mr. James Young, Senior Director of Global Esports Center Level Infinite, Tencent Games, to talk about the future of Honor of Kings Esports.
Kita akan mendengarkan kabar baik dan juga rencana ke depannya tentang Honor of Kings yang dibawakan oleh Mr. James Young selaku Senior Director of Global Esports Center Level Infinite Tencent Games. Please welcome Mr. James Young.
Hello, Honor of King fans in Indonesia and in the world.
Hello.
I'm James Young, Senior Director of Global Esports Center Level Infinite in Tencent Games. And I believe every one of you watched the amazing match yesterday, right? I jumped and shouted together with all Indonesian fans together by Team Secret and Dominator. I have huge respect for the passion of Indonesian fans for Honor of King Esports. And now here I am standing to share about what we've done so far in 2024 and 2025 plan roughly. Next page. So this is all we've done this year. We had 3 invitationals and 1 championship here in Jakarta, Indonesia. So there's 3 global tournaments. Let's go one by one. Next page. This was Invitational Season 1, happened in Istanbul in March this year in Turkey. So the winner was Vivo Key Stars from Brazil for $300,000 prize pool. HOK was not launched fully globally yet at the time, so 8 teams joined, and this event was the first invitation we had. Next page. And this is Invitation Season 2, happened in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and it was so successful just after we launched HOK globally. And the winner was actually Shrew Esports. They also here to compete for championship. Next page. So this is an invitation mid-season happened in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for $3 million prize pool. Wow. It was August and the winner was KPL Dream Teams. And it was the first time for KPL to make Dream Teams to compete against the global team. It was so successful. We have more than 480,000 peak concurrent with more than 270 million views. And we made this success because of your love and support. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. And now we have the championship here, but before moving to championship, I'd like to share some important information. Next page. So we got a lot of requests from community, third parties. We also want to do HOK tournament. What can you do? How can you do? So we prepared this. Please access hokesports.com/license and you just fill the form and we'll find the best way to support you. So I hope there will be more and more tournament and third-party events so that all of you can also join to have a chance to stand on this stage. Please join and play in HOK Esports tournament in anywhere in your country. Next page. And this is very exciting news. It's the first time to share what we'll do in 2025. So in 2025, there will be 3 global events. First is Invitational Season 3 that will happen in spring next year. And the location or time or how many teams will join, we'll share later, but I can say the location will not be far from here. And And we have the mid-season as same as this year. So there will be a mid-season invitational happen in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, with the big prize pool with the most competitive teams. And at the end of the year, there will be HOK Championship. And I really doubt who will have this final championship in next year. So this is a global tournament. And there is more exciting news about Pro League. We got a lot of comments and requests and replies by audiences. Hey, we want to watch more HOK tournaments. So we prepared. This is the first time to announce we will have Honor of Kings Major East and Major West next year. All the great teams over the world will join and they will compete to show the best matches in the world. And Southeast Asia, Brazil, which region will be in West and East or National League, we'll also announce this later. So please stay tuned for our information. And also, I didn't write down here, but very important information. I know you all want to see more heroes in tournament. So we will do global ban next year. Global ban means once you use one hero, you cannot use it again in that day. That means you will see a lot of more heroes in the tournament. It will make you more excited to watch our tournament. So, it's a time to watch the final day of Global Finals, and I really thank you everybody here. This is time for Honor of Kings Championship. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much, Mr. James. That was so energetic, so much heavy news as well.
Yes.
Things will change so differently next year.
Yang terjadi di 2025 pastinya bakal bikin teman-teman bakal lebih exciting lagi bermain HOK. HOK akan dibuka lebih ke global dan juga semuanya bisa bermain dengan banyak turnamen pastinya cucu. Dan juga akan dibagi ke East dan juga West agar semuanya bisa bermain dan merasakan keseruan dari HOK. And kita berikan tepuk tangan sekali lagi buat Mr. James Yang and Mr. John Tang. Wow. Sebuah rencana yang sangat...
News.
Yes.
So much news.
And I think we want to start, Cucu. Do you want to start?
I think we will start grand finals, but we want to make you guys wait a bit to make it excited. So
yes.
We're gonna hit the break for just a temporary break and see you guys for more actions after this.
Thank you everyone. Jangan kemana-mana, tetap standby di sini. Kita akan memulai acara grand final kita sebentar lagi. Thank you.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
A new history in the making. Decisions will steer the fate of their players. Will they remembered as just the second best forever? Or will they fight for their honor, be crowned as kings above kings, and bear the weight of the crown? Together, we witness the 2024
Honor of Kings Championship Grand Final in Jakarta, Indonesia.
We will be your host for today. I am Cucu and my partner.
I'm Darius Lin and we are so happy we finally at the Grand Final. Kita akan sambil menunggu tim yang sedang bersiap. Tentunya teman-teman udah tahu ya, kita akan ada match warm up terlebih dahulu, Cucu.
Ya, sebelum stres-stresnya.
Iya, sebelum.
Kita fun-fun dulu ya.
Kita mau main-main dulu ya, mau fun-fun. Kita mau lihat ada yang, kayaknya dengar-dengar ada yang pro player deh mau datang main.
Bisa jadi pro nggak?
Mungkin ya.
We heard these guys, they are good in the game. They are good in the game, but can they really be a pro?
Ya, jadi ada tim yang jago, tapi apakah sejago pro player, Cucu?
Mungkin. Maybe in the future, mungkin kamu juga bisa jadi pro suatu
Betul
hari.
ya.
Maybe you guys one day can be on stage fight against all these pro teams.
Yes, nah makanya itu kita udah pengen banget nonton, tapi aku pengen cek dulu dong. Semangatnya dari Lipomo Kemang, mana suaranya? Okay.
I think we don't want to waste any more time. You guys want to know? We want to see who will fight the first show match. It's a fun match, okay? It's a fun match. So, let me introduce our first team for show match. They are Team Contenders!
Woo! Please welcome.
Guys, they have a very good background in the game. They are the quad champions. They fought the championship in the game online.
Wow, mereka melawan tim championship di online.
Quad champion namanya.
Wow,
di dalam online gamenya ada, dalam HOK-nya ada.
Ah, tapi mereka akan sepro sama pemain pro player nggak ya Cucu ya?
Iya, kita ada nih Hidenome, Junsli, Katarina, Leolius, lagi Vandra. Kaptennya siapa? Vandra.
Oke ya. Cucu, kalau mereka ini aku ada lawannya.
Ya.
Oke.
Siapa?
So,
Vandra, aku mau tanya. Kamu bisa lawan nggak? Rasanya lawannya siapa, tahu nggak?
Tahu Kak.
Nggak tahu?
Oke. Kalau gitu udah kita langsung panggil aja deh. This is the pro player ID Star. Please welcome to the stage. Wow.
Ah, ini lawannya. Ini lawannya.
Wow. Wow. Kayaknya ini nggak asing ya
Udah
Cucu.
jauh nih dirinya. Sini jauh.
Oke. Boleh lebih dekat lagi, boleh lebih dekat lagi.
Come
Ya.
here.
Oke ya. Ini adalah the first show match Cucu. Dari tim Contender melawan tim ID Stars ya. Kira-kira menang, pasti menang dong ya harusnya ya.
Amin.
Amin.
Oke, aku kepengen tanya yang sini. Yang sini ya. Aku tanya kaptennya ke sini ayo. Ya, I need to ask the captain Vandra. Kamu Vandra. Vandra, kamu lihatnya itu pro team ya. Tapi kamu bisa menang kan?
Bisa menang.
Yakin?
Yakin banget.
Menangnya berapa lama nih gamenya nih?
Ini kira-kira 15 menit. Tapi siap-siap aja, saya ada meta baru ini.
15 menit, kalau 10 bisa nggak?
10 berat.
Wah.
Berat? Bisa aja, dia nggak tahu ya.
Bisa. Terus siap-siap aja buat tim ID Star, saya ada meta baru.
Oh.
Meta baru?
Tim ID Star. Meta baru. Kasih tahu dong, pro player kira-kira kalau di bawah 10 menit bisa nggak menanginnya?
Let's see aja.
Let's see aja ya.
I think are they ready? Atau kalau contender katanya 10 menit, kalau tim pro-nya berapa? 20 menit ya?
Kata mereka kita lihat aja langsung di match Cucu. Katanya ini pasti cepet
Lagi
salahnya.
dong, berapa lama? How much time?
6 menit.
6 menit. Oh.
But we look whether they can finish 6 minutes, 10
Yep.
minutes. But let's give it a fist bump guys.
Please do
let's
fist
go.
bump team.
Ya, ada nggak yang sokong tim Contenders?
Wah ini sebenarnya fun match yang bakal seru banget karena kita bakal melihat the quarter champion melawan the pro player team ya.
Iya.
Apakah mereka akan mengalahkannya dalam 6 menit atau tim quarter champion bakal?
Ini ada meta baru ya.
Ada meta baru
They
ya.
got new meta, oke? Kita lihat aja. Mungkin 3 menit udah habis.
3 menit. Okay, then without further ado, please give a round of applause. This is the first show match. Okay, we're ready, Cucu?
We're ready. So, let's hear it one more time. Team Contenders.
Tim aku menang nih ya kayaknya. Tim ID Star mana suaranya? Now kita akan sepertinya caster juga sudah ready. So casters, take it away.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Honor of Kings 2024 Championship. I am Blam, and with me is Hola and Kin Do Fu. And we've just had some really good announcements before we get into a few of these fun matches, before we get all the way to the end, which is what everyone here in Lipo Mall Kamung is waiting for, right, is that grand final.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting for that one, but of course we have the show match ahead of us. This is a bit of an interesting one. Yeah. I don't know how much these teams have really actually practiced with one another, but getting into this part, it's going to be a fun one in this best of one.
Yep, it's probably going to be a stomp. I know, I'm just joking, right? We're here to have fun.
Yeah, it may be a stomp, but even if it is all aided and abetted by the Realme 13 Plus, right? So the 5G phone, 120 frames per second, max settings, performance with the 80-watt Super VOOC fast charging, and it is going to be powered by the Dimensity 7300E chip inside. So if you do want to fancy getting your hands on this phone, we do have a booth in the back. Not quite in the carnival, but you can also get it on the carnival with the 5v5, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And 5v5, we're talking about all the different players in this competition as well. You can go and find your favorite player out of this entire competition and join the HOK camp to really rate them, right? And you stand to win some exciting prizes as well. Skins, star zones, maybe tokens, I'm not sure, but give it a try and you will find out.
Yes, give it a try, and obviously, hey, you get stuff for doing support in the players, right? Rate them, rate Freddy's pay from yesterday. I mean, there's a lot to do, right? And if you want some more, you don't want to give your opinion, you can just go into the game, win 4 matches, and you can pick up some in-game rewards, like an animated frame, and then 5 times the everything box, which you can get basically anything from. I think it should be called the anything box, because I mean, I've got skins from it before, right? I mean, I don't know about you guys, I've been quite lucky with that one.
Yeah, I've only gotten the trials, which is a little upsetting, but, you know, I just think I'm a little unlucky. I just need to win a couple more games and get some better ones, so I'm kind of, you know, it's one of those things where it's motivating me to play more.
And what should motivate you to play more is watching these teams on any of our social media platforms, and make sure you're following those platforms as well, because you could be in a chance to win one of these Realme 13 Pluses as well, just by commenting any of the participating teams in this tournament. So if you do fancy giving some support to the players and the teams, you may be in surprise for one of these phones as well. But we're going to go over to the player cams, because this is going to be Team Contender against Team Star. So obviously you'll see some familiar faces from the Indonesia region on Team Star, and the Contenders are actually a team that went up in the in-game client championship mode, and now they're here on the stage. So there's plenty of ways within HOK that you can get on the stage.
All right, now this is a show match. I don't want to see anything serious. I want to see like Lady Sun in the jungle. I want to see maybe even the Hero series come in into the jungle as well. No, this is the time to test your strats and get creative.
Yeah, we can have some fun with it. I think at the end of the day, I thought it was funny how Boots was kind of like calling it out in like less than like 10 minutes. I feel like there should be a timer on the pro team. If they don't win in like 11 minutes, they should just auto lose.
Yeah.
Ooh, I agree. Instant invasion. Nobody fights in the lane. Everyone just goes to the jungle and brawl it out.
That's it. A bit of an FF condition there, right? If they're very confident at calling out those times, then they should definitely pay a consequence for it. But like you were saying there, guys, it's a bit of fun for the people in the mall right now to witness before things get a little bit more heated, a little bit more serious within obviously the mall, but also on the gorge.
Okay, so they should pick like competitions with no stun, just pure damage, go blow for blow, fight it out in the mid lane, 5-man, you know, push. That will be something interesting as well.
So what I'm hearing is you want to see Pei on the gorge once more.
Oh my god, why we gotta bring this up? All right, we brought it up, okay. You want to do that? You want to do that now? All right. But nonetheless, I thought Pei had a great game yesterday, Freddy. Just really styling with it. Still fighting from the lower bracket. I do need to iterate that, but it was an interesting game pulling out that Pei, and I think it would be hilarious if they brought Pei into this show match here.
Oh yeah, Pei is here to stay, right? So I'm definitely expecting the Tiger to come out with its claws. Now, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, maybe a Lung will be paired up with that as well.
Potentially. I mean, this is going to be a team of contenders that mainly go for their mains, right? It's going to be a best of one. So only one game in this one, so they're really going to go for some of their more comfort picks, right? As we get into the BP, we're going to start to see some of those comfort picks come through. As you can see here, they have their own little pictures on there as well. I mean, most players in-game probably didn't think that they could get onto the stage, right? And this is just a nice little opportunity for a bit of like a payback from HOK to be like, hey, we recognize you in-game, come on the stage.
Okay, don't ban any heroes, right? Open it up, right? Make it more is less.
The team secret strategy, right? Where you don't ban anybody, at least for this game. You leave it open and see what they do and how they react.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is the best of one, right? So just go in guns blazing, arms swinging as well. You may be able to win the game.
Hey, I mean, the illusion of choice, right? When you give somebody too much choice, they don't know what to do with it, right? I mean, if you take me to a food court right now, I'm not, like, this is not an invitation, wink, wink, but if you used to take me to a food court, I wouldn't know what to pick because there's so much option.
Yeah, noodles, rice. Right now there's mid lanes. You can try different heroes in the different lanes. This is meant to be entertainment, and I want it to be as entertaining as possible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're always entertained with these matches, kid. I mean, you give us a little bit of a flavor of entertainment on this desk anyway when we get to see the gaslighting from Hauler, and then a little bit of playfulness from me yesterday. I think it was just a little bit too much energy drinks from my side, but we had fun regardless, and this is what these kind of matches are all about, right? Is these show matches are here just purely for fun.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about all of this is that this show match is to kind of just prove that Honor of Kings is for everyone, not just the pros. If you've got the passion
realms of possibility, right? It could happen, and it probably will end up happening as well, but you can kind of see some of these familiar faces on Team Star. They, especially within the Indonesian kind of qualifiers and stuff like that. So again, some RRQ members, which have had a bit of a struggling start within this year one esports, right? So maybe this is where they can finally get a bit of a win on the board for themselves.
Yep. And if you can take a look at the bands here, Dole and Yuan, they're getting a little too serious about this, you know? The Hansing and the My band as well.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the picks. I mean, they're going to go with the Lung and the Gan and Mo. You've got the Angela Liu Bang, and then there's the Zhang Fei. So you've kind of got, we're going with meta heroes. These players are really here to play.
They're not messing around, right? I mean, why not? I mean, they are coming from the championship mode, so hey, at least prove yourself on stage. Maybe there'll be a sponsor waiting for you, right? Like, hey, that team was actually pretty sick. Let's go and pick them up.
Yeah, you know what? They haven't fixated on the lanes as well. Who knows? Maybe Zhang Fei will go into the jungle.
Like, you never know. I mean, that would be a Kindo Fu special, right?
Yeah.
Full damage. Full damage, Zhang Fei.
Full damage? Who are you? Why would you do that? It's like the worst idea ever, right? Give yourself a chance.
Go for like something like the Spark Forge Dagger or something.
Yeah. Flurry of punches. Bam, bam, bam.
Complete chaos. That's what we want. I think at the end of the day, like all 5 mid, something like that to kind of start things off. Just something that really just shakes up the play style of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit of fun, right? This is what it's all about, these kind of matches. A little bit of fun going on the Gorge in a best of 1, right?
Yep, get a kill, pause the game, dance on stage, dance in front of the person you killed. Oh my god, that would be just so good.
A little bit of taunting going on, a bit of flossing we can see from these teams, but right now we can kind of see that the Loon comes through as well as the Diadea, so there's a bit of seriousness, like you said. So the Zhang Fei, the Liu Bang, as well as the Angela, they're going for 2 tanks, and then also getting that anti-tank mage as well.
Okay, so I want to see who's the jungler, right? Do we get the Luna specials? Do we get the Dune specials? Dune ban? No. Right? Still open? There's still some hope?
There is still some hope, right? I mean, they ban out the Dharma, they ban out the Elaine, so 2 big Clash Lane heroes being taken out of the pool here. So it's just the remainder of... I can imagine that Weiro is going to be the jungle, right?
Who knows?
Yeah.
He might play the roam.
No way. It looks like they're being very serious. Yeah. Almost all of these are like top 20 picks. The bans have been very targeted. It really seems like these guys are really going all out. This is crazy.
I just want to see a little bit of a test here for you, Hauler. How do we pronounce that last one on the side of Contender?
On Contender, it has some vowels in it. I can sound this one as Silox Hide Gnome. Nomi.
Nomi or
Nomi? Gnome? I don't know. But
Nomi,
where's the G?
No
where's
one
the G?
knows.
Well, he cycloned his name out of your mouth.
No. The G's here. The top G.
The top G? The top, yeah. No, I'm gonna, so yeah.
The Lock and the Marco Polo as well as the Organ, right? So there is a little bit of seriousness from the side of Contender, and hey, why not? They have played in the championship mode, so they may as well try and do the best.
There we go.
They're going to get a little bit of the Indonesian flavor here with the Luna pick.
Wow, rounding it out. I mean, that draft is going to be very fast. Fast and furious, just wanting action, not a whole lot of tank. Yeah. But CTR, on the other hand, kind of on the other side. They're kind of well-balanced. I mean, this Liu Bang is going to be very interesting.
Oh yeah, curious if this Marco Polo is going to take stun, or is he going to take Fury, or it's going to take execute. You know, these are some of the potential combinations you can pull off as well.
I didn't read Kindo Fu on the tag, so I don't think he's going to go for the execute.
Guys, it is a strat. Come on.
In one-on-ones, like it doesn't really work on. Even in a show match, you do this?
Oh yeah, for sure, 100% of the time. execute on Marco Polo.
He's committed to the execute on Marco Polo, so someone, bless him. We got to give it to him. He just tried, but here we are. It's going to be a best of one between the contender team and Team Star. Again, Team Star is comprised of a lot of the Indonesian talent from the qualifiers and from the teams that are present in that one. And this is the championship team on the side for contenders. So this is their first flavor of a little bit of a tournament that's going to be a tournament environment, right?
Oh my goodness, Psycho is just being a menace right now in the jungle.
Yes, being a menace, he's just trying to just give some pressure, right? I mean, this is the thing. This is when you're on stage. Not only do you feel the stage pressure, you feel the pressure in the gorge.
I mean, you gotta perform. I think at the end of the day, when so many eyes are watching you, you're on this stage, you're in this setup, you're gonna feel nothing but pressure, right?
Yep, it's hundreds of people here, by the way. It's a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure to be, hey, they
can
blame you.
And they get the pick off. Lilo completely taking out Psycho, going ham.
Yeah, speaking of flaming, right, the flaming palms really connected there for Pi on the side of Team Star. And right now, he's already showing that the gold lead is definitely surmounting for Team Star. But this is reason why they're the all-star team, right?
Yeah, you know what? Right now, this is giving us the flavor of what it plays, what we do as a roam. This is the result that we want to see. The roam gets the kill.
The roam gets a kill. I mean, this is probably like the first time ever we've really seen like the roam actually just go straight down to the farm lane, right? Normally they have a little bit of a holiday time, a bit of vacation up into the mid lane, but this time around, C-Lux, because I'm not actually going to try and butcher that name, is actually being a vanilla roam.
Okay, so Fandra, he's kind of circling around, hopefully able to land the Chaos in this as well. No 4 yet, so not going to be too dangerous for the side of Star.
Nothing too dangerous, right? They don't want to be overextending too much here. Oh, speaking of overextended, it's Onyx Butts get taken down.
All right, well, he wanted the game to end in less than 10 minutes. I think he's going to kind of press it a little bit forward. But oh my gosh, Lilo getting picked off yet again. Pi flashes back to safety, and 663 is joined. But on the backside, John's going in for this one, doing a little bit of damage. The Soul Resonance on the Pi, who might be in a bad spot. Oh, the Infinite Vastness. It was all a bait, my friend.
All a bait, all a bit of show and tell for the side of a Team Star for now. In Contender, they need to contend some kills.
Okay, so all 3 kills, they were mostly one-on-one situations. So, was an execute a good idea?
No.
No.
Still we're not giving that one over to you, kid. We don't want to do it. We don't want to give you a point that we don't necessarily need to give you.
Wow, teamwork. Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work, right? And execute on your farm does not.
Okay, but right now, I think they're not going to hit that 11-minute or less than 10-minute marker, right? 3 minutes in, they get 3 kills. No turrets taken just yet.
No turrets taken just
still
yet.
So very early, right? It's just a matter of farm. I mean, nobody's really pushing anything. Pi doesn't have any damage to really take that tower down. I mean, but he has a level advantage, and Leo needs to be a little bit careful because Pi, every time he walks in, look at him, he just has to back off. Really no chance. Psycho just being a nuisance as well.
I mean, it's a great combo, right? The idea with the Lung. You're able to get the immobilization onto your chosen hero on the enemy team, and then you can just lay the Flaming Palms. If you fancy giving him a bit more CC, use Ride the Wind as well. So there's plenty within this duo alone that can do a lot in terms of claiming kills. But right now we're seeing a 4v2 invade.
Yeah, they're looking to go for this one, but Pi pushing them back in. 663 on the backside with those couple blades. Look at that, slicing and dicing, and this is a huge amount of time that just kind of pushed to the bottom lane. They're getting nothing out of it, though.
Nothing out of it, and we can see that Weiro is actually making use of that mid lane, right? Taking up those resources because Ganamo just giving it over, giving a little bit of pressure and support to his teammates down into the farm lane as they set up this neutral objective.
Yeah, you know what? Reroll has been just farming the entire game so far. And they actually, no, get stolen.
Yeah, Wero's gonna pick this one. The Infinite Vastness on back. They do get a couple kills. Is this the end? Is this gonna happen? Contenders just turning it around?
Absolutely contending that neutral objective, right? But we are gonna be seeing Butts here, just giving a bit of pressure onto the Zhongfei, but it's not gonna be enough to kill him. Zhongfei doesn't have the execute because it's not Ken.
Yep, Pi to the face here, and that's gonna be an easy one-on-one, right? The level advantage, the item advantage, and let's see the goal. Oh my goodness, he's 1,000 gold ahead.
All right, so this is an interesting strategy by Lao. He's just feeding himself. He's died 3 times because now his value has gone down so low that the next time you kill him, the enemy team doesn't get too much.
They don't get too much, right? Yeah, it's a nice little observation there, Hall. We see you, we see you.
I've done it before.
Yeah, this is not my first rodeo. But you can kind of see some of the second tier items coming through for the Orgrim, right? So the second tier item for the item Phoenix, but it is going to be S663 getting those couple blades.
Yeah, and right now I think 663, he is what, level 8, one level ahead of Vandra. He's gonna be a killing machine.
A killing machine indeed. And right now, they are definitely far behind with the gold, right? It's only 5 minutes, but they're ahead by 4k gold, which is a huge detriment to the side of Team Contender. The Flaming Palm is able to push Silox away.
I'm curious about Leo, right? What kind of itemization does he have? He does not have the Spark Force Dagger at 5.5 minutes.
Oh, Silox. Oh, he just wants to get away. 4 minutes domain. It looks like he's going to get knocked off the barrel. Outburst, that was used properly. It looks like they want to turn this around. 663 has to flash away on the backside. Johns is racing after him, but he's in the heart of the enemy team. Conductor of Souls, Weira taking a lot of damage. Stampede from Xylo, but Lio is down for the count. The Flaming Palms on the Katarina, who's been pulled back. Mutz is going to get that one. That's a double kill. He made his way all the way down here, and it was worth it.
Yeah, I feel like DMT's L could take a few little notes here from Silox, right? That was a very strategic kind of unbridled outburst. Not very reactive, but it was used very well.
Yeah, right now actually they're doing better than I expected, right? With a 5k gold deficit only at the 6-minute mark.
Take a little look at this replay here as well. You can kind of see a very dragged out, drawn out team fight between these two teams. You see Butts getting the first blood within that one as well, and then getting another kill onto the Orgrin. But right now, it's still Team Star that's pretty much Star's light ahead.
Yeah, I think Vandra might be the hero in this team competition for the contenders, right? If he lands like the perfect combination on that Chaos Cinders into a Blazing Brilliance, he might be able to change the whole fight.
Oh, Weiro getting a bit of CC there onto himself. It was thanks to the Lu Bang Ray, he's able to get that AoE.
Going in, 663, lining him up, taking him down with that couple blades. Wow, very well played there.
Yes, I mean, it's the Star team, right? There's a reason why they have a Star quality, and they're really showing it in this best of one between the contender team as well. But still, we need to see some more turret takedown, or at least blue side going in onto this team fight.
Yeah, Infinite Vastness just going to go in. Conductor of Souls. Johns, looks like he's going to go aggressive. Turns it around, the ride the wind, pushing him back. But Johns taking a lot with the Battlefield Command. And then do they actually turn it around? The Stampede is going to whiff on this one. But Pi continuing forward. The Bitter's presence. They do get the kill, and Pi's going to get credit for this one. And Silox, I think that was his first death.
Oh, Weiro?
Backside, Weiro starting to style, but not enough damage. Doesn't really have it at this moment.
I mean, he puts the pressure onto the side of Contender, right? It keeps him away from that T1 up into the Clash lane. It allows Team Star to claim and then the T1 into their pocket. They have mid, they have farm, they have Clash. And what else do they have? They have a 8k gold lead.
That's a lot. They are all at 5,000 gold, with the exception of Psycho. But at this point, Weiro is already at level 12. He is 2 to 4 levels ahead, you know, across the roster on the side of Contenders.
Hey, it's a hard lesson to learn, right? Contenders have to learn that if you don't actually stress onto the Luna, it's going to be troublesome for you.
Look at Lio. He's just shooting at random places because he doesn't know. It wasn't even a bush, but he was just shooting in the air because he was just like, oh my god, I'm going to get ganked from wherever. He's so scared in the bottom lane.
He's like, they're in the walls, man. They're in the walls.
Yeah, so right now, I think Weiro is just going to be working hard on his Tyrant, right? It's no Shadow version yet, but they might go for the steal.
Oh, Lio actually gets the pickup. That's a great win for him. The pull back in, Weira, the couple blades onto Silox. He's going to be killed. Weira continuing on forward, but they decide to go. Weira not scared. He's going to actually have to back off, but Lio's been picked off. Boots on the backside gets a double, racking him up. Psycho, though, getting a little bit low. Oh, the flash away. He survives. Katarina survives as well, dodges that couple blades.
Oh, man. Katarina was just literally on the cusp of that blade, right? That should have just connected and hit, and it would have been superb for the side of Team Star.
Oh, no. 667. Oh, he's broken. He's going to be destroyed. He's going to be 6 feet under. They're going to take the mid T2, but one thing to note, it's not 10 minutes yet.
Oh, yeah, they're still winning.
Yeah, they're still winning. Yeah.
Still winning. It's still before the 10-minute mark, right? But they've only got 30 seconds to actually close this out if they were looking to do that. I mean, I don't think they can in 30 seconds, right?
Yeah, it reminds me of the World Cup, right? Where I think with the teams who are celebrating if they make it past 10 minutes.
Yeah. that was the golden standard. It was the golden standard. Now look at them now. They're all proudful little peoples.
Yeah, on Stampede, 663 taking most of this, but Silox way too far ahead. He's going to be killed. Boots, man, he's doing some serious damage.
Yeah, putting on the better boots, right? Good quality ones last them for the entire fight. Now, 5 seconds more, they actually last a 10-minute duration on the side of Contenders.
Yes, I mean, we get to the 10-minute mark right there, able to actually last the whole 10 yards, should we say, not the 9 yards. That is the saying, but we're going to extend it by an extra yard just to make it make sense. But right now, Wero is going for the Shadow Tyrant, which is just going to give a lot more damage over to the side of Team Star.
Okay, this one I'm going to direct to Tindofu because I think you're the only guy that has been in this situation. You're down about 12K in net worth. At the 10-minute mark, how do you come back in this game?
I like your confidence there, and unfortunately, yes, that is the truth. I have been in this situation multiple times. So they just need to hang on, and I don't know, get a kill or something.
No,
just one?
The usual is just play the map. Just play the map.
Oh,
I'm not too sure what that means, but just play the map. That's what his go-to is in that one.
All right, you're exposing all my comms here, but you know, leaking the secret.
That's all we hear
threats.
from you. Play the map. Play the map.
What does he mean?
All right, but it looks like they're going to take the top team too. The Vanguards are pushing in. We're all the way up in front. He's level 15 already. Nobody's even level 13 on the other side. So, again, very, very dominant position right now for Stars.
Okay, they just have to defend in the base, right? That's the standard call, defend in the base. Not like that, though.
Brado Uppers, he's going to stay alive, though. Silax, though, he's going to back off. The mid T3 is going to be taken out. Pai going in for this one. They found Lyle. They do get the pick off. He's getting blown up. The Infinite Fastness. He's searching for his prey, and it looks like they've got all 5. Johns is going to be back up, and it looks like that's going to be it. Stars will take this series.
A bit of a hard lesson there for Team Contender, but hey, at least it's a little bit of experience on the stage, right? But Team Stars really showing why they are on the pro team, and Contender is not just yet.
Well, they were so close, right? Contender, they were just about 9 turrets away from the win.
9 turrets, 11k gold, nothing too big.
All right, I kind of feel like we would have done a better job with our stack. I'm just saying.
Okay. Guys, make it happen. The casters will play.
We'll play.
We'll mix the English and Indonesian casters, and you can challenge us on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, we put this forward, right? We put it forward to say, hey, we could actually fill into the show match. We'll cast our own games.
Yeah. While we play, we tell them where we're coming from, right? We're like, oh, this ambush is going to be coming, but let's send it over to the host right now.
And thank you, casters. Wow, that was a very fun match, Cucu. Tentunya kita hari ini udah melihat dari tim pro player melawan dari tim for the ID contender. Boleh tepuk tangannya dulu dong buat semuanya pemainnya hari ini ya. Gimana, seru nggak? Tadi dari tim pro player bilangnya akan 10 menit, 6 menit ya. Tapi ternyata ada sedikit kelebihan.
Iya, ada juga, enggak mudah juga ya. Tapi harus diberi penuh respect untuk kedua-dua tim. I feel like we should give a lot of respect for Contenders team. They show, if you are not pro yet, you just be passionate about your game. You will be here as well one day.
Betul banget ya. Nah ini kita mau interview sedikit nih ya, kayak pengen kenal.
Iya, untuk tim ID ya kayaknya ada masalah nih.
Iya, kayak pengen coba sama Pai sama Boots kayaknya.
Tapi sebelum itu aku harus terima kasih dulu sama timnya. Terima kasih banyak tim Contender. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for ID. Tapi kita harus interview nih sama Boots.
Kita mau undang Boots sama Pai boleh maju ke depan dong. Kita mau ngobrol-ngobrol nih ya. Pai and Boots.
Sepertinya ada ribut nih di belakang nih. Ada ribut nih di belakang nih.
Kayaknya ini dua-duanya tadi sama-sama cari-cari kill-killan gitu ya. Kayaknya pengen siapa yang lebih jago gitu ya.
Ya Pai, jadi kalau kelihatan walaupun kamu lawannya tim Contender kan. Kamu kan udah pro tapi seolah-olahnya ada masalah, apa masalahnya nih?
Dia ngambil kill saya terus, di KS terus.
KS, kill stealer, semuanya?
Iya mau nyari nama.
Wah.
Boots, masa digituin? Coba kasih tau yang benarnya gimana?
Nggak tahu sih, nggak terima sih gue.
Ini mungkin sebenarnya dapat killnya dia, terus diambil sama Pai bukan?
Kadang gitu sih.
Kadang gitu ya.
Iya.
Dia ngambil kill saya. Ngepok-ngepok.
Dia yang ngambil kill saya.
Ini masalah nih. Ini sampai esoknya nggak habis nih, nggak selesai kayak gini.
Iya, ini kalau...
Siapa yang benar dalam ini?
Menurut kalian siapa nih? Boots.
Dibayar sama Boots, buzzernya Boots. Buzzernya Boots.
Berapa token, Boots?
Boots, kalau misalkan dia bilang kamu yang ngambil killnya melulu, masa kamu cuma diem doang sih? Kasih tau dong, buktiin kalau misalkan kamu memang beneran, ini kill gua loh, bukannya kill si Pai loh.
Ya mending lawan gua aja deh sekarang.
Oh, bisa.
Takut.
Takut.
Boleh.
Kamu takut nggak?
Enggak. Langsung aja kita buy one di Crashland.
Buy one.
Wah.
Maunya buy one, bisa, Boots.
Sama tim main berlima, tapi kasih buy one aja di Crashland.
Oke.
Iya, dua-duanya Crashland ya.
Iya. Kalau gitu gini deh, kita coba tantang deh. Kira-kira Crashland-nya mau pakainya apa sih?
Gua Arthur.
Guan Yu.
Ah, teman-teman, kira-kira kalau Guan Yu lawan Arthur, siapa yang bakal menang?
Pai, kenapa semuanya gak suka sama kamu nih?
Emang buzzernya banyak banget. Buzzernya kebanyakan.
Tapi ya udah kita gak mau masa. Emang ada five-nya?
Apa? Ada.
Boots?
Ada.
Ya udahlah.
Langsung aja.
Kita langsung panggil
Kalau
aja
udah
ya.
ada limanya. Oke, bisa.
Yuk, oke. Kalau misalkan kalian udah ready nih ya, aku pengen coba tanya satu pertanyaan terakhir kali ini ya. Kalau misalkan kalian berdua nih, lawan-lawanan, kira-kira killnya siapa? Maksudnya kan kalian ini bakal lawan nih. Kira-kira kill siapa yang bakal lebih banyak? Timnya Onyx Boots atau timnya kamu, Pai?
Serius nih ditanyain?
Iya dong.
Tim saya lah.
Tim saya, berapa sih kasih killnya? Coba kasih lihat.
11.
11 kill. Nick, masa Boots cuma diem doang? Kasih tahu berapa killnya harusnya?
Kill gua 12.
Aku gak kepengen tahu killnya. Aku mau tahu waktunya, masanya. Siapa lagi cepat kalau habisnya. Kak, Pai, kalau kamu berapa lama?
Rada ini ya, berapa lama beneran ditanya.
Berapa lama kalau gamenya? Kalau mau menang nih, kamu harus menang. Semuanya enggak mau kamu menang nih. Semuanya kayaknya bilang but aja.
6
menit. 6 menit atau 6 saat? 6 saat.
Tadi pro player bilang aja 6 menit tapi nggak lewat. Ini kan lawan timnya Boots loh, jago loh. Masa 6 menit doang sih?
Gak ngaruh sih, mau lawan siapa aja 6 menit aja.
Gila, keren banget ya. Guan Yu lawan Arthur memang...
But if you guys watching at home, these two players, they having a beef right now. I don't know who's winning. We have a Pai. Everyone said Pai will lose. Pai lose, kalah. Maaf Pai.
Coba.
Semuanya emang suka troll sama kamu nih.
Ya, belum dibayar sama aku.
Belum. Oh jadi...
Gak ada yang ngaku gak sih?
Gak ada yang ngaku ya. Gak ada yang berani ngaku ya. Oke, kira-kira kalian hari ini bawa tim kan? Boleh nggak Mik sedikit preview aja nih, kenalin timnya sedikit mungkin 1-2 orang, siapa yang dibawa, siapa yang diajak?
Tim aku ada cowok sama cewek.
Cowok sama cewek. Cucu, coba di sana Cucu, gimana Cucu?
Kalau Pai, timnya ada siapa?
Cewek sama cowok.
Ya lainnya beda ya.
Ya beda ya.
Beda.
Yang mana lagi power, yang mana yang lagi yang hebat nih?
Yang cewek dong.
Cewek.
Cewek?
Kalau di timnya Boots siapa yang jago? Cowok atau cewek?
Cowok.
Oh, jadi...
Ya udah, aku sama Pai aja.
Nggak respect wanita.
Ini kita tungguin aja tahun depannya.
Benar.
Ini
Benar.
suhu
Ya,
kalau udah ngomong
kalau
beda.
tim ceweknya kamu ya leadernya ya.
Ya betul.
Ya, aku mau lihat kalau dia udah ada rambutnya panjang.
Cucu nggak mau main bareng sama Pai aja satu tim.
Aku lihat semua penontonnya, audiennya katanya Pai kalah, aku gak mau kalah.
Jadi maunya sama Boots aja mendingan ya. Kalau misalkan
kita lihat.
Beneran Dalia udah siap? Kira-kira kalau kita udah mau mulai, mungkin 1 kata 2 patah kata dong buat supporter kalian dulu dong.
Mulai Boots dulu.
Dari Boots dulu dong.
Iya,
Kira-kira
Boots dulu.
gue menang atau apa nih gitu kata.
Thank you buat yang udah support, semoga uangnya kepake ya.
Semoga
Pai,
uangnya.
harus lawan nih. Aku harus menang hati mereka ini.
Kalau dari gua nggak bakal bayar kalian karena yang bayar kalian pasti dari gameplay gua aja.
Memang nih ya. Suka banget ya dari sana ya. Suka ya. Provok ya. Oke. Wah kita kayaknya kalau misalkan nanya sama Boots sama Pai. Tapi sebenarnya kalian ini sebenarnya udah saling lama kenal nggak sebenarnya? Kenapa kalian bisa sampai kayak, karena sama-sama clash kan. Nah terus kira-kira menurut kalian sendiri deh. Boots lebih jago nggak daripada kamu?
Enggak sih. Dulu kan kita steam kan. Aku yang gendong terus soalnya.
Oh. Boots. Ya bener aja Boots. Coba kasih tau deh bener. Maksudnya masa digendong beneran digendong?
Kalau dulu beneran digendong, cuman sekarang kan beda.
Sekarang beda.
Apa yang bedanya?
Apa
Aku kan
yang
pengen
beda?
tahu nih apa yang
beda?
bedanya.
Ya beda lah dulu sama sekarang.
Kalau dulu digendong emang dulu digendong bisa sampai ke apa sih maksudnya gitu?
Dulu digendong karena saya masih muda mungkin ya. Jadi masih di masa-masa ininya peak gameplaynya gitu ya.
Peak gameplaynya
Iya.
ya. Jadi pas dulu kamu masih muda dia masih apa dong? Masih
Lebih muda lagi dia.
Masih bayi.
Masih bayi ya. Ini remaja, ini bayi dulu kayak wah Koko Pai gitu ya, luar biasa ya.
Ya aku rasa semuanya penasarannya juga mau tahu ya siapa yang bisa menang ya. Lagi sekali dong aku kepengen dengar siapa yang bisa menang ini kalau duanya lawan. Tapi kamu nggak tahu siapa timnya. Lagi dibilang ceweknya ya ini ya yang hebat nih.
Aku penasaran ya cewek yang jago tuh siapa ya? Karena jarang banget ketemu pemain female pro player ya sebenarnya.
Kamu kepengen ceweknya timnya siapa?
Ntar juga ada kok.
Siapa?
Ntar aja dilihatin.
Siapa?
Jangan sekarang.
Siapa?
Ntar aja ada.
Gak mau bilang sama audiennya?
Gak usah. Nanti ya.
Kenal atau enggak?
Kenal pasti kenal.
Pasti kenal katanya. Siapa cewek?
Aku kenal nggak? Kau kenal nggak?
Kamu semuanya enggak kenal ya? Kalau cewek semua lari sama Darius ya? Oke, mungkin udah sedia ya kita?
Sudah. Gini deh, biar kita sama-sama lebih semangat lagi ya. Kita coba cek lagi deh. Kalau tim suaranya buat Arthur Boots yang mana nih? Ini
suaranya untuk tim Pai.
Seenggaknya ada, alhamdulillah.
Seenggaknya ada ya. Oke, kayaknya mungkin kita sudah siap. Kalian berdua udah siap belum? Udah siap ya, nanti kita akan sama-sama announce-kan. Oh ini kan kita akan main 2 match ya Cucu ya?
Ya, best of 2. We'll be playing best of 2.
Bener banget, nah jadi kalian menurut gini deh, yang pertama menang, kasih Pai aja menang dulu ya?
Bisa tanyain dulu, kan game pertamanya katanya Arto lawan
Guan Yu.
kalau game keduanya apa hero-nya?
Masa gantian apa? Ini pakai Guan Yu, ini pakai Arto.
Ntar aja gak sih hero-nya pas draft nih? Nyesuain juga kita sama tim yang lain. Ntar aja hero-nya. Game 1 boleh lah Arthur Guan Yu lah.
Game 2?
Ntar pas draft.
Serius juga ya?
Serius banget ya?
Mau di draft dulu ya?
Oke lah, kita kayaknya udah ready Cucu?
Udah. Aku lihat, aku nampak siapa sudah ceweknya.
Wah.
Jangan lihat ya, jangan tengok.
Jangan lihat ya. Ini bakal jadi fun match yang kedua kita udah bakal seru banget ya.
Iya.
Oke Cucu, mungkin kamu boleh present yang tim pertama?
Iya. So, calling out for the side of Team Boots first.
Yes. Okay, so we please welcome Team Kings from Boots.
Wow. Team Kings.
Wah.
Ada Clover, junglernya, Meme-nya mid, Vic-nya farm, Lydia-nya Rom. Oh iya.
Wah.
Hebat ini.
Berat ya kayaknya. Pai udah takut belum?
Pai, kamu jealous gak? Enggak. Okay, for the next team coming up from Pai's new team, Team Honor.
Please welcome.
We have Naplai for jungler, Winter for mid, Tuturu for farm, and Shen for roam.
Yes, and without further ado, let's do the fist bump and let's start this second match.
Fist bumpnya, ya tim kamu yang mana? Sama Winternya, iya kamu ke sana. Fist bump. Iya. Oke, kita nggak mau buang masa nih. Ini sudah ribut-ributan nih, harus tahu nih siapa yang menang. Please, my lady, sir. Yeah, you can fist bump me too, it's okay.
Alright, tanpa berlama-lama lagi Cucu karena mereka sudah siap dan kita semua sudah siap. Semuanya sudah siap? Wah, lembek ya.
Semuanya sudah siap? Are you guys ready?
Alright then, kayak kalau mereka sudah siap dan casters are all ready, so casters take it away.
Right, we are back with another little bit of a funsy match. This time around, it's going to be Team Honor against Team Kings. A little bit of something of a tradition now within these global tournaments, right?
Yep, it's going to be a best of 2, and I think we, 2-0, maybe 2-0 to somebody, I guess.
I mean, King can't go wrong, right?
No,
King can't go wrong with this.
he has a tendency to. I don't know how in this best of 2, but I think we're gonna go to a third game somehow.
Yes, he'll find a way. He'll be like, hey, here's a forfeit. We need to go into a third game.
Yeah.
Let him play. Let him play some more. But yeah, it's going to be, you're going to see some more familiar faces on the desks as well. Obviously, we got Vitality's Winter. We have, obviously, some other like ex-pro players as well. We even have Dolia. So
yeah,
I don't think, is Winter actually going to be mid and Dolia is actually going to be support?
No, you know what? She's gonna dive into the opponent backlines right here on stage and use the wave breaker, and everything falls apart.
She's gonna be singing some songs, I would think. That she's been doing that quite about, you know, even in the talent room.
Yeah,
so it was a very interesting experience to say the least.
I gave her a 2.5.
I told her, you know, she would sound great underwater.
yeah, I didn't give her the highest of scores either. I was kind of like A for effort, but, you know, she did wake me up from my nap, so I was a little disappointed with
A little bit groggy.
A little groggy.
Granddad woke up like, ugh, what's this noise? But no, we're getting into another best of 2 here, but it's just a little bit more fun, just to lighten up the mood before we get into the grand finals, right? Because, I mean, it was very tense yesterday.
Is she gonna be able to wear
She can't even put on the headset.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not. Hey, why not? Let's just show comms, right? Show comms. Okay.
So she has to pick Dolia, though, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's flaunting it. Like, I would expect her to pick
it's an obvious fan, right?
What if she picks Dune?
she's a main Dune player.
One
she's just like dressing up as
player.
Dolia. Got it. She's gonna dress up for Dune in the next.
Yeah. Oh, you were the Dolia last time. You look so different. Does Dune sing too?
Sing the tune of your death, right? Slam the unruly blade into the floor and all hell breaks loose.
Yes, we're getting a little bit of the war room feature here, aren't we? I love this camera. It's just so cool. It's as if they're going head to head, but they're not. It's just a nice little blend here from the production. But again, it's just going to be a little bit more of a fun match between these two teams. I can't quite remember which teams normally come out on top. Is it King Honor that has more wins, or is it Team King that has
Well,
more?
according to the audience live here at Lippo Mall Kamang, Pai is going to lose
Oh,
and Boots
okay.
is going to win.
Okay.
And you know, it's not even about what the scoreline is. It's about how fast this game is going to be. But we have Shin, right? There's Dolia in life, real life Dolia. Maybe she can turn the tides, I guess.
You know, she really didn't put on the headset.
Yeah.
She's like, you know what? My costume is more important than any sort of comms. This is like every single one of my ranked games, right? Nobody wants to talk. It's like, I would rather just look good.
So what you're saying is all your ranked player teammates are just sat in Dolia costumes?
They might be. It makes sense. This is why they don't listen and they don't talk back, is because they have the Dolia costume. It all makes sense to me.
And she uses this. They use all the celestial melodies, so your loss is refreshed. Next game, loss.
Oh, no.
I expect her just to get up and start going, you have a celestial melody, you have a celestial melody, just to the crowd.
God. Make it stop, make it stop.
But we should get into the BP very soon with this best of 2, right? And we're already seeing it. Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
A little bit of flavor. I mean, this is our ranked teammates kind of got a team comp. It's the Arthur coming through.
Okay, all right. Every time I see an Arthur on my team, generally speaking, does not do well. I think they tend to be a little bit newer to the game, not to bash Arthur players. I just did. But I think that this is a good situation. I think that he's a very beginner-friendly hero. And I mean, he's a great as a Clash laner. He definitely does his damage, especially if you don't know what he's kind of run at you and do. So you got to be a little bit careful in that sense. But he's a good hero to kind of start off the picks with.
A little bit of spin to win, right, baby? Yeah, spin to win. You've got the CC from the Daji as well, and you've also got counter from the Lee and Po. But if you look over to the side of Team Honor, they're taking it serious, right? The Guan Yu, the Orgren, the Lady Jen.
I mean, Pai wants to prove people wrong, right? He wants to prove the audience wrong as well. They said he's gonna lose in 6 minutes, so that's a threat on his brand and reputation as well, especially coming out from Alter Ego.
Yeah, so on these teams, we have obviously Pai, we have Nap Live, we have Winter from Vitality, we have Tutoru, and then we have Shin, who is the Dolia. And then over to the side of Kings, we have Onik Lydia, Feeks, Onik Meme, Clover, and then Boots as well. So some familiar names, I'm pretty sure a lot of the players, a lot of the people in Lippo Mall are used to.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thrown off by this draft pick, this layout right here with Feeks and Clover kind of they have a gap. Like, I don't know what to think of this one, but it's an interesting one. I mean, you've got the first phase being picked out here But again, I kind of like the dodging. We haven't seen the dodgy, almost the entire time that we've been here.
Yep,
so this is going to be interesting.
I don't think we've seen it at all in like competitive tournaments, so this is probably the first time it's actually come on stage.
Okay, Yaria coming out for Shin. Wrong hero, I guess. You're supposed to pick the Dolia, no?
You had one job. Why would you dress up as Dolia and then be like, I'm going to pick Yaria?
I told you, it's the obvious ban, right? Ban, one of the prior bans on the side of Team Kings
totally
was the
Dolia.
That's
my fault.
So, that's on you guys from not
That's on Holler, not on me.
But yeah, the console U coming through here as well is another strange pick. We don't really see the console U come through.
Oh, but she's gonna do great in this game, right? Protecting wins, physical immunity against maybe Fix and Liempo and Arthur. So Boots, Lydia kind of muted for a little bit.
Yeah. The CC, the physical damage immunity is very well within the console U's kit, but the Guan Yu and the Orgrin is really going to be the front line of this team comp for Team Honor, right? They're going to be having the Razor Edge dash into there and trying to keep them away, but I really like the fact that they've gone for the Luna. We've seen more Luna in these past 2 games than we pretty much have in the entire tournament. It's either Freddy picking it up or TNX, but this time around it's going to be Clover.
Yeah, I kind of like both of these drafts going in. Again, both of these teams really putting their best foot forward.
Yep.
It's kind of interesting. They really want to win on the stage here.
Yeah, it's all about Winter here for me. I want to see how she performs on this Lady Chen. You know, she has been playing the support for Vitality. This time, a more aggressive role in the mid lane as well.
Maybe she's coming for Highland's position, right? She's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Hey, I'm going to show you how to play mid lane, baby, and I'm going to play the Lady Chen. And to be honest, it's a hero that has had a fantastic appearance rate and win rate within this tournament, right? It just offers so much within your team comp.
Okay, Shin not having the best time right here, but Feeks as well. He's falling a little bit low. Wandering Beam, definitely going to be a menace when you're using the Marco Polo.
Yeah, you can see here that Totoro is just kind of focusing the minion wave so he can get his levels higher, rather than trying to get the kill onto Marco Polo a little bit too early.
Okay, so this one-on-one, it's an ego match, right? So Pi against Boots, I want to see the outcome of that. I'm pretty sure they're going to have some fun, especially when they get the kill on each other. Lydia falling below.
Getting a little low. That was super cool. Lydia, run away, my friend, takes the healing dew and is going to recall his way back to safety. That was super close.
That was too close. I mean, if that was me in ranked games, that would have been the enemy console U just coming in and just slapping me with that snipe, right? And right now, we can see Pei putting a bit of pressure onto Boots into the clash lane. So both of these people giving smack talk on the stage are doing one-to-one in the clash lane.
Yeah, and they want to keep it honest, right? Their teammates are not coming to help them. So right now, it looks like Boots is doing well against Pi. But maybe later in the mid-game, if we even reach there, it might be a different story.
Yeah, I mean, Kid's already for you. He's like, hey, you may not even get there, but the CC immunity just comes through there thanks to the Deer form of Yaria. Her passive is working charms within this 2v2 down into the farm lane. And you kind of put a lot of pressure here on the Buds, but Clover maybe coming in here for a kill.
Oh, he's got the pull back. Shin taking so much damage. They do get first blood. What a nice rotation, but they're so low. Winter, not able to kill anyone. They all walk away.
Ooh, that was promising, right? That was very promising, but they also got a kill off screen. It was Pei going onto me.
Okay, so Pi getting the kill, that's great for him. At this point, he's really low in health. He needs to make it back to the lane, and Boots definitely going to have a level advantage here.
Is it pronounced Pei or Pi? Because Pei kind of gives me a little bit of trauma.
Oh, sorry. I was, distracted for a bit.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. We'll call him Pi. For the sake of Paula's mental health, we'll call him Pi.
All right, excellent. Gives me a chance. But in the mid lane, Winter kind of going at it. Winter, wow. Just kind of, she might take over Highland's job, right?
She's coming for it. She's coming for it. She's coming for it. I mean, she just needs to get that chunk one up to scratch, right?
Yeah, man, she's making very professional rotations. Take a look at this. This might be the death of Lydia and Feeks as well.
Oh, the timing on this one, Lydia. The Ocean of Tears,
nice
that was on
shot.
point.
Yeah.
Oh, slows it down, but no kills though.
None yet. I mean, hey, the snipes are coming through from Totoro, but he's not going to be able to get them down to that low health. He needs to kind of start using that when they're pretty much on death's precipice. And speaking of that, we do see a potential 2v1 up into the clash lane, but mean.
Oh, but Winter's going to pay with her life. Clover, nice little rotation, gets the revenge kill, so they got something. But Lydia, maybe not as lucky. Is lucky, my bad. Okay, Lydia walks away.
Look at the damage that first skill on Console U does, man. It's so painful.
Yeah, the skill name is called Oak Bolt, but it feels like they're throwing fire arrows here.
Yeah, it's something. It's more like a 50 caliber bullet, right?
Yeah. Now, right now, Clover manages to catch eyes on Shin, but yeah, she has the passive. That's fine.
Yeah, and then she's going to Deer Spirit back to safety. You know, a little cheats in that sense, but I mean, it's going to keep her safe. Clover was like waiting for that ambush for quite some time.
Waiting for it, but I mean, this sets up the neutral objective pretty nicely for the side of Team Kings, right? They have a bit of pressure into the farm lane, and we already see that Shin is pretty low as well. So Clover is able to run this down pretty quickly with the help of Freaks, and they do get the Tyrant.
Okay, but the wraparound, maybe they want to look for something here. I mean, everyone on the side of Honor is here.
Yeah, they're not going to actually fully commit for this one. But Pi in the mid lane goes in for this. The Soaring Green Dragon pushes Meme back, and Meme gets destroyed onto the T1 tower.
Yeah, that's not a long-lived meme for sure. And at this point, Boots getting chased down. Oh, Pi does not hit the mark.
No, Boots is able to get it there thanks to the Boots. I mean, you got to give him props, right? He's taken the execute. That's something that you like here, kid.
Who?
Arthur. Boots.
Oh, okay. Yes, turn blind for a moment there. But yeah, I like it. Anyone with execute is great, right? It doesn't matter who it is. Yaria, execute, go ahead.
You heard it here first. Anyone with execute is great. So maybe one of the two teams going into the grand finals might want to pick up execute, but Clover going in here, just trying to scare off Winter and Totoro.
Meme actually let it bounce back onto him, and Lydia gets picked off on that one. Very nice flowing side by Winter.
Nice bit of bouncy ball action going on for the side of Team Honor.
Yeah, Lydia is not having a good time. I mean, this is supposed to be a fun match, but at the expense of Lydia, I guess.
At the expense of Lydia. I mean, this is Winter, right? She's been on the stage with some of the best teams, and within Vitality, she's got some of the best teammates as well. I mean, Highland, Nighty, we have Shanks, and obviously City Boy as well. So she's going to learn a lot from these players, and she's really shown it here. She's got the most kills on the game.
Oh yeah, that's insane, dude. But right now, I think one of the things that we want to look out for is the fact that Honor actually controlling the map pretty well. And there's a lot of pressure coming out from Tuturu.
Oh, Meme gets slowed up yet again, and Winter, that's another one going her way.
Yep, another kill. I think that puts her onto either 4 or 5 kills right now. We do see the burst run coming through, but it's not going to connect. They don't want to commit the Tremor Smash.
Yep, they make this Verdant Protector look so strong.
Very, very strong. That CC coming through just kind of keeps him away from it, but Boots there is just Pi putting a lot of pressure there. See, I almost said the other P word that gets Holler a little bit going, but I didn't. I said Pi.
Yes, thank you so much for that. Pi makes me great, and I love Pi, but Pay, that's a whole nother story. It's a completely different one. But, let's talk a little bit about this one. Team Honor right now, they are kind of, I mean, they do have a lead, but the net worth is really not that high. I mean, Winter going in for this one. First ram, Tremor Smash, but Lydia flashing away, not able to get away from Nap Live, who does chase you down. And it looks like they're going to take this bottom C1.
Tuturu is actually playing really well on the console U, but it's just kind of like, they're not connecting as much yet. I mean, I feel like it's going to be a little bit more of a surprise into the mid to late game when you can kind of have those team fights, but then forget about the console U.
Oh yeah, true. But right now, I'm curious to see how he will play the rest of the game, right? And, he's played with us before. He played like the class lane in the show match.
He did. He played Yukio Tachibana, right?
Yeah, and he performed really well in that game, right? So at this point, really impressed with his performance so far.
I mean, he played well on the Yukio Tachibana, but I want to give all props to my dude, okay?
Oh, okay. We'll give you that credit, right? And of course, we had the...
Oh, no! Got oak bolted into the face. Meme has died quite a lot, unfortunately. Has not had the greatest of games.
Yeah, one of the best strengths of Console U is that range, right? Just being able to be from a very safe distance. You obviously, if they do dive in onto you, you've got the physical immunity as well. And then obviously with your ultimate, you can bounce away, but also give a bit of a second CC over to your enemy team. Clover.
A series stab pulling them back in. Winter does have the Verdant Protector, though. He's going to go under tower. They want to die for this. But Winter gets smashed up. The Tremor Smash is on point. Very nice rotation by Team Kings.
Yeah, that was a 3-0 trade for the side of Team Kings. It's going to put them back in the race for now. We see Feeks is having to kind of defend the farm lane. But I feel like with these death timers on display right now, we can see Feeks opening up the T1 into the farm.
Oh yeah, for sure. Big one. And Clover still wants more though.
Yeah, he's just going to back off. He was a little bit of a feint. He wasn't going to fully commit for that, especially since Shin did have Tutoro kind of protected on that one.
Yeah, right now we do see Winter and Nap Life all backed up, as well as Pi. And unfortunately for Pi, his Clash lane has been pretty much taken for that T1, right?
Apple crumble pie.
Yeah, I mean, pie.
Delicious.
Map
That'd be great.
I'm hungry now. But in any case, they are hungry as well on the side of Team Honor. Boots is holding well, and this time he gets to go on a 2v1 versus Tuturu and Shin as well.
for now, right? I mean, we see that the neutral objective is coming up as well for Team Kings. They're going for a second one in the back. They're able to secure it for their side as well. So a lot more damage going over to the side for Marco Polo, but then obviously we need to start to see that meme activates on this Daji, because if you start playing behind with Daji, the only real use you have is that CC, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Now they're gonna take the P1. Pi gonna take a healthy amount of damage. Meme,
wait, what's happening? Oh, she would just walk forward into this one. She's like, okay, fight? Okay, let's go. But she should not be the front one. The Trevor Smash, they do have a little damage, and Boots is actually gonna be the first to fall on that one. In addition to Meme, Lydia trying to run away, but Naplive gets the guillotine, executes there. Naplive survives.
Yeah, looking to push this minion wave into the T2, right? Opening up that mid lane a little bit further to the side of Team Honor, which is then going to open up the enemy farm for the Ogryn.
Yep, now it looks like all predictions have gone out of the wire here. Team Honor actually taking the lead, right? Everyone expected Pi to lose, but hey, Boots is not doing well here.
Hey, Pi's being carried by Winter, right? She's got the most kills. Tutoru with these very great long-range pokes. And then I have to give it over to Shin, right? This Yari has actually been performing pretty well in terms of getting the consort you out of danger, but then also giving a great engage to these team fights, as you can see in this replay.
Yep, I think Lydia did a good job this time to try and, stop the aggression, but the Tremor Smash was just not enough because Naplive, he just wanted to put them to sleep.
Yeah, we saw that the Ogryn here is it's doing a lot better than the. Actually, no, Clover is ahead by 1 level as well, so he's a bit ahead by 1 level. I want to see the itemization, what's going forward. Naplive just go to 13 now as well. We see the tier 3 jungle item coming for the Luna, but there it is.
Solo by Boots.
The execute as well, King. You should have called that one out.
Oh, Clover, he does survive though, but now Boots went in for the sacrifice. Now Lydia's joined, but for what? It burst ram the Trevor Smash, but he's just going to be killed as well. Naplive takes another kill.
Yeah, unfortunately they weren't able to get that poke into the brush there, where we saw that Clover just managed to recall and escape.
Yeah, now Tutu already hits level 13, so I don't think Clover and Lydia are going to have a good time at all. Lydia is actually 2 levels behind, so Tutu will always oblige the team fight.
Yeah, and Winter is ahead by 1 as well, right? I mean, she's been putting some great pressure into the early game, into the mid game as well. They're up by 2k gold for now, and those kills are just always slipping away from the side of Team Kings. But the one thing that Team Kings is doing right, especially was in the early game, not quite so much now because they don't have the space to breathe, was the map control.
Yeah, I mean, but with this map control, I feel like they're not really pushing it enough.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like they're giving too much space, but is this going to be a 20-minute Tempest Dragon game?
Oh, wow, that would be big, right? You know what? Actually, there's one more thing I wanted to see, which was to have Winter take up the Princess Fall, so we can actually say Winter is here. But yeah, we missed that one.
Yeah, not able to do it. But it looks like they take the top T1. They'll be happy with that one. But on the backside, Boots looking to go in for this one. Clover just dealing with the minions. There's no actual follow-up. Feature's a little bit low, but Meme looks like it was collateral damage. He gets picked up.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, though. Tutoru is just being untouched, right? He's not being able to be taken down as a kill just yet. And this is just showing how good Shin is actually playing this Yaria.
Okay, so she definitely cosplayed the wrong character here, right?
Yep.
She should have gone with the Yaria cosplay.
But then again, I mean, if she cosplayed Yaria, I mean, they probably would have banned out the Yaria, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, so it's a lose-lose situation for her.
So maybe this was the big plan overall, right? She's not actually a Dolia player. She plays Yaria, and this is showing here, right, that she is playing Yaria to a T.
Yeah, it's actually doing quite well. Boots taking a decent amount of damage. He's going to look to turn this around. He does have the Whirling Strike, but he gets executed. Naplive does find him. Fever Barrage does end up picking up Tutoru. They see win that one, and Feeks limps away, killing Shin as well.
Yeah, that was huge by Feeks, right? He was just waiting for his moment to activate Clover.
Searing Stab, he gets the pick off. He gets the dash onto Winter, does the damage. Now here's the secondary initiation. That was perfect. Clover gets a double kill, making a triple, as it looks like they've gotten an ace.
Yep, that is a team wipe for the side of Team Kings. And we was talking about this literally seconds ago. If you start to give Team Kings some room to breathe, they're going to come back, right? And now all they're going to do is just focus these lanes. It looks like they're going to go for the Shadow Overlord to actually give some aid to this push.
Yeah, you definitely can't deny royalty in its blood, right? Clover found the 4-leaf Clover, all the luck in the world, and Team Kings, this is a big monumental growth. they cut the goal lead down to about 1,000, and I think Team Kings, they can turn this game around.
Yeah, they could do, right? I mean, we do see that Meme does fall, however, they're clearly a little bit of a weak link within the side of Team Kings. But hey, someone's going to have that role, and it's unfortunately Meme in this game one. But let's look at this replay, right? Clover playing this Luna to a T.
Oh yeah, big fight for them, right? And at this point, now they recover a little bit of gold. In fact, they're leading at this point. But Lydia,
oh, Lydia has the first ram of the Ocean. It's here slowing it down. He's going to be executed. Nap Live just running after them to death precipice. But Feeks actually roaming guns back to safety. But Boots wants to fight this one. He's in the heart of the enemy team. Not a great spot. Nap Live gets the double. Looks like they want to get Clover. They get him with their own chart, pushing him back. And that's another execute going the way of Nap Live.
A bit of a pie back there, because I don't want to say the other P word there for Hauler. So pie back coming through there in the mid lane with a triple kill. And then me tries to come through with the CC.
Yeah, it was on autopilot. I don't think she was looking where she was going. She let the Tesla just kind of go on automatic, but it looks like they've got a team ace. They've turned it around. It looks like they're just going to end this game. Team Honor are looking to take game one in this series.
Yes, and a very good valiant effort from both of these teams, right? Because it is just a show match. It's a bit of fun, and it's going to be going for high.
All right, so this is going to be a big performance coming out from the side of Team Honors. I think, you know what, yes, they have Winter, they have Tutu, but more importantly, they have Shin, who didn't even use comms.
Yeah, exactly. This was a comless game from, it's a 4v5, exactly right.
And look at her, she's flexing.
Yeah.
KDA, look at me, look like I didn't die. I don't need headsets. It's just like I didn't even talk to my team. This is like every single ranked game ever.
Someone sign her. Yes. Someone sign her.
Yep, all she needed to do was to throw the Wandering Beam, right? And that was the job done.
I mean, it's a perfect hero for no comms, right? Just stick on top of your farm lane. You don't need to do much else other than that than throw out the shield and throw out your ultimate.
No, she wasn't listening to the team, but she was giving instructions. I'm gonna use the Verdant Protector. I'm coming in now.
Yeah. That's all you need to do, right? Just hook on and then you're good, right?
Yeah.
You can fall asleep. You can be Nap Live.
You can actually nap live, but that was a good little show, right? A good fun bit of show match between these two teams before we get into that serious nitty-gritty match between Dominator and BSC. The rematch that everybody in the Lippo Mall Kamong want to see, right? And all those online, but I think this was a very good display for Winter, right? This is her debut in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now, we've given you the appetizer. It is time to get closer to the entree and the main course as well. And that's going to be the grand finals match. It's a best of 7. And with that being said, I think we should take a look at the hosts. We will see what they have to say for the next few seconds. Yep.
Thank you so much, Carsus. What an interesting match coming up from our KOL Darius. I mean, give it up to both Team Honor and Team Kings.
Berikan tepuk tangan yang luar biasa buat our fun show match from Team Kings and Team Honor. Wow, it's a very fast match and it's a great intense match, Chuchu.
Intense, very intense. But I want to invite for both our KOLs. Can we have both KOLs coming up front? For both both team. Can we have both teams KOLs? I love our cosplayer. Hey, you are awesome. Wow. And also, come over. Yeah, the team captain, the Clash Lane, be at my right. Yeah, ini team fight. Kamu, gimana tadi? Berapa masanya tadi?
Tadi kesolokil tapi win is a win ya. Aku pemenangnya.
Dengar nggak?
Nggak denger mereka orang bajarnya. Gimana mau dengar?
Okay, but before that, I'm gonna congratulate on the side of Team Pi, Team Honor, of course, but we want to talk with your team as well. So I think we all know Pi. Some of you guys know. I think we start from the end first lah. I think everybody wants to know the female.
Yeah.
So, okay, we're starting off from my team first, Darius. Sorry. How was the game for you just now? You're leading, right?
Actually, I'm just very lucky because I have my teammates with me. So I just got carried.
Oh. Give it up to Lydia. Thank you so much for the game. Now next we have Winter. You're back. I mean, I don't have to ask you questions. Anything to say for your fans?
Thanks for being here today, and I will miss you when I go back to the UK.
Suka banget ya kamunya. Okay, next but not least, I think you are Tuturu. How was the game just now?
Great. It's quite easy.
Oh, quite easy.
Not quite said, too easy.
Yeah, it's too easy.
Too easy. Last but not least, we have Nap Live. Kayak mana?
Kirain masih pemanasan.
Aduh.
Ini kalian lihat tadi dibilangnya terlalu gampang. Ngomong dong. Emang segampang itu kakak?
Ya yang penting solo kill aja sih.
Oh, yang penting solo kill. Tadi solo kill siapa emangnya? Anu di solo kill tadi ya. Oke, so gimana tadi perasaannya setelah tadi pertandingan setelah sama KO yang lainnya?
Ya meskipun kalah tapi tetap cukup puas lah sama game yang tadi.
Oke, kita ke sebelahnya dulu ya. Thank you, Boots. Oke, how do you feel tadi pertandingannya kan ini juga lumayan KOL semua. Jadi gimana perasaannya?
Susah ya mainnya.
Oh,
Aku mati 8 kali.
Nggak apa-apa ya, masih baru ya. Oke ya, it's okay. Thank you. Oke. Kalau tadi dibilang masih baru, ini sama nggak nih? Masih baru juga atau gimana perasaannya?
Ya aku udah lumayan lah, bro.
Oke, jadi kalau misalkan tadi buat yang tim sana, ada nggak yang susah banget dilawannya?
Ada. Yang pro player itu.
Pro player di sana tuh ya. Ini kayak dibully ya dari sana ya. Oke, so you happy with the game?
Ya, of course I'm happy.
Oke, nah ini sebetulnya cewek-cewek kayak lebih cewek-cewek dibully. Ini yang ini nih, belain dong, gimana dong?
Apa?
Belain ya? Enggak, maksudnya tadi gimana gamenya menurut kalian?
Cukup seru sih, walaupun teman gue cewek 2 kan yang baru belajar. Musuh kan pro player agak ini sih emang, makanya gampang mereka.
Oh, jadi kayak apa? Ini kayak karena timnya baru jadi kayak rada susah lawan yang itu ya benar?
Benar.
Susah bilangnya susah.
Thank you. Oke, for the last team, wah ini kayak, I think you come from outside, is it?
Come from Malaysia, right?
I'm from Malaysia. Okay, so bahasa. Okay, so what do you want to say to the supporter here and what about the game?
Terima kasih kepada yang datang ke mall ini untuk nonton HOK Championship Grand Final and game tadi sih gak ada komen sih.
Gak ada komen ya. Oke, once again kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk tim Honor and Team Kings.
Terima kasih kepada semua KL. Thank you so much
Thank you
for
so
our
much for
KL. Thank you, Pai, Naplai, Winter, Tuturu, Shane, Boots, Clover, Mimi, Fix, and Lydia. Thank you so much,
Thank you so
everyone.
much for the fun match.
You guys have been amazing. Ayo, suka ya. Oh, nampaknya Winter amoy.
Oh ya, Winter aja semuanya ya.
Bahagianya abang-abang kita ini ya.
Happy kalau lihat Winter ya.
Too happy that you guys get to see your favorite players. Okay, but you know what? We are done with the show match. We had fun.
Yes.
Everybody had fun. But do you guys want to see the grand finals or not?
Ini kayaknya dari tadi yang semangat cuma sini doang nih. Yang mau nonton grand final di sini mana suaranya? Alright. Now, without further ado, Chu.
No.
No?
Not yet.
Not yet.
So, are you guys ready for the grand finals? So, we will go for a break. After this, we will have for the grand finals. See you guys after the break.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
16 teams want to win.
Then one by one they fell, until finally we found our top two contenders.
They withstood the trials of the competition. They battered their foes and kept looking forward.
Black Shrew Esports!
Dominator Esports, Class Lane, T-Banks, Jungle, Freddy, Midland, Jarl, Farmland, Toshi, and the Roamer, L, and this is Dominator Esports!
Right here, right now. Give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
16 teams, 1, 2. This is the moment we crown our kings above kings.
The stage is set for Malaysia
versus Indonesia.
Black Shrew. serious. Let's start at the grand finals with a fist bump.
Both team can do the fist.
bersama dengan Shrew Esports.
Semoga jadi redemption match ya. Jadi match di mana mereka bisa membalaskan dendamnya dengan pengejar.
Right, we are back with the grand final match between BSE and Dominator Esports. You've just seen there, they've all been led to the stage and been dancing all the way to the stage as well. And we were dancing along with them, right? We were getting to the rhythm of the beat because everything in this Lipo Mall in Kamang is absolutely heated up, right? I am Blam, and once again with me is Hola, and your favorite kind of tofu, it is Kin Tofu.
Yeah, I have not said that line for quite a while.
Yeah, I thought you forgot about it or something. I was like, this is not the same Kin that I know. What happened to him?
Who's replaced him?
Imposter syndrome. But nonetheless, right, we are here, we have arrived, we are live at Lipo Mall Kamang, and it's the grand finals of the HOK Championship 2024 in Indonesia, Jakarta. Now, this is a very monumental moment, first time in history, really seen history made once yesterday with, I don't know, this was an absolute miracle match and miracle series by the side of Dominator.
I mean, miracle starts with M, but also minion starts with M, right? And that was the win condition for Dominator to get back to this spot to have this rematch against BSE. And we're going to look at the lineups now. And first one on the screen is a Black Shrew Esports.
All right, it looks like it's going to be Black Shrew Esports, it's going to be Jay, JR, Musang King, Jiong, and Siang. These are the guys that made it through the winner bracket finals, made themselves, they're the top dogs going into this one. Season 2 Invitational winners, second place at EWC mid-season. This is the team to beat here.
Oh yeah, for sure. And of course, going against them this time in their home ground, home country as well. We are looking at the competitors, the challengers. It is going to be Dominator Esports. Later on, we will show you who are the 5 representatives taking up the Indonesian pride, Indonesian flag as well. Now, it's a tough battle, right? So, but Dominator Esports represented by L, Toshi, Chipengs, Freddy, and Gerald. This 5-man strong army. They're not a team, just a team, they are an army as well. I think they really pulled through on a very long day yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we could kind of say, like, a lot of people have been saying that they've had the easiest run within this knockout brackets, right? But yesterday alone, it seems like they've improved so much because yes, they lost 3-1 to BSE, but then they were able to get 2-0 up from Team Secret. Team Secret tried to come back with another 2-2, but then in that last game, everything started to go well for them, right?
Yeah, but it was one of those things where Dominator Esports actually had, you know, they were taking the fight to BSE. Yep. They were doing well in the early game, they had themselves some chances, but they kind of faltered towards the mid-game where they kind of, wheels kind of fell off at that point. But this is still a scary team. They actually really showed up in that Team Secret game.
Okay, yes, but at the same time, I'm a little worried about Dominator Esports, right? Last night, yes, it was a great moment, but that match, that series ended at 12 midnight. They have not had enough rest for sure.
I mean, we haven't, so they definitely haven't, right? I mean, there's a lot more preparation, I would say, not to undermine us casters, right? There's a lot more preparation for those players on stage. And, I mean, they went against a sleepy Team Secret, right? Already going up a best of 5 already. But the thing that powered them through all those games yesterday, all the way to midnight, was that Realme 13 plus 5G. It has 120 frames per second, max settings, performance, 80-watt super boost charging, and is powered by the Dimensity 7300E. And that's not only our only sponsor for this tournament and championship, we also have TCL, and this is the X955 QD Mini LED TV, which, if you're in the mall, you can go behind the stage and you can see that TV for itself. I mean, it's pretty huge, it's very clear, and I mean, if you cast your Honor of games to that, you're gonna have a huge screen, right?
Yeah, I love exploring the back ends of this entire event as well. There's one more thing you need to take note of, and that's going to be in-game. You have to log in, watch this championship. You get a chance to win the Zoe Purple Thunder Blaze, one of the nicest skins out there in the game. It's new, and of course, with the announcement of so many new goodies, there are a lot of things that you can take part in, right, Ola?
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities to win. I mean, you can definitely win out with skins. It's just a matter of just watching things out. Another way to do it, of course, is watch the match, log in. Fight Nights starting soon, which of course, you play 4 matches and you have a chance to win the Girl Group Animated Avatar Frame as well as Everything Box. I got an Everything Box, I got a trial skin. I'm a little disappointed. I need to get some more wins out there.
I mean, you've only got 5 trial skins, right? You get 5 times those Everything Boxes, so if you've got 5 trial skins, I think you need a bit of a refund or a little bit of a rebate there. But hey, maybe your look at home is better than Haulers in this one, as you do get the animated frame, but you also get that 5 times Everything Box. But we are going to be heading onto the stage very soon to see how these players are holding up on stage as well, because this is going to be the last moment to try and peak the BSE Season 2 Invitational Champions.
Okay, so they crumbled once, right? They were knocked down 3-1 by BSE, and I think that was a very big learning experience for the side of Dominator Esports. So right now, after having beat Team Secret, which is one of the stronger teams in this tournament as well, are they strong enough to take the fight against BSE second time going?
I mean, it's not going to be easy for sure, but going into this one, I mean, going into that last series, they had that 2-0 start. Team Secret were able to fight back. They got to that game 5, and actually Team Secret were winning, but then Freddy had that miracle heads-up play of just like, hey, I could just end the game on this pay. It hates me to say it, kills me to say it, but being able to win that one out, that was actually massive for them.
I thought he was going to explode by saying that name, right? I honestly thought his head was going to pop and Pay was going to come out of nowhere.
You saw the vein in my head, right?
Yeah, just out of nowhere with his fist like, rats, I'm here, I'm casting, baby. But yeah, you are correct there. Freddy was able to get that miracle lifeline. You can hear it in the stadium as well. All the fans are going ham.
Yeah, there's a lot of surprises I'm trying to figure out that will come from the side of Dominator Esports, right? One of the surprises I'm curious about is, what if you put the coach's name of Dominator Esports into the redemption code and, you know, maybe we get a prize?
Yeah, you might. I mean, it looks very close to some of the other redemption codes that we've seen. All jokes aside, there are no vowels in that name. I don't know how you pronounce it.
We've only surmised that it may be Matthew, right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's probably the best guess. And hey, it's working for Dominator. It's the confusion of the Nobel name. It's the confusion of the draft. Not knowing if Dominator have actually expanded all their resources. But I feel like going into this one, it's going to be about either drafting against the Ikudo or actually taking it and banning it.
Regardless of what the situation is, the crowd as well. So they have this huge home ground support. Can they make use of it?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Where Dominator Esports have felt that ambiance, that buff, all of the cheering and the crowd, and then it actually empowers them in that first game. They really stick it to the enemy team in that first game.
Okay, but even though the overwhelming support does seem in favor of Indonesian team DMT, there is some Malaysian flags flying in that crowd, so BSE is not alone.
Oh yeah, for sure. Which is why both teams need to be really composed, right? At this point, first game of the day, it's like an appetizer. We get a taste of what's the standard today, what's the kind of quality that these teams bring to the court.
Yeah, and both of these teams, again, the nerves are definitely going to be there. This is the grand finals of the Honor of Kings Championship. This is an absolute massive moment for both of these teams. But again, it's about settling down. It's a best of 7. We got a long way to go.
Oh yes, a very long road for both of these teams, and it's not going to be an easy feat, right? So even if you're able to get 2-0 ahead, you still got to get another 2 kills, another 2 games on the board, right? So right now that we're seeing these player camps coming through, a little bit of interaction into the crowd, and I think this has probably been the most packed we've seen this far.
Yeah, the most packed that we saw this far. I mean, we just saw Joker. He's the coach of BSE. Surprisingly, I didn't see any boxing gloves on him.
I was worried for the cameraman for a bit because he hit Joker. So, but in any case, the flying punches, the flurry of punches will come from the players themselves.
Yes, I mean, flurry of punches, right? It doesn't mean, hey, it could mean Dharma as well, right? And we know that Dharma is one of the top picks into the Clash lane, right? It's not only Chibangs, and we know that Siang uses as well, but I feel like the Mayin may be a little bit more of a pick here for BSE.
Oh yeah, there's many options, right? But like we mentioned, the main threat that we all kind of identify is have Dominator Esports figure out a solution for that Agudo pick.
I mean, we hope so, right? This is the be-all, end-all of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. So We really hope that there is a little bit of a workaround for the Agudo, but I want to really just bat home what was maybe the lead up and even the counter, well, the aid of the Agudo as well, right, was having that extra AoE on like the likes of the Liempo. So maybe taking that off the board might not make it as deadly.
I mean, the Agudo really kind of starts to shine when they have a better early start or they're kind of neutral. They need to ensure that Dominator Esports really come out swinging. They want to be aggressive. They want to take as much net worth as possible and have them BSE play on the back foot.
Yep, so claim the opponent jungle as your own, right? That is the strat that I think Dominator needs to be able to execute today. That really dwindles the growth of an Agudo player. At the same time, okay, it's not an easy task, right? Because Musang King, one of the best out there currently, and he's only lost on his, even his signature hero, Ogren. He's only lost it the once in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, again, it just kind of makes there is a bit of room for improvement. Even though you are the king and crowned Musang King, the king of fruits, as Choo Choo said yesterday for this player, there is still room for improvements. And I feel like we need to give a bit of a shine onto these players, right? So a little bit of a history for those that are joining in the chat at online. BSE were the Season 2 Invitational champions. Obviously, they had a few birthdays as well. I don't think that they have any birthdays now. If they do, they want to really hone that birthday buff against the home ground buff.
I mean, like anything at this point, whatever you can get in, sort of just getting yourself that good luck. But I play to that level.
Yeah, and that's an advantage they can take advantage of, right? Because having done it once for the Malaysia qualifiers, they are bringing that experience here into Indonesia. Now, this is a new region for them to try and conquer, but you know what? You don't back down. And for the Indonesian prides, we know they are very big lovers of big fights. They love to give you the aggression, and I'm expecting a lot of that coming out from Dominator. I just want them to be clean during their aggressions.
The crazy thing is here, you can see Team Secret in the crowd, and Team Nova is literally behind the camera as well. So they're coming out to actually support BSE or even DMT as well. I mean, BSE need all the support they can get, right? But they do also have the statistics behind them. Like I keep saying, that the Season 2 Invitational champions, they came second place behind KPL Dream Team in EWC, right?
Yeah, that's a huge achievement, right? It's one of the global standards, and BSE is one of the teams amongst the world that are closest to it, right? Let's be fair, they are not there yet, but they're really close.
Yeah.
And at this point, the question is, Dominator, have they done enough homework? Have they done enough practice to be able to match up against a standard that they have never touched just yet?
Yeah, just yet. I mean, that's the crazy part about this team. It's really starting to kind of peak up. I mean, they're really on the rise. They're doing very well. But I do want to comment on the KPL Dream Team. Yeah. That was an all-star team. They had to pull the Avengers to beat this squad, right? To give them a shot. And don't get me wrong, they did do it in the end, but they're going to go back. Now BSE, top dogs. How do they respond as being the champions going into somewhat hostile territories and taking it to this Dominator team here?
Yeah, I kind of want to break it down lane by lane, right? So in these teams, we have, obviously, it's going to be Chipangs against Siang in the Clash lane. Who do we think comes out on top of that one?
I think it's going to be Siang in the 1v1s, but in terms of team play, team fights, I think Chipangs takes that cake.
Okay, so Chipangs against Siang, they both have their strengths, right?
Yeah.
Into the jungle, we're looking at Musang King, and we're looking at Freddy. Again, Freddy is quite a fresh face within this one, right? And Musang King is seeming to be a lot more of a brand name. So who are we thinking about that one?
I mean, I will always go with the King until somebody dethrones him, but I was incredibly impressed with Freddy. The guy's IQ is very good. His map awareness is ungodly, as we saw in that game series, or that series against Team Secret. So this is a guy really on the rise, and he's starting to be a very scary player. People and teams are starting to take note of him.
Yeah, and then if we look over into the mid lane, right, we've got Jill up against BSE. It's going to be Jill DMT.
Jill and Zhong.
Right? So, there's so many C's on the team, right? I'm getting confused. So this matchup right now, obviously Jill has shown performance on the Mai Shiranui. He showed it on the Lady Jen as well. Can do the control mage, can do the assassins, but who really is the creme de la creme out of the mid lane?
Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb here. I think I give the edge out to Zhihong. The reason being, Zhihong has been very successful in hiding in the shadows, right? He is someone that you don't really notice in the team fights. But somehow at the end of the day, once we go to the stats page, he is up with the numbers, 100,000, 150,000 worth of damage. So he, I think, is just more clinical compared to Joe. Joe is still a very strong player.
Yeah, I'm going to skip a role first, because obviously the next role up naturally would be the farm lane, and that's a little bit heated one, right? So we're going to look at Je, and we're going to look at L. In the support roles, what do you feel like these two players, if anybody, has the advantage, right?
I like L. I just like his playstyle. I like the fact that he's aggressive. He kind of had like shades of Yuhan in him. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're completely different players and they're very good, but I see a lot of similarities in how they play. And that's the biggest thing, where L is able to kind of turn fights because of his, his Zhang Fei unbridled outbursts, all of these things that kind of turn those fights into their favor.
Yeah. Okay. I think Je enables BSC a little better than how L enables Dominator. But that could change today as well, right? Today, there's a lot of new markers that will be placed down because, once again, these are two teams that have met each other before. They have learned some lessons. I think maybe I give the edge to BSC because they have taken extra tuition for free with KPL Dream Team.
But at the same time, I want to give actual dividends over to L, right? I mean, both in that last game, both Freddy and L were playing heroes that aren't necessarily good on the back foot, right? But L was landing those cannon blasts, was landing those think inside the box to perfection. And really, obviously, he was one of the key ingredients for stopping Shishan from getting back at base and clearing that wave, right? So I really do think he's the unsung hero of yesterday's match. Obviously, Freddy got the MVP. Freddy had all that shine and all that limelight. And I feel like L does deserve some of that limelight as well, right? But the most important head-to-head is in that farm lane, Toshi against JR.
I actually give this to Toshi. I think Toshi is a better farm laner than JR.
I think that we've seen him on the rise, right? Yeah. I think he's really impressed. He's really put Dominator Esports on the map because of his play. He's been completely dominant when he's able to get that farm. He's really been able to turn it up. Very scary going into this one, but again, JR is still JR. You can't disrespect him.
Okay, so we've taken a look at individual lanes, but end of the day, the question is, this is a team game. Stronger as a whole.
Like I said, the stats and the statistics are stacked against BSC, right? They are there. They've proven time and time again, like you said, against the KPL Dream Team. Didn't beat them, but they gave them a heck of a fight. But DMT, with this crowd, it could do something magical, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I mean, if they start off strong and they close that game out, I think game one is going to be monumental for them because not only do you win the game, you put pressure on BSC, but then you get the crowd behind you. They're going to be able to support you. And they don't, if you falter like you did in that last series, the kind of crowd you lost a lot of morale very quickly.
Yeah, but Indonesian crowds are known to be super supportive. Win or lose, they're always behind you, right? And I think that might be a big difference maker. Right now, we will see the scene, right? Are we in a street fight brawl, or will we go to the clinic where someone is going to perform surgery?
I want to see where these actual viewers get these stickers from, right? I want the red and white on my forehead, you know? I mean, I don't want to show bias, but I also don't want to be sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I think those stickers, I think you need to be Indonesian to get those stickers. I'm not entirely sure. You gotta show your passport or something. I'm not entirely sure. They have not offered it to us. We'll have to figure out how to get those things. But again, I think if Dominator Esports win, I think we all need to find those stickers and put it on our forehead.
Oh, yeah. Even make it out of tissue. Actually, no, we've got some colors here. We'll just stick this packet up, right? It's both red and white, but we should be getting into the match very soon. There's one sleepy fan there. I can't blame her. She's very young. Doesn't quite understand any of it, but hey, maybe a future player in the near future. But this crowd has been ecstatic, right? We are surrounded by a lot of people with a lot of support for both of these teams. More so for obviously Dominator than BSE, but it's all going to be the ultimate thing is, right, it's all what happens on that gorge.
Okay, there's one thing that you guys consistently mentioned just now, which is the roam role pick. Okay, we heard this name a lot throughout the tournament, the Zhang Fei, and we know that both L and Che are monsters on these beasts. So, is it going to be banned out? What do you guys think? If you were in their position, would you allow the opponent team to pick it up?
I mean, if we go back at yesterday, right, we saw that when Team Secret obviously got the blue side, they obviously prio'd the Dolia. So I feel like it depends on what side they go for. I think because BSC are the top seed, I don't know if they get to decide if they get blue or red, but I feel like whoever's on red, if they don't get it banned in the first two prio bans, it's definitely going to go over to the red team, right? Because you can lock in the Zhang Fei, you can lock in either your mid, your farm.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, Zhang Fei is going to be a great go with a good old pick first. Set the tone. Be like, hey, you have an answer for this one? Let's do our crazy strat that just controls the game and slows it down and quiets this crowd.
Yeah, so does it even matter? Because even if you pick a Changfei, maybe the crowd roars louder than you, and they are definitely roaring now.
Yeah, quite a few unbridled outbursts coming through the crowd, right? I mean, I wouldn't want to be standing in front of these crowds because these are making noise and making waves. And here we are. That is the ultimate clapping of the sticks that you can hear on the mics.
Yeah, and I love it. I love it. The passion, the energy, the fans, they're loving this one. Going into this one, expecting, I mean, in the grand finals, Dominator Esports, the top dog out of Indonesia, making it all the way here. Now is the time to see your team really shine.
Yep, and this is just the level of energy based on anticipation, right? Imagine if Dominator wins today, this place is going to go into a riot.
Yes, an absolute riot. I think there's barricades around here right now. I feel like there should be some more security if it gets edging closer to a Dominator victory in this series because I want to feel safe. I don't want people running at this desk.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we need those stickers to feel safe in case they happen. You know what I mean? Just like,
one of you. One of you.
But it looks like, again, you know, the crowd is still kind of pumped up. They're here and ready to go for this. Find out who will be crowned the Honor of Kings champion.
Yes, and if you haven't kind of redeemed this just yet, those at home and obviously at the Lipo Morkamong, they can see this redemption code on the screen as well for your chance to win some free skins. I mean, hey, who doesn't love a free skin?
Oh, was that not the Dominator coach's name? Oh. there's a vowel. Okay.
There's a similarity, but there's a vowel.
Yeah. Claim it now before we claim it.
But yeah, we've still seen some of the crowd interactions, right? I mean, this is all just building that atmosphere and just building the grandeur of this stage because like you were saying there, Hola, it's been a 12 grueling days for all these teams that have participated, and there's been so many that have fallen.
Yep, just to make it clear, these are 12 days you have seen. These teams have been at it for months.
Yep.
And this is a culmination of all the efforts from when they first created this team, and finally this is the result, right? They're looking for the fruition, the reward, they want to reap what they have sowed, and at this point, I'm just excited to see how this game is going to turn out.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that Dominator fan there put in the he put up the 4-0. Maybe it's going to be the Mai Shiranui and the Mayin that are going to kick off this match.
Yeah, confused which one is the trophy actually.
Oh, no, Dolly, I mean, that's even more confusion, right?
Yeah, 4 trophies on the stage. Which one will you claim?
I mean, you've got mid lane, you've got the clash lane, you've got support, and then you've got, you need a jungle, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. So they need one more cosplayer up there. And yeah, let's see, who else do we have? Do we have a Changfei? Do we have a Dun?
Oh, we got some Mew in from the crowd as well.
Yeah, they're ready to go. They're mewing, they're loving it. And it looks like, I mean, this is going to be one of the big things, right? It's all about this trophy here. Just who's going to be able to just kind of hoist that one up. I mean, we carried it the other day. It's definitely pretty hefty.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not something you can carry one hand unless you consistently go to the gym, right?
Are you saying that I do not consistently go to the gym? Because
hey, we haven't seen you in the morning, so there is a bit of slacking, so...
I like to sleep in, man.
Calling you out.
There's a lot of sleeping to be done for Horler, but hey, he gets the job done, right? Gets the job done. There we go, we had our jungle. There was a Ying there as well, so all we need is a farm lane.
Okay, and synergy is of utmost importance. I think they're still fixing a couple of things. Everything needs to be in the best quality because we are expecting nothing but the best from both teams.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to want to be playing with the best tools, right? And the real me hasn't failed the teams yet. It's just normally some other kind of technical issues that obviously take place, but it's no issue here that they all get fixed. It should be very, very soon, guys, to get into this grand finals because there's a lot of people waiting. People want to see the amount of aggression that's going to be in this first game, right? Are we expecting a BSE level 1 invade or even a DMT level 1 invade?
I think that's a good question. I think at this point, Coach Redemption Code, he's doing well. He looks very, very calm, and I think he has something up his sleeve. So I'm expecting a heavy invasion coming out from the side of Dominator.
Yeah, they're definitely more aggressive for
give some support to both of these teams. But now, I mean, DMT got it here, right? So they need the online. They need people putting their hands up in the air and just collectively giving them energy to try and take this best of 7, because it's going to take a lot out of these players.
Yeah, for sure. And don't forget TikTok as well, right? That's one of the main platforms we're also on. 3, do you mention 3 platforms or 4?
Facebook as well.
Oh yeah, there are 4. So 4 different platforms. Show your support for both teams. BSE fans, we want to see you online as well. You don't have to tag us. If you want to tag us, my name is @BlamMoba. And you know, just show him your love for BSE as well.
Yeah, and if you got any kind of like combinations for my name, it is @Kindofu. So I'd really like to hear some great bunnies in the chats for Kindofu. I mean, we could have quite a lot. I mean, your favorite kind of dog food, Kin Dog Food, or favorite kind of country, Kindonesia. Let's see what you can come up with creatively, right?
Yeah, favorite kind of food, Kindomi.
Yeah, I'm not going to get involved in this one. I'm afraid of where this is going to go. But there are plenty of opportunities. Do give us both of them a shout out on the socials. But whoa, a little bit of action going on before the game.
Not on the gorge. But no, we're just waiting for, obviously, the technical thing to be solved. And it's just showing here for the fans, there's mixed motions, right? There's a lot of kind of like anticipation going on right now. Everybody just wants to see the action.
Oh yeah, for sure. And right now the fans are getting a little more than they bargained for, right? They're looking for some couples action. And maybe we might see the couple interaction in the form of Ogren and Diadea for one of the teams as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's come through before, right? It's not like it's something that we haven't seen being drafted within the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. So we may get that couple, or we could maybe even see like the likes of the Console U and the Shangyu come through, right?
I mean,
so it's a little bit different.
I mean, there's plenty of opportunities to just kind of go throughout. I think, again, the first game, first draft, setting the tone, very important. But going into this one, I think that you would kind of pick something a little bit very meta. Don't try to change things up. I think you save those pocket picks for when you really need to go. Although of the Agudo run right now, I don't know if that's something that they want to set the tone with to kind of start off this game 1.
I feel like they might save that strategy for a winning game, right? Example, if they are close to the 4th win, then they would pull it out, because you don't want to allow Dominator to be able to learn your strategies and counter it on stage. You want to pull out your ace card, your trump card, when they're tired, when they're exhausted after multiple games.
Okay, all right. No, I like that, Coach Kin. I think that that's a really good idea. No, I mean, because like you're setting it, you win it out, and then it's one of those things where if you did it game 1, again, the whole learning process and they can kind of counter it and all that could be a problem. So you definitely do want to save that. But going into this one, like, I mean, we talked about the Zhang Fei. We talked, about how much, potential it has between both of the roamers. But are we going to, like, what other sort of hero do you think that they might potentially fight over here?
Yeah, I mean, that's like you said there. I feel like the prio picks and these pocket picks are going to come through when one of the teams are already kind of beaten to the ground, right? When they kind of can't come up for a redemption, something like a surprise come through, maybe even 2 big picks come through for the side of BSE to come and smash through what the other team while they're down.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about heavyweights here, right? So at this point, heavy hitters, you want to punch through the walls and make sure you leave a mark.
Yeah, speaking of leaving marks, I mean, we're seeing a lot of marks here from the audience. They're not quite knowing how to react to the camera, right? Some of these are quite camera shy. Maybe not get on camera. And even this guy is like, hey, I don't want to be on camera.
He's right there. He's right there.
Yeah.
He's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he's close to us. Bring the camera over to us. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Oh, the mewing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the mewing.
The mewing and the love hearts.
Okay. But they're showing their bias. They're both Indonesian.
Yeah, so spam some more BSEs in the chat because the clean needs to cancel this out.
Yeah, I need to counter this in some way. But,
Beautiful back of the head there. We saw ourselves.
I didn't. Was it? Okay, was it mine or yours?
It was all of us.
Am I balding? What's going on?
Quick, get the camera on the back. Let's see.
No, don't zoom in, guys. Don't zoom in. All right. Now I'm self-conscious. I'm gonna have to back up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast like this forever now. But no, we're gonna be hopefully going into the game soon, right? But other than the kind of like level 1 invades, what are the other things that we're gonna be kind of preempting for this game?
I think they have to take note of the late game, right? Dominator, I think they have the potential to really hold on to the early game as well. But that's when they start getting tired, they falter a little bit. And BSE expose 1 or 2 mistakes.
Right? I mean, that's what happened in the winter bracket finals when they were both going up against each other. BSE found those gaps and they were able to just capitalize, right? So again, Dominator Esports, great early game, mid-game, a little shaky at times. They need to clean that up to really have a chance in this series.
Yeah, they do need to kind of shape up and shake up their mid game, right? Because I mean, when they played against BSE for the first time, it was kind of like they were on an 18-minute timer, right? Because that seems to be the surprise mark or the comeback mark for BSE. They try and kind of just find their way with a little bit of L and D and then fight back.
Right, so we might get the game started soon. I think the technical issues are fixed already. Right now, it is close to the start of the match of giants here.
Team Secret giving a 4-0 for their pals in BSE, right? So there's a few 4-0s coming up. We've seen Team DMT fans throwing at the 4-0s, but also Team Secret for the side of BSE as well. So maybe we might see one.
Was it an actual 4-0? Was it an 0-4? And they were kind of like trying to jinx them out because the angle was a little bit weird. I'm not sure which way it was going to go.
Throwing a spanner in the works there. He's trying to make a controversial pick come through for BSE and Team Secret. The feud there, we was maybe getting to see, right? That was the kind of the potential of the Season 2 Invitational rematch in the finals is what we were kind of hoping for and seeing a potential coming through, right? When we saw that Team Secret was able to get the 2-2 rematch back up for DMT.
Yeah, but it's actually a better story for Dominator Esports to have lost that winter bracket finals because it was the first series, and then they played the last series yesterday. And I mean, if they didn't lose, they would have played less games, right? So the fact that the Dominator Esports fans get to see them even more, plus they're in the grand finals making their way in, but being able to pull this one off might be, it's a sizable task.
Okay, so some might say it was luck, right? On their side that they won the series last night. Now this is a validation match as well, right? Because you can say no to the naysayers and say, you know what? No, we are the true caliber of what it takes to be a champion here. And of course, we're going to do it in front of our fans, in front of all the people here on our home grounds as well.
I mean, but you take the narrative of BSE, right, as well, saying that they are already made champions and they are going to be wanting to, to me, I feel like as a competitive player, there's something that fuels you to maybe crush your enemies in their home ground, right? Like, imagine that. Imagine the immensity of that whole thing if you be like, I crushed you in your home ground. You've got to wait till next year to come back at me.
Yeah, and I mean, look, I know that the teams have been cordial, and I mean, the actual rivalry isn't really built up yet, but winning this championship will create that rivalry, right? There's going to be definitely some moments where, oh, look at him, look at him.
Yep, Cornet, one of the Indonesian casters as well. I like the way that he is having everything. What? I don't understand. But he's talking about Lee Han, right? He wants him to go bald.
Yeah. I didn't understand the words, but I did understand the mannerisms, and I'm a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, a little bit, no PG there, right? Yeah, trying to keep it PG, it completely went south there. So thanks to the Indonesian caster Cornet throwing that one onto the screen. I don't think I'm going to be able to actually burn that from my memory tonight.
Okay, so all fun and games, but now let's get down to the serious stuff. I think the teams are getting ready for the band picks. And finally, we get to have this finisher of the series. Let's see how these teams do.
Yes, there we see the big bold letters of ban and pick. We're into it. The Zhang Fei is one of the bans already.
Yeah, it's going to be funny. The Zhang Fei's already been banned out, and it looks like it's not going to be Team Honor and Team Gigs. It's going to be BSE versus, of course, Dominator Esports going into this one. But you hear the crowd. You know who the crowd wants, and then, of course, it is Dominator Esports.
Yeah, it looks like the BSE are on the blue side, right? And it looks like Dominator may be on the red side. We'll have a little bit of a dive into that soon as we get those BPs. I am going to turn around because, I mean, I'll be able to see it before you guys. And we're seeing a sizable draft here from BSE, but also Dominator going with a very aggressive Byron first pick, Liam Poe into Toshi's Lady Sun.
Yep, a signature pick for Toshi for sure, but this is a tough mountain to climb, right? Because they do have the Diadea. We've already seen how powerful this roam support is, and it's going into the hands of Zhe as well. Right now, in terms of the jungler, it's going to be the Yuhan as a flex pick, and we're going to have the signature Arlie coming out for JR as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Yuan. Good way to flex the Huan, right? Could go into the mid lane. We saw it more so than not, but look at that. That Luna ban is going to be aimed at Freddy, so straight to the dome in terms of the bans.
Yep, so two messages sent over, right? Number one, we don't like your Luna. Number two, give your Hanshin a try.
Yeah, give your Hanshin a try. Oh, I mean, they've still got one ban here, right? There's the Hanshin.
Okay, it is going to be taken out, and right now, completion, the last band, a lane. They want to make sure that Toshi stays safe away from Xiang as well. We already see how aggressive and how clean this is.
Yeah, very aggressive, but very clean. But I'm really excited to see how the idea comes through. But once again, Joel gets his Angela as well, right? I mean, they don't really have the sort for tanks. So again, there could be a lot of peel coming from the Gan and Mo onto the Angela, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Gan and Mo late game, absolute monster because of the amount of burst potential that she has. So it's you know, DMT, they definitely want to close this game fast. Right now, BSC, the way they're playing, they're drafting, they want to head into the late game. They understand that, hey, maybe early game is in Dominator's favor. We will just outlast you.
Yeah, the Sunset has been one of those tried and tested things for BSC for quite some time. The pseudo tank into the clash lane, the set sail, really be able to set up some of these team fights.
And right now, Freddy completes that draft with the Musashi as well. All 5 members holding on to their dreams. Only one gets to fulfill their destiny.
Only one, but it is Musan King on the Hue 1, isn't it? So that's going to be interesting. Healing coming from their draft.
All right, so they're gonna start paying the respects here right now as we head into game 1. Storm clouds are brewing. Let's see how this game goes.
Yeah, I mean, this is tense, right? I mean, now the crowd's calmed down. They are going into game 1. Black Shrew Esports against Dominator. The crowned Season 2 Invitational champs going against the new kids on the block in their home ground.
Okay, so first and foremost, we have to take a look at the invasions. It looks like a 3-2 formation for the side of the mid lane.
Yeah, forcing it out already. L doing a little bit, you know, just a skirmishing of just pushing them away. But again, this is a little bit different. Dominator Esports really want to be aggressive. It looks like they're going to be contesting the blue. Freddy does walk away with it. L getting a little bit low, does need to be careful. Xiang trying to chase after her, but Freddy's been picked off. Jez going to get first blood, and L limping away somehow. It looks like he's going to survive. He does have a shield, but Dominator Esports down a member.
Yeah, I mean, that Magma Slam, the shield for the Magma Slam really kind of kept L alive in that team fight, right? I mean, Diadea showing her real colors here with immobilization really enabled that first blood.
Yeah, and this is a difficult position to be in on the side of DMT, right? So Dominator Esports right now, because they've given away the Azure Golem to Zhe as well, they have the level advantage, a slight goal advantage going to the side of BSC.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very aggressive start for DMT, but we were kind of alluding to that within that first part of the interlude when we was trying to get into the BPs of Game 1. We was just hoping that it was going to be a bit more cleaner, right? There was just a little bit of more utility on the side of BSC.
Yeah, but it shows, right? Black Shrew Esports, they have done their homework. They know that this is a potential behavior on the side of Dominator, and they instantly countered it.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Sipangs is just going to walk away on this one. But Musan King putting a little bit of pressure, make it a little bit uncomfortable, Sipangs. Musan King looking for that farm across the map, does have both buffs at the moment, while Freddy just has the red.
Yeah, the big concern here is actually because Musan King is 4, he is level higher than majority of the cast on the side of Dominator Esports. The burst potential after the duel to the death, you're going to have to throw so many skills in order just to try and kill him. And you might not get it.
You might not get it. I mean, we do see the stun come through from Musan King on the Q1 onto L's Liam Po. But again, I feel like this is just a very much more of a prodding and poking, right? They just want to try and set up these lanes for the best shape that they can have in the early game. And Byron and Sunset really can kind of go head-to-head with the 1v1s, right? There's a lot of stuns with both of those heroes.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you pointed this out. You know, one of the strengths that I feel Chipangs has is that he enables the team more as a clash laner. And to counter that, Xiang actually takes the Sun Tzu because set sail is one of the biggest team fight aids, especially when you want to group up and clump up and, you know, just fight as a team.
And the fact that you can get a passenger as well, right? You can bring somebody down with you. So like the likes of Musan King, he's able to bring in the heals from the Hue 1. But right now, there's a lot of tit for tat going on. I mean, DMT know that they can't overstep because BSE have their number.
Oh yeah, for sure. So it is actually paramount that Chipangs is able to win out the lane against Xiang. He needs to have the advantage, right? And until he gets that advantage, DMT, they can't play too dangerously.
Yeah, and I mean, because how much BSE are rotating here, right, as well, it's not like Freddy has the privilege to be able to go and help with the 2v1 of the clash lane, so there's a lot of pressure already being applied from Black Shrew Esports, and he can kind of be it's reflected in the gold, right? About a 1.1k gold difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. So they need to start shutting people down, right? And I think DMT, they have made a conscious choice to ignore the mid lane. They would rather deal with a strong Zihong than a strong JR because he is very mobile. So a lot of pressure putting down. I'll be very surprised if they don't get a kill onto JR anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, JR's kind of flying under the radar, right? He's just being able to get up this the resources, all the farm going into his favor as well, and it's all been helped and aided by Jet into the support role. But we do see the teleport come down from Xpeng's into the farm lane.
Yep, it's a difficult position to play from, right? But the game's not over. At 4 minutes in, the first objective is available. Xpeng's, he needs to hold Xiang at this point.
Yeah, just holding him back. JR looking to do some damage. Xpeng's is on the wrong side of this. He flashes over the wall. He's taking so much, and Jihong gets that pink. And now BSE, though, Freddy on the backside did get the Tyrant, so they did trade.
They did trade. The Blazing Brilliance does connect through onto the backlines of BSE, but it's just going to be a bit more of a deterrent there for them to clear this mid wave. But Toshi's been forced into the rotation there. But DMT did get the neutral objective though, so it was a trade of a kill for the neutral objective.
It's still not, they're not out of the woods yet, right? Because at this point, L is actually a risk factor. He is a liability because level 5, it's pretty easy for Musang King to really get the burst down onto him. Same for the side of Zihong as well as JR. So he needs to play extremely safe unless, if not, he's going to give away unnecessary kills.
Yeah, you can see down here into the farm lane, the goal difference is pretty much neck and neck for both Lady Sun and Ali. So again, just paying that lane kind of a verse off between these two teams. JR and Toshi like to keep it very close.
And this is why I say Toshi's better, right? Because, for JR, he has 2 assists, slightly ahead in gold, technically.
Yeah.
But right now, Toshi's actually taking the lead.
Oh, the burst ram forward is going to do a little bit of damage. The Tremor Smash knocking him off, but there's no follow-up. L has gone too far. Toshi's looking to just run away. He's looking to fight this, but he's at half. Here comes the boat. Set sail, get aboard, and I'm the captain now as Toshi gets blown up. Jay now on the run. He's going to be chased. Freddy does get the return kill. The Blazing Brilliance looking to do some work, but they're trying to fight this 2 versus 3. They do have the damage. Freddy gets another kill on the Musang King, but he dies in return. And now it looks like Xpeng's has joined the fight. He's going to look to run. JR picking him off the force field suppression, and it looks like he's trying to fight this one, but JR gets another.
He should have kept running, right? We saw that L was running down with the Liam Post, so he should have kept running, and more than likely JR would have peeled off there, right? The force field suppression just wasn't enough. There wasn't enough rage on the Byron.
I mean, he was dead, right? The moment, JR had his targets locked on him, he was just a gone man. But at this point, aggression will not stop from the side of BSE. I think they managed to steal away the Azure Golem as well.
Tremor Smash onto Xiang. The burst ran back. The set sail is just going to be used just to zone, and it looks like they will back off at this point.
Yeah, back up at this point, but let's have a little quickly cheeky look at this replay. But look, 2 passengers into the back line, taking down Toshi. That's exactly how you want to start a team fight, but we do have to give props over to Freddy, right? He gets a double kill onto Musang King as well.
Okay, so good job, but a pain point that is going to be very hard to not address is the fact that Toshi actually had to commit the flash, and he still died.
Yeah, I mean, when you use your common skill, you want to be using it to kind of guarantee your own safety, right? But unfortunately for the side of DMT, it wasn't going to be claiming that for them. But they were able to take the T1 down into the bot lane as well for BSE. So again, they may have lost the double kill. Yes, they came out with more kills than deaths, but they did get the T1 as well.
Okay, so decent efforts.
Freddy tried to go in ham, but he's going to just back off. L taking a decent amount of damage. Xiang still up in front. They thinking about going in on the backside. Xpeng's doing some work, and Xiang is going to be killed. He got picked off.
But at what cost though, right? You see JR going for the macro play up into the clash lane, taking another T1. This is BSE MO to a T.
I think it doesn't matter that much, right? Yes, you lost 2 T1s, but it's about the confidence for the team, right? DMT, once they hit the late game stages, they are fully equipped to have late game fights as well. So right now, they just need to make sure they have the composure, make sure they have the confidence to take fights against BSE. Because you can't give BSE space. If you give them space, you're going to regret it.
Oh, speaking of taking away space, they're invading the enemy jungle. The Chaos Cinder just kind of zoning them away. But they've taken some chip damage in the top T2. A little worrying, but BSE decided to then back off.
Yeah, pretty kind of overextending there into the enemy jungle, kind of just saying, look, hey, we're not afraid, we're still going to be going ahead with this one, but still very close in the gold lead. We see that the Shadow Ripper, the Doomsday coming from Ali as well. We know you love the Doomsday, don't you, kid?
Oh yeah, for sure. Against a lineup that is pretty tanky with the fact of Xpeng's, Freddy as well as L, this Doomsday going to do a lot of work for the side of BSE. But right now, BSE, I think they're gonna try and see what else they can find.
This is the great utility of Huon right though. The phase check-in with her AoE is just on point. If you land the stun, it's already going to set you up to a great engage. Siang and Freddy in the backline.
Yeah, Freddy dances over the wall with the extreme speed. L though, there looks like they're going to try to run away. They've been zoned away. BSE doing a good job of pushing them out. With these Vanguards pushing, it's going to be difficult for Dominator Esports here.
Just a little bit more difficult, right? They do have the Overlord, so they are going to try and take this T1 into the mid lane, but they do have the Angela, so wiping down the Vanguard is an easy feat.
Yeah, not going to be an easy one for him. The Unending Sorrow going to be used, just backing them off. Musang King now looks like they're going to focus on this Tyrant here.
Yeah, massive advantage for the side of BSE, right? There's no way they can enter this fight. And at the same time, there's so many problems they need to fix around the map. Number one, that T1 on the top. A lot of pressure coming in from the side of BSE. So Dominator, they need to find some of the split push, get the waves back in their favor before they start taking the fights.
Yeah, but speaking of favor, we just saw that the Eye of the Phoenix was built onto the Huon, right? So that HP regen is going to be so much more greater on the Huon.
Oh yeah, for sure. And of course, with that being said, I think while everything is going in Black Shrew Esports' favor, right now, Freddy's doing a very good job of trying to recover. He's actually keeping pace. He's level 12 as well.
He's keeping pace, but this is something that we've seen many times again with Freddy just hiding in the bushes, trying to get a bit of intel because he is a level ahead, obviously, of the Clash lane, but he's kind of still maintaining that distance between Musang King. He's just got to make sure he doesn't give Musang King too much room and too much resources over to himself. Because if you look at the global gold lead there, it's about 4K.
Yep, it's a sizable amount, right? Silver Lining, they are maintaining that T1 in the mid, so that's great for them. But right now, the main problem is, even if you survive, how do you start a fight against BSE, right? You have to get rid of Zhong. The burst damage from this Garden Mole is too much to ignore.
Yeah, and he's able to phase check as well, right? So they've not only got the phase checking from the Huon, they've got the phase checking from the Ganon Mo, and he also can be able to bait with Yarley.
Oh, they're looking to go over this with the burst ram, the Tremor Smash on connecting on the side. The Unending Sorrow, but Jay has already been killed. L is going to be killed in return. The flash away by Chipex. He's trying to go, but Toshi had gotten the Tyrant. They're trying to retreat. They're trying to stay alive. Freddy, though, got caught out. Jurl has been killed, and they've turned this around. It's going to be a 2-for-1.
2-for-1, but they did get the crucial kill theft, right? That is onto the Shadow Tyrant.
Yeah, now Freddy running for his life. He's running back and forth.
Oh, what a juke!
Oh, what a juke!
Oh, he makes it up!
Survived! Wow! Using that fog of war, and they had no idea, but
he
gets away with a recall, and Freddy playing with fire, but he comes out alive.
Now, this is the quality we were looking for, and I think we might be in for a big one.
Oh, Sepang's taking so much damage from those, the couple of blades, but it looks like BSE now looks like they want to take the Overlord instead.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good... we even saw that Freddy did a dance of success, right? He was just like, hey, I made it, guys. Don't worry about me. I'm back at base. I'm going to get healed up, and we're going to go back at it again. Try and get some chinks into the armor of BSE.
Yep, so small wins, but it's not big enough, right? No. Because at this point, Dominator, they still have not regained control of the map, and in fact, it is going to be a risk just face checking their side of the jungle as well.
Yeah, I mean, props to Freddy, though. He is ahead of the goal of Musang King.
Sorry, no, Jay got that steal on that one.
Yeah, he did get the steal. He did get it. He's going for it in
they're
the top
looking to
lane,
go, but Simpeg's taking so much damage. He's going to be killed. JR's been killed in return, though. They're going to continue on, but that Tremor Smash was on point by L, and here comes Freddy. He's looking to fight, but he looks like he's been killed, and they're looking to go. Toshi does get the pick off, and they're continuing on. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade.
Yeah, DMT really scrappy in this one, right? 2-2 as the trade goes through there. So they are meeting BSE's expectations, right? But the thing that really concerns me is the timer. It's ticking down, and we know BSE kind of activated at that 18-minute mark in the last game.
Okay, this was a big fight, right? So many things happening at the same time. The more important one is that JR gets taken down by Chipeng. He actually had to reposition himself, and the surprise flash from Jill to get that Chaos in this into the Blazing Brilliance changed the whole fight for the side of Dominator.
Yeah, speaking of the whole change of the fight, though, they got the T1 into the mid lane. That means they can now open up the pressure into the enemy jungle. Obviously, the Vision Sprite is now activated for the side of DMT. So trying to get the ganks maybe a little bit less of a problem here for DMT because they have the Vision Sprite. But we know that BSE can deactivate it.
Oh yeah, for sure. But so right now, Toshi has a very important job. He just needs to make sure that he gets his farm up. They will be able to, stop any aggressions, even if they lose this Vision Sprite in the top lane as well. Right, Toshi, 1 level to max. He already has the Daybreaker, so there is armor pierce. All he needs now is to make sure that he has decent position in the
Set
fight.
sail, trying to find L. They do, but he dashes away. He's going to be fine. The red buff is up. Crimson Golem, but the unending sorrow is going to be used on the backside. Trevor smash though, but where's the follow-up? Burst ram, the flash away. L does survive, but Freddy looking to go in with the duel to the death, but it might have been too far. He's going to be killed. JR gets that pick. The Blazing Brilliance just zoning them away. Freddy is down for 35 seconds.
They're making the same mistakes as the first time that they met, right?
True.
DMT, the communications is not clean. They're not making the correct calls at this point. Freddy, I'm pretty sure, did tell the team that he was going in, but everyone was still lagging behind.
Yeah, that's what you don't want, right? It's like, if they all went in with Freddy, I think it would have been a lot more fruitful for DMT, but now the gold lead is still
they
ahead
found it. The
for
force field
DSE.
suppression. Sepangs has to actually flash away. L taking so much damage. The couple blades finds him. The set sail coming in. It's actually going to be a little off the mark, but it doesn't really matter. They wanted the T3, but there are no minions.
Yeah, there's no minions, but the set sail was there just to deter them away from trying to wipe out the minion wave. But the Blazing Brilliance does connect, taking out the minion wave into the clash lane, keeping these high ground turrets alive. I mean, this is exactly what DMT need to do right now. They're on defensive, but they need to maintain those high ground turrets.
Yep, the formula for really just hanging on in this game falls to the responsibility of Gerald and Toshi. They are the two fastest wave clearers in the team, so they can't afford to die, right? But it's a very tough task to complete, because at this point, every single objective, more or less, is a soft guarantee that it's going to go into the hands of Black Shrew Esports.
Yeah, soft guarantee, but you can kind of see here the difference of the neutral objectives, right? 4 to 2. So again, BSE getting double the amount of the neutral objectives, really showing dominance and clear decision on the Gorge.
Oh my god, those couple blades do so much damage. Jurl actually has to just go heal in the fountain. They've been completely zoned away. They take a free bottom T3. They want to take the mid T3 as well. And now Dominator Esports, yeah, you have full life, but now how are you going to hold without those towers? L is still up in front, trying to go. The burst ram is going to be a little off the mark. He actually goes back to safety. Moves on King. Ooh. They get the nice connection, but Toshi's been blown up. Freddy, he tries to get back to the fountain. He's going to be there. Musan King is zoning him away. They don't have minions, but they end up getting Simpengs as well. The Blazing Brilliance just trying to burn them down, slow them down. They do get JR. Freddy going in for this one, trying to fight, trying to slow it down, but Freddy's been killed. Here are the minions. BSE, it looks like they're going to be knocking on this door. They will take game one.
Yes, a very drawn-out fight into the crystal of game one. They were able to take it, though, because they were able to pick off the very correct members of DMT, right, like Toshi, able to pick off the rest of the crew. Just people who can do the damage. Freddy died a bit too far to take JR down.
Okay, so it looks like Black Shrew Esports, they are pretty much the same caliber that they left with on the first time that they met, right? Homework done, preparations done. They're looking cool as a cucumber at this point. And Dominator Esports, I just have to say, this was not a bad game, right? They were showing some of the gaps in the early game, similar to what they did when they first met BSE. Right now is, can they fortify that later part strategy, right? Can they finish the game in the 14 to 15 minute marker?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? They're really kind of limit testing DMT in this one, BSER, and it really shows. And I just want to give dividends here to that MO that they really used to, right? Opening up them side lanes really gives over the farm and the gold in the jungle to BSE. But then when that T1 into the mid lane opens up, it then gets even more detrimental. But then looking over to the points of the neutral objectives as well, almost double the neutral objectives than DMT.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like Dominator Esports is the team that we know. It seems like they're playing a lot in terms of emotions. It seems like they're not on the same page. They're trying to make plays that are uncharacteristic of this team.
I think at this point, Dominator just need to be in sync. They're not really, I guess they're not really talking clearly to each other. Maybe there are multiple instructions happening at the same time. But when Freddy makes a call, you need to go in. Because Freddy is pulling the team together. He's making the plays. The team needs to back him up.
The team does need to back him up, but I feel like L was kind of always misunderstood as well. Like, it was Freddy and L always trying to take the charge, always trying to make those plays and dive into the back lane, but it just didn't actually come into fruition. Like you saw there towards like the 10-minute mark, they was lagging behind. But we're actually going to see it again in the highlights of Game 1 where BSE took 1-0.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Game 1 goes to the side of Black Shrew Esports, and they started simply because of one big mistake, right? So DMT, they overcommitted into this first Azure Golem invade, and it just fell downhill from there.
Yeah, it was just a bit unfortunate, right? They went for a level 1 invade, didn't quite work out in their favor, and then they paid for it into the late game because we saw, and we're going to see on the gold graph, right? BSE always had a solid lead, and the set sail, the pseudo tank, Sun Tzu, just landing so nicely. Picking up Toshi is exactly what the goal is of that hero.
Yep, and one of the things that, you know what, the draft doesn't really work that bad for the side of Dominator, right? They just needed the advantage because one of the things that they wanted to achieve was to get that Tremor Smash to force the entire BSE into a clump. But that never happened because L was always under level.
Yeah, always under leveled and always underappreciated, it seems, as we can see from these team fights, right? He's always into the thick of it. He uses the Tremor Smash a little bit too early and then has to kind of exhaust the Magma Slam towards the end to try and keep him alive in the late part of the team fight. But give props to Toshi there, getting that crucial kill theft at the 10-minute mark.
Yep, okay, so some very nice highlights there. I mean, that juke, that sneak as well. But more importantly, I think BSE, they were struggling to take a couple of the team fights, right? And this is something that I think DMT can take advantage of going into game number 2. Now, on the side of BSE, the big thing that I'm concerned about for them is how long can this stamina last? Sure, they're a strong team, but I think Dominator are close to figuring them out.
Yeah, and I feel like on this one, Dominator Esports, these are fixable mistakes, right? It's just about coordination. It's getting everybody on the same play. It's just settling down. It's not like a draft issue or anything like that. It's just more of just like, hey, we need to play better as a team.
Yeah, it's like Kim said, right? It's not the draft, it's the execution, but it's also the draft of BSE just being that little bit more smarter, right? They have the sustain from the Hue 1. They've obviously got the Destiny counter as well to zone out from the Diadea. And then we saw it, we noted about it so many times, that couple blades from Ganamo is just so oppressive.
Yeah, and this is the benefit of the draft, right? So at this point, BSE has been playing the draft to their strengths, and DMT needs to recognize that. So right now, Dominator, I think what they need to do is understand, hey, can we draft a better draft for the execution and not let JR get the MVP here?
Yeah, I mean, it's deserved, right? He's not only got the kills, he's not only got the damage, but he was doing the macro plays, which is, again, another classic BSE MO. This is the first thing I ever noticed about watching JR. He's just not a farm lane player. He is a ADC on the Gorge, and he's going to do whatever it takes to break down your base.
Yeah, and JR, okay, yes, a little bit of shade, but at this point, JR, he has one potential behavior that I like that might cost BSE, but he likes to go into the front lines as well. And that's why he got caught by Chipengs earlier in the fight as well. But when you have such a huge lead, 12,000 in the bank, 6-2 and 8, fully 6 slaughter as well, I think you can afford to play a little bit more dangerously.
Exactly. I mean, so these players want the highlight, right? There is a certain amount of ego that needs to be within these competitive players that makes them that more competitive than their opponents, right? But JR was ahead of the gold at the end, but there was plenty of times within that game where Toshi was actually ahead of the gold in the lane.
Oh yes, but it's not enough, right? Because the way they've itemized, it's all about shooting, it's all about the Dawn Lights, it's about the redemption. We'll give you extra shields so we can fight and outlast and outlive the team, the opponent team a little bit longer. And take a look at the damage. Main highlight for me was John because he was landing those couple blades like, there was a target bot on all of the different members.
He was so annoying, just zoning them away. And again, just doing so much chunk damage that Dominator Esports really had no chance to actually take a fight because they were so low. They had to back off all the time. Jiong was an absolute monster.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how tanky L was on the Lianpo as well, right? He was just able to pick them off at the last part, taking that much bit of damage. And like I said, I referenced the gold graph earlier on, but you're going to see that BSE always had that sizable lead as it just went up, up, up. Bit of a dip here, a bit of a flat line, but then this is where it just capitalized into a huge lead at that 15-minute mark.
Yeah, so this is game 1, right? But once again, this is a 7-game series. We are in for the long haul. One win does not amount to much at this point. Only when you're maybe, 3 games up do we kind of see like the light opening.
While it's only 1 game, I kind of feel like, the crowd, the cheering has kind of deflated a little bit. A little bit. It's definitely quieter. I can hear myself think for once. So it's definitely a different situation. But that was a huge win for BSE because, again, you want to take the crowd out of this as soon as possible.
Hey, did you hear that crowd? You've given Hall the time to think. I think you need to up the ante, right? I mean, if you don't, Dominator may not win, but that was a really clean win there from BSE as they were able to kind of match the ferocity of DMT. But how they did that was all thanks to the official gaming phone of the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. It is the Realme 13 plus 5G, 120 frames per second, max settings performance, 80 woot, 80 watts of food fast charging. Woot woot. There is a howl in the mall, and it's not a British one. And obviously, it's powered by the Dimensity 7300E as well. So this is the phone. You can actually sample it whilst you're here in Lippo Mall Kemang and get your hands on it. And there's a few ways that you can win it, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. So many different ways to win it. You can do the voting process. You can take part in the championships as well. And I think we want to share a little bit more with you. If you want to experience what it's like to be on a stage here in Lippo Mall Kemang, you can join the championships that kicks off every Saturday evening from 8 o'clock. This is from 12 October all the way to 2nd November as well. And maybe from playing at home, we will see you here behind us on the stage.
Yeah, Team Contender was able to, right? So, hey, they were able to get onto the stage, so there's nothing stopping you, only yourself. But if you want to win some more good things, and just by the ease of playing the game, which you already love doing anyway, you can win 4 matches or play 4 matches and you'll receive the animated frame, the girl group one, and you'll also receive 5 times the everything box as well. So just a lot of ways to get some goodies on the Gorge.
Oh, for sure. Now we need more goodies to come out from both of these teams. I think that was a fantastic game 1. Some gaps have been shown, right? But I think we need a little more, not just from the crowd, but from the players as well.
Yeah, and I think going into this one, Dominator Esports, really just settle down. Just go together, like stick around. That early game is going to be key, setting the tone, just changing it up, because again, I think in that first game they did really struggle. They were really not on the same page. They were trying to force the issue, and I think it was like too much adrenaline for this stage.
Which is why I said composure, right?
Yeah.
We understand, hey, this is live home grounds, we are live, their fans are cheering for you, but don't let it get into your head. You're supposed to allow it to fortify you, bolster your response, not to, make that decision for you. I feel like they were overzealous in their efforts and they got punished really hard for it.
Yeah, I mean, this is BSE is not a team that they are used to crowds, right? They're used to basically being in a very noisy environment. Sometimes it's in their favor, like in Season 2 Invitational, and right now, it's not quite in their favor. They have a small, focused group in the crowd for the Malaysian team, but most of it is for DMT. As you can hear, that hype building up.
Yeah, but it's all about the warm-up, right? You don't go into a high-intensity exercise without warming up. This may have been just a warm-up game for the side of Dominator Esports. I have high expectations of them. Let's see if they can reach it.
Yeah. Again, have the better early game. Slow it down. Let your team play. You saw what BSE were doing. They were kind of more stock standard. They need an answer for this Gan and Mo, which is a problem, as well as the Musan King Yuan. I felt like those 2 heroes are something they need to target in the draft here.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, the Gan and Mo, right, I feel like it will get banned out. It may not be a prio ban, or it may actually be a prio ban onto the side of BSE. They don't want to give it over to Jill because he has performed on that hero as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. And anytime someone is performing on the opponent's side, I think the first thing you should do is to knock them off of that seat, right? Don't give them the momentum, don't give them that energy boost. You want to make life as difficult as possible for your challengers.
Yes, and I mean, we see the BP there, we see the war room camera, as we go and see these teams head to head. And right now, we're just waiting to see what are going to be the prio picks and bans going into Game 2. Are Dominator going to take blue side, or are they going to stick on the red side so they can get 2 prio bans over the 1?
Yep, it's important decisions, right? Right now, there's a potential of a counter pick, especially, I mean, that's why teams prefer the red side for some sides, and it looks like DMT, they will go over to the red side, right? Bans-wise, it is going to be the Dharma, it is going to be the Zhangfei, so 2 of the signature picks coming out from DMT. L already being muted, Xipeng's muted as well, he's forced to go back into the Byron. I don't think the Byron performance was the best, it was good, but it wasn't enough.
Well, like you said, it wasn't necessarily about the draft right, it was about the execution, and both of these teams are going for the same drafts again. But for those that weren't able there to catch the announcements earlier, next year this won't be the case, right? That global ban is going to really shake up the competition, and I cannot wait for that to come through, right? But right now, we are getting 3 of the same picks, 2 of the same bans, but they're giving respect to the Masashi ban, and then we see the Dominator do ban out the Angela as well.
So you just take up the Ogren then, right? He fulfills that task as well, being the huge tank, builds space for Toshi. And no, they feel that this Hansing on the side of Freddy is the bigger threat to the side of BSE.
Bigger threat to BSE, but it's going to be the Gan and Mo switching hands this time, so DMT Jill does get the Gan and Mo. But an answer to that is definitely the lane, right? So you can focus, you can start the interaction and the encounter with the Huan, and then you can just have a lane, just dive into the back line, and you can even get Princess Frost with the zone in.
I'm just going to say, I think BSE, their draft is a little bit better. It makes more sense to me as well. Right now, DMT, yes, I like the burst potential from Gun and Mo, from Lady Sun as well, but they're missing one thing, which is that range peel, that range poke as well, right? BSE, that's how they actually had the strength of their draft, which was coming from Yihuan. The Mournful Temple allows teams to be pushed back, allowing the range for this Gun and Mo to really just land a couple blades.
All right, speaking of Mournful Temple, Dominator Esports just picked up the pay. Really? They're going to let Freddy kind of work his magic on this one. Is he able to do it again? Putting it out into game 2? Like, this is a little suspect to me. I'm not a huge Pei fan. You guys know that.
Yeah, I rubbed his shoulder before I even noticed that the pay came through. So a little bit of consoling for Hauler there from your boy Blam. But it is a little bit early for this one. I mean, do they really think they're going to get that dream run 2 times in a row?
I mean, now is probably the best time to experiment, right?
Okay.
If you really want to try things out, the early stages of the competition is the best part, right? You don't wait until, okay, if this was game 6, game 7, yeah, I would have been questioning this decision, but hey, it's just game 2. Don't worry, guys.
It is game 2, and we're getting back onto the gorge. It's DMT against BSE once more. A few changes to the draft this time around, but the crowd is going wild.
Yeah, and right now, Zhe and JR already invading. They need to make sure that they don't get this, but JR gets the first camp.
Yeah, they do get the first camp, and it's already putting not a sizable gold lead in either of the favors of these teams right now. But you see the same thing happening for DMT down into the farm lane. They're able to get that camp here, but a big rotation for BSE. It is the idea.
Yeah, a little bit of damage here. They're going to fight for this Spike Tail. Jay will kind of just scout it out. The Bitter Farewell doing a little bit of damage. But Toshi, it looks like it's going to reset a little bit of a skirmish in the enemy jungle of Dominator Esports.
Okay, so big question now is where does the Firehawk go? If it goes in the hands of JR, this lane is a difficult one for Toshi to survive again.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an issue, but Sipeng's Xiang in the top lane, I like this lane pick. There's definitely ways, or you need to figure out ways to get onto the Gan and Mo and that potential Toshi Lady Soon. So he's going to be the big playmaker in this game and the player to watch.
Yeah, I mean, the Magma Slam comes through there again. Just L trying to just deter the actual plays from BSE, but I don't think that's going to be enough to stop them right. In game 1, it wasn't enough either.
Okay, I think this farm lane is actually really difficult for Toshi and L to play because the amount of sustain that they have isn't as strong that BSE offers, right? Zhe, with the Heartling, able to heal up JR as well, and they have a little bit more sustain. So they can actually, as long as they draw out the team fights, they should be able to secure that lane in their favor.
Yeah, once again, Musan King just helping himself to Freddy's farm, right? Just really putting the ante up there, like, hey, it doesn't matter, I've got AoE, or you have to actually be very close to your camps, whereas me, I can get them over the wall.
Well, which is why they're allowing Freddy to solo clear the lane, right? They need him to keep pace with the farm on the side of Musan King as well.
Yeah, Xiang and Seepangs are just trying to take blows here, but I feel like in this 1v1, Byron most times out of 10 takes it, but Jet is very low. Those couple blades are hitting as hard as it was in game 1.
Yeah, looks like they're going to continue to fight, looking for this pheasant here. L's going to stand up in front. Are they able to do anything? The couple blades just doing some work, trying to zone away with the Magma Slam, but the winner is here, will zone them away. Dominator Esports doing a great job of prioritizing Toshi's farm.
Yeah, I mean, Xiang there is using that winter is coming is a great way, right? He's kind of just zoning the back line of DMT, not to basically say, hey, if you are going to come in, you're going to get slowed, you're going to get damaged before you even get to me.
Yeah, and the timing that DMT has chosen to take this fight, very, very clean, because every single time they manage to get a couple of licks into that T1 on the bot as well. Slowly but surely, they're kind of getting that advantage in the lane at least.
In the lane at least, right? In the lane at least for now. But again, anything can happen in a heartbeat within these two teams. The Moonslash just come through and the knockup as well.
Yeah, the Storm Strike, the Force Field Suppression. He wants to have the fight with Xiang, who runs away. He's going to recall back to safety. Xipeng's dealing with that top lane. He's done a decent job of just ensuring that he does stay in the lane, which is huge for that XP. Great job by Xipeng.
Yeah, DMT's kind of trying to ensure the same kind of pain that's going on into the farm lane as into the clash lane, right? They want to make sure they can kind of get some T1s earlier on, because I feel like that was a bit of their mistake in game 1.
Yep, they need all this vision control, map control, because it's a two-part fight with BSE, right? First part of the fight, you have to force out so many ultimates from this side of from the side of Musan King as well, and even Xiang, right? You want them to waste these abilities, and only the true fight only comes in the second part.
Yeah, speaking of the second part, is a 2v1 up into the clash lane. CC Immunity is going to be enough to clean.
Oh, the Death and Sunset is going to just back off. He does have his shield. He's going to be fine. He clears the minion wave. But in the Tyrant, it looks like Musang King will take the first Tyrant of the game.
Yeah, so again, they're able to keep Siang alive out under 2v1 and able to get that neutral objective going over to the side of BSC. So back for back, game for game, it is the first neutral objective going over to Black Shrew Esports. So that extra damage, the lightning effect is really going to amp up JR's oppression.
Okay, I don't think it's a very big concern, but you know, at least DMT are keeping pace on the side of BSC, right? So right now, as long as Freddy stays on pace, it is a potential situation, but they need to find some way to get their advantage over to the side, because right now, if this continues late game, we will have a difficult position for Dominator to try and survive game number 2.
Yeah, because they're not only going to contest with BSC's obviously ferocity, their control of the map, they've also got the timer of the pay as well, right? Yes, they were able to get the Hail Mary playing late game yesterday,
the first round, they're going to look to turn this, and they find JR! They knock him up, and they got Jay as well, and that's a double. Nice play by Freddy, making sure that he's there. They're continuing on. He's in Tiger form. The winner is here. He's going to be zoning away, and Jiho gets him over the wall. Freddy's continuing on. They found Musang King, the unending sorrow, keeping him in the heels. The couple plays doing a little bit of work, but that's a 3 for nothing.
3 for nothing, and a T1 into the farm lane as well. This is what I was exactly saying. Freddy on the pay, the timer, you need to make him shine now.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. This is the Dominator's signature move, right? So early game, they are very strong, but right now the question is, can they hold on? Because BSC, they're not to be trifled with. We've seen them in this position so many times.
So yeah, just look at this replay, right? I mean, we saw Freddy, they knew that it was there. The trick shot from Xiong was actually a little bit overextended into the side of DMT's jungle, but it's just the actual power of pay in the early game.
You know what was a marker for them to make the jump? It was the lift step coming out from JR. When they knew that they committed the lift step, there was no escape. You could only go back to...
they found Chipmunks. Please continue.
Yep, speaking of no escape, it was a no escape for Chipmunks.
Oh,
mid lane.
smash, Jiho so low, he gets picked off. Toshi with just that last shot does get the pick. JR trying to defend him, but L walks away.
Yeah, walking away. I mean, there's trades, there's fights on multiple fronts here as well, but it looks like BSC are going to be able to claim this T1 up into the clash lane, just give a bit of pressure on the opposite side of the gorge.
Okay, so gold now slightly in favor on the side of DMT. Yeah. It's going to swing back into the advantage of BSC because they do have the map advantage as well. So right now, they need to find another way. Both teams teetering on the edge, they need to see what is that open angle, right? Maybe we'll be considering the Overlord as the next big change of wins.
Yeah, you can kind of see here that they're giving over the Crimson Golem to Ali as well, right? Because if they don't do that, it means that Freddy could have free access to it because they've opened that T1 into the bot lane. So giving it to Ali, obviously, is going to be a good lot of damage going over to the Ali and JR. The Doomsday gets built as well, but it also denies it from Freddy.
Okay, Freddy is just hiding at this point. I like his positioning. It gives a lot of information. So they definitely know that BSC are around.
Yes, they are. I mean, there we are. The AoE trying to clear up that mid lane wave.
Right the winner's here, the prison Toshi get blown up, Musang King all the way, he's diving the tower, the unending sorrow, the flash away by Jurl, but it might have been too far. Musang does die in return, and JR's backing off, trying to do a little bit of chip damage. Freddy on the backside, the striker stance, doing a little bit of work, he's looking to go in, he's in Tiger form, but he's been kited away, and he's going to be slowed down.
Yeah, Siang was able to kind of cut off the farm down into the bot lane as well, so trying to just relieve the pressure for himself, but it may open up this T1 into the clash lane now for the side of DMT, so equaling that pressure once more as he runs the minions, trying to do that same kind of damage into that one, but L maybe getting caught out here.
Oh, the winner is here, was in a great spot, damage, doing a ton of damage. They've been pushed away, L does survive, and through it all, Siang was pushing that bottom T1, which looks like it's going down now.
Yeah, it sets up this next neutral objective really nicely for BSC. Right, the Tyrant is going to be up in about 10 seconds. So once more, the gold lead is now starting to flitter over to the side of BSC.
Yep, and I think at this point, you know, Dominator's MO, they're not looking to steal the objective. They want to get the kills on the BSC. I think that's their opening marker to be able to take objectives around the map. They don't really care about the Tyrant. They want to get the T1s, to get the T2s as well. So I think they're perfectly comfortable with what's happening here. Freddy is going to be in charge of pushing down the lane.
Yeah, Freddy going for that T1 up into the clash lane just to put more pressure onto the side of BSE as well. But you're going to see C-Bangs, he's doing a bit of proxy farm there, just trying to keep off that T2 harassment.
Yep, Zhihong is going to be scouting with the Shattered Ice as well. And right now, it's going to be a stalemate, right? Whoever clears this way faster does have the potential to put some damage in.
Yeah, the potential to put damage in is very much so, but L coming in from the back line there.
First forward, the Tremor Smash connecting on a 3! That was a monster one, but L is going to be killed. The Death and Sunset finds Toshi. Hyuxiang is chasing after him. Don't get that pick off. JR is going to get Simpex as well. They found Jurl though. Freddy though, he's going to be the last to survive. He's looking to fight 1 versus 4. He's going to be ganged up and he's going to be killed. JR gets the double. Make it a triple.
Triple kill over to JR. That is not what they want going into almost 10-minute mark in this game 2. BSC, they need to wait for the minion wave in the mid lane to take the T2.
Yeah, but this is what BSC are known for, right? So you make one mistake, we clear the team, and suddenly your base is wide open.
So yeah, speaking of wide open, that T2 is now gone for sure. But this replay, right? L with the 4-man knockup, but it is the crucial crowd control from the Hue-1 that really mitigates that engage.
Yeah, but that jump by the lane, Mr. Xiang, he did so much work for the team. And once again, it's the same problem, right? DMT, the comps, they're not clear. Nobody is catching on to the catches that the teammates are making.
Maybe it's because it's too loud in here, right? Maybe they can't hear.
Okay, maybe that's the case. Maybe they need to go the Shin style of just no headsets and just kind of like, you know what I mean, just the telepathy.
Go off the vibes.
Yeah. Go off the vibes.
Go off the vibes, yeah, but right now.
But Freddy a little bit low, the Overlord, the Death and Sunset, looking to just go for this, but they found Freddy, they get the pick off, the Meteor Kill is going to be using some work, and Xiang is fighting them off, and he ends up getting the Shadow Overlord by Musan King. JR still up in front, L taking a decent amount of damage. Chimpex is going to get back to safety, but the backside, they found Toshi, and they do get the kill, Musan King. The Unending Sorrow, they get Chimpex as well. They're chasing you down. They don't have the top T2, but they watch your body, and they take you out, and they take down L. They focus their attention on this mid T3. It's a matter of time. Juro looking to hold it down, but with the base open, the winner is here, pushing it back. The Death and Sunset, they take Juro, they take the ace, and they take your base.
Oh, what a painful experience that was, right? Pay was on the timer. It was at the detriment of DMT picking up that jungle pick. And the triple kill coming up to Ali, the double kill coming up to Ali was just not what they needed for JR.
Yeah, they have so many solutions, right? So the fact that they allowed the guarding mode is simply because they have the Arlie as well. The Maple dance doing so much work to save the team from the massive burst of damage. At the same time, Arlie is able to reposition themselves. Now, the reason why DMT, they picked up this Lianpo, I think is a good idea, right? You want to knock up Musan King in the air so he doesn't have time to use his ultimate as well. Very good way to catch out and force out the lift step away from JR as well. But you require the farm. They consistently lose the advantage even though they have a good early game.
But this is the thing, right? Your Tremor Smash is trying to bait out the Hue-1, right? But really, it's Musan King that's actually going to be setting that tempo, right? So he's going to be able to say, like, hey, I'm going in with, obviously, the CC that we see with the AoE coming through to try and stun the side of DMT. And then that kind of forces L into it, which we always see. L's always just a little bit too premature into the engage, right?
I mean, he can't be the initiator, the initial one. He needs to be the secondary one. Let the team fight happen, and then he kind of goes up on top with everybody grouped, and then you have everybody there to do the damage. Right now, he's going in, and yes, he's getting 3 or 4-man Tremor Smashes. He's getting in the highlight reels, but the team is not able to follow up with that damage.
Yeah. It's because of Musan King, right? Like the Yi-Huan Monfu Tempo, that AoE is actually stopping them from coming in. And I think at this point, if we take a look at the highlights, you will see very clearly what's happening.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
So here is your highlights of Game 2 between BSE and DMT. But we see the first blood actually go over to DMT, so again, a little bit more fruitful for the side of DMT in this one, but it was all down to Pei, obviously a very early game hero into the jungle, but it kind of started to fall off towards what we'll see in the end part of this highlights. But again, Musan King getting this Hue-1. I don't know why they keep giving it over, because it is such a oppressive pick rate. It has the AoE, it has such great range, but it also has the healing.
Yeah, so one of the things that BSE does really well is the fact that they know how to isolate targets very well in the team. And the backup is very quick coming in from BSC. Every single time you see a catch from someone like Zhe, or even Musang King as well, or even Xiang, the team reacts instantly. And I think that slight difference is what's making the game so difficult for the side of Dominator as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a idea pick as well. The immobilization, obviously the Destined Encounters, able to sort of zone away DMT in these fights. As you just saw there, that triple kill going over to Ali, over to JR, sorry. And again, we see that Musang King, the early fight, is able to pick up Freddy because Pei is just not the tanky kind of hero you need in that jungle. And then here, this is where JR activates and the oppression comes through.
Yeah, they have so many layers to cover themselves, right? They have the heals from Zhe, they have the stun coming in from Musang King, they have the backline access from from Xiang as well. Yep. So there's a lot of chaos that BSC, really just forces Dominator to experience. And I think playing against a team like BSC who have championship material experience, it's a tough nut to crack.
Yeah, tough nut. I mean, but everybody on BSC are playing so well. Everybody understands who they need to go for, and it looks like the MVP of this one is going to be none other than JR. 613, 30% of the hero damage. He was just stepping in and out, just picking everybody else off. He was having such a monster game.
Yeah, 6 kills back-to-back for 2 games in a row, right? So he's kind of making a mark here. He wants to get those kills on the board. He's doing the damage. He's taking less damage than a lot of people on the side of DMT as well, but then it's also the gold, right? It's just JR down to a T. About the macro, about playing when it's best. Playing on the front foot and being so aggressive in these team fights, kind of just wiping out DMT.
I feel like he was listening to our comp just now when I said Toshi was better, and he's out to prove me wrong.
So, hey,
right?
hold my beer.
By the way, Kindofu said that. No, we didn't say that.
Kindofu.
Yeah,
who's that?
It's an owl again. It's that 80 woot charge.
Yeah, but 9,000 gold going into 10 minutes. That's close to 1,000 a minute, right? And with the Doomsday, he was able to melt down so many different members on the side of DMT. Not only that, he had the Eternity Blade, Shadow Ripper as well. Working close towards that Daybreaker, and he didn't even require the item. He was dealing the burst damage already. Total 56,000 worth of hero damage dealt to the side of Dominator.
Yeah, less than last game, but it's because this game was a lot quicker, right? Just 49 seconds after the Shadow variants of those neutral objectives.
I also want to highlight Xiang just having a monster game on the lane, because he was just, every Death at Sunset, he was so focused on finding Toshi, just making sure that he had to run away, not able to just kind of freely do damage from afar. He was constantly pressured, and he had a rough game because of that.
Yeah, a very rough game. But I mean, I have to give props to DMT, right? They was able to actually get a gold lead, a very sufficient one in that early game, all the way up to that 7-minute mark. That's when it kind of started to collapse from them. And then again, just going over to the favor of DMT.
Yeah, but this is what we've seen of them, even in the first meeting, right? And I feel like DMT, they are still trying to figure out the formula, right? How do we last into the late game? They figure out, okay, if we play a little bit safer, a little bit more passive in the early stages of the game, we can secure a lead for ourselves. But the moment it reaches the second half of the game, it then becomes so hard to continue.
Yeah, I also kind of want to comment on the fact that, Dominator Esports had that lead, but they didn't turn it into towers, right?
Yeah.
That's the cementing of that lead. You push them out, and then you have space, more space to farm. Everything goes your way. They get the kills, which is great, and Dominator Esports strive on this chaos, but they're not able to convert it into, again, those towers.
Correct, yeah. I mean, they started a good start, right? They got a few T1s. They were able to reciprocate on the side of BSC, but that's the kind of thing you want to stop, right? Is, yes, you're trading T1s, but you really want to be getting the positive outcomes of those T1s, of those kills, and making more of it, whereas BSC is kind of like, okay, you've taken one down into the bot lane, we're going to take one up into the clash lane. And it's just pretty much in the motion of the ocean, BSC is able to keep up with DMT's aggression, but the thing that is fueling all this aggression for these players and making the plays is the official gaming phone of the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. It is the Realme 13 Plus 5G. 120 frames per second. It is the max settings performance. It is the 80-watt super boot fast charging and then powered by the Dimensity 7300E. You can get your hands on it here at Lipomorkamang for the remainder of this tournament.
Yeah, they definitely need the juice. If you need the juice in your phone, this is the phone to get. But of course, the players need juice as well, and you can help them by voting for them as well. Rate your favorite players in the championship, and you stand to win exciting game prizes as well. And right now, I think we need a little more than a miracle, because there are a couple of markers that DMT need to achieve. Now, there are certain patterns that we have recognized in the game. Number one is the timing in which fights are taken, right? And of course, with that being said, we need to take a look at the fight itself. But one of the ways you can do that is actually by subscribing to our channel. So follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag our championship participating teams in the comments, and you stand a chance to win one of these phones as well.
Yes,
so,
you do.
Let's go back to the patterns.
Yes.
BSE likes to take fights when the minions are clashing, right? Or maybe even before. So when they win a team fights, they're able to convert in the towers because now they have the no backdoor protection on the turrets.
Yeah, I feel like it's back to the draft though. I mean, we did say in game one that it's going to be, it's not the draft, it's the execution. But I feel like the Lian Po is the weak point, right? It's just, the communication's not there. L needs the place to breathe, so maybe the Mutsu can come through. The Cannon Blast, the think inside the box, hit very differently yesterday. I think DMT need to pick up this hero.
Yeah, I like the fact that you talked about the draft. I didn't want to bring it up too much, but man, that pay really underwhelming, right? Let's be completely honest. Not able to have it. I think Kindolfo was talking about the fact they need someone a little bit more tankier, somebody who's going to be up in front. Freddy not able to do Freddy things because of that, and I think that they're limiting their ability to really stick it to BSC because of this hero.
Yeah, I mean, a Dune would even be working wonders, right? The ability to just cause chaos on the backlines. And like I said, timing, right? Fight before the minion waves come in. So if you win the fight, you're able to use the minion waves in your favor to convert into turrets, right? And you know, when BSC fights in such conditions and they win the fight, sure, there's no more minions, so what do? They go and invade the jungle camps.
They do invade the jungle camps, yeah. I mean, I feel like we need to see something like the Doom, right? I think that is a respectable pick in this draft. And I mean, it was even open in that game too, but they decided to go for the pay as well. So, yes, they had the Lian Po, but that being complemented with the Dune, I feel like would have been a lot better.
Okay, I'm gonna say on the opposite side, I think the pay was fine, right? But the way in which they used that strategy was completely opposite. What they did in game one was what they needed to do with the pay. They didn't do that. But when they took the pay, they took a more passive approach. They didn't invade.
But it was kind of like BSC were finding the ways to get back. I mean, Dominator Esports had that lead. They did a good job with it, but they didn't take advantage of the pay. They need to continue to force it out. If you want to play the pay, I get it. It's a great early game hero, but they're not playing it to pay strength.
Yep, this is not enough.
Pay him.
Yeah, at this point, it really is a co-pay him at this, because you can see Joker. Right now, he is so pumped up. I'm so glad there are no walls around him. He was already punching up in the air just now with the win on the second game as well. Now, as we head into the third game of this series, how is it going to work out for the side of BSC and how is it going to work out for the side of Dominator?
Again, BSC, I don't think need to do much with their draft, right? What they need to do on the side of Dominator is either take the Huon for themselves or take it away from BSC, because Musen King on this pick, he doesn't have to do much of the legwork. He just uses his AoE, gets the stuns, is able to soak up a lot of the damage, exhaust a lot of the skills as well with the untargetable.
This is the perfect moment for them to go to the Aguro pick, right? I think they're just completely be able to turn it around, but you can't give up the Yuan again.
Okay, well, there are ways to kind of counter it, right? But at this point, they need to be a little bit cleaner in the execution. They need to have a different strategy, right? One of the ways you can destroy the growth of Yuan is invasion, stifle the growth. Get the camps away from Yuan. She's a very fast jungler. Find someone that has the same pacing as her, or someone that's able to survive longer in team fights as well, because it's a two-part fight.
It's a two-part fight. We get the Masashi, we get the Lian Po again. Obviously, this is a bit of a repeat from game one, right, for Freddy on his Masashi. It was better than the previous jungle of last game, right? Hey, I feel like the Masashi did a lot better for Freddy. He was able to pick up a double kill in the early game, and then we do see that Toshi gets the Ali for himself. But JR is like, hey, I'm going to try out, I'm going to rent the Lady Sun.
Yep, and once again, I think it's a decent draft from both sides. But the execution on Dominator hasn't been the best so far. So, I'm just hoping they can figure out a formula of which L is able to keep up pace, because he's always behind in levels against the Diadea, and Diadea is pretty broken in my opinion.
Pretty broken she is, yeah, absolutely. And they are making full abuse of this pick, right? They ban out the Zhongfei, they ban out the Lu Bang as well, which has been a big pick for DMT throughout the tournament, and it kind of really complements the Lian Po as well, right? Putting him into the clash lane means that Shipangs doesn't have to put much pressure or much awareness to himself. He just has to think, hey, did my team need me? Press go.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure out another initiator. I mean, you have Freddy on the Musashi. I think that's great. That's a good start to all of this. They need to kind of back up. I mean, they tried this in game one. Didn't really have too much success. They need somebody else who could go in with Freddy as well. So they're going to be a little bit on the beefier side. You need to find ways to get onto this backline because BSC, they're kind of on the squishier side.
They're on the squishier side, but they do have the Huon, right? And they don't, like Kim was saying, they don't stunt the growth of the Huon. If they did that, then they wouldn't be as much as an issue. So maybe the level 1 invades are going to be a thing for DMT this time around. The fact they got the Lian Po, they got the Musashi again. They didn't do it in Game 2, but they did it in Game 1. Locking in the Princess Frost is BSC again.
Okay, just a very crazy suggestion. Why not the Guan Yu? Why not the Elaine as well? I think Elaine definitely makes sense to try and catch up the backlines on the side of BSC, right? But Dominator, they will put the Angela back in the hands of Gerald. And I like this pick, Ogren. Okay, so they have a little bit of sustain. They're able to last the 2 parts of the fight. Now, the question is, how about the target prios, right? Who's going to be able to find the backlines on the side of BSC? And right now, BSC with this Mulan pick, I'm shuddering because she's going to be able to lock down so many people on the side of DMT. Flash, you know, and with the knockback, she's going to be able to secure the position and pair it up with a Musang King Yu Huan, Mournful Temple, Circular Death.
The thing is, though, the last time the Mulan came out in a global competition was AG Global against KPL Dream Team. And it actually caused a lot of an upset for the side of the KPL Dream Team. It was kind of like, Xingling was like, hey, hold my beer, I'm going to go in with the Mulan. And BSC are like, hey, let's throw something into the spanner works. Let's go with the Mulan. And it's going to be a big pick here for the side of Siangs. But I know everybody's excited for the Ogren pick, but I'm not sharing that level of excitement because C-Pangs knows that their team doesn't have much of a front line. They only have the Lian Po, and he needs to get in onto that team fight.
I mean, but you're looking at the team fight when the initiation will happen. Shipangs will be up front, will be that initial guy taking up a lot. You want to be that focal point, and then Freddy and L can kind of combo on top of you. They have the potential for really good team fights.
Yeah, we see a rotate here from Jill as well, right? Trying to put a bit of pressure on into the early part of this game in the farm lane.
Okay, so one-on-one, I think the game is going to start trickling down here based on what's happening in the farm lane as well. So the 3-man pressure coming in from the side of Dominator, they need to make this work. How is it possible that JR is winning this?
Yeah, I don't really know, but they're just doing pretty well on that one. L is now officially zoned them away, but they were definitely in the lead. They were fighting that 2 versus 3, but coming out on top.
I mean, we saw there, BSE gave them a little bit of an opportunity to actually try and take the 3v2 into the bot lane, but it's because the Xiong was able to actually just focus and give his aid to Musang King to get that farm a lot quicker into the jungle. And right now, you're seeing that they are pretty much neck and neck in terms of the experience right now. And this is what you don't want to happen again. Musang King not being challenged in his own jungle.
Yep, at the same time, I think Toshi has been trying his best, right, to put pressure onto Zhe. But Zhe is just too strong because the synergy with JR, it feels like the reverse. JR is the one protecting Zhe. He's just shooting them down and putting them back.
Oh, well, they do a little bit of damage. JR is going to do some chip damage. They're rolling right forward, and L limps away, and they take a free Firehawk.
Yeah, I mean, there is no I in team, right? There is literally only teamwork or no teamwork, and teamwork makes the dream work here for BSC.
Well, there is a me in team, so... Well, okay, I'm gonna see how this is gonna work out for the side of BSC, right? Because once again, they are starting on the offensive, and there's no answer from DMT.
No answer for DMT just yet, right? There is no... we haven't seen an invade from the mid lane since that early
game. They do have him locked up. L taking so much, he flashes away. Toshi, ooh, barely lifts us back to safety, but BSC putting the pressure on.
Yes, applying the pressure and applying it thick, and that's what they got to do, right, for BSC to kind of make sure that they're able to sustain this early game. They don't want DMT showing anything that may throw them off.
Yeah, DMT, they have their work cut out for them because right now BSC, there's so many forms of control. Right, take a look at this. It's going to be a charge up slash. Xiang is actually surprisingly doing well against Chipangs.
Yeah, I mean, the fast rate of farm from the Ogren, you would expect that Chipangs would be ahead of the goal, but it's not. Xiang knows how to do and gather those resources quicker.
Yeah, the repositioning by Mulan. She is a surprisingly mobile character, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's another one of those heroes that just kind of need a lot of love and a lot of skill, just like the Mayim, right? And we already know that Siang has a great Mayim playstyle.
Oh, the Killer Blaze of Brilliance doing some work. Jiyoung, barely it survives with that Heart Link. The winner is here, trying to cover the retreat. Musang King on the side, they found Toshi, they get first blood. The Unending Sorrow, he's going to be backing up, but they get L as well, and that's a double kill. What a great rotation by Musang King.
I don't think they're listening to Coach Kin. We said they needed to stop Musang King on the Hue 1, and it's not the case.
Yep, and L is now completely muted. Musang King is level 7. Anytime Musang King touches L, if Musang King is present in a fight, L becomes instantly useless. JR already has a 2-level advantage, and when you are behind against a farm lane such as a Lady Sun, you're not in for a fun time at all.
Not in for the fun time at all. And I mean, this is the staple part that a lot of these teams mention, right? You want to get something done before the 4 minutes, so it actually really sets up a solid team fight at this Tyrant, and they're able to take it so much easier, knowing that Musang King's just taken a double kill as well.
Yep, at this point of time, I think Freddy as well as Chipengs, they have to play, they have to make some miracle play of some sort, because I have no idea how they're supposed to enter into the backlines of BSE, get the fight in their favor, and survive the stuns coming in from Zhihong, survive the stuns coming in from Mushan as well. And all in all, while that is happening, JR is rolling around the ground, shooting you with all the bullets in the world.
Yeah, and he's helping himself to Musang King's jungle as well, right? Because he's ahead of the goal. He's like, hey, you can take this rotation, this little bit of buffet for now, just to get you a little bit further ahead of Toshi. And he is level 7 to his level 6. He's now level 8 as well. He just hit level 8, and Toshi's still at level 6.
Yep, it's a tough situation. They're going to try again.
They're going to try the burst round, the Trevor Smash, knocking him up. The Unending Sorrow mitigating most of this one. Jihong sitting in the damage, but it looks like they want to turn this. The rolling right by board. They get a Sitpangs. Musang King with yet another, make it a double. And they want to go for more. The Blazing Brilliance, but Gerald J goes in, not scared, gets that pick off, and it looks like a 3 for nothing and this mid T1.
3-0 for BSE at 5 minutes and a T1 in the mid lane. This is not what DMT should be doing.
Yeah, but look at the timing of BSE fights, right? They always time it to a T, because when they win the team fight, there's a wave of minions marching in. They can get the turrets and all the trades that are coming in. BSE super rich, 5,000 gold ahead.
5,000 gold ahead. They take the T1 up into the Clash lane as well. There's a bit of fight here. Maybe just brewing up just to try and sort of mitigate this wave into the mid lane. They try again for the Clash lane.
Yep, and right now, a level 10 Musang King, he has eyes on everyone. Nobody's safe from this pressure. And with the combination of Jer jumping in and getting the immobilization as well, it's really hard for DMT to play because it's so disruptive going in against the likes of BSE. And this is not even a full lineup.
No, not even a full lineup, right? They're able to take these fights so well. The Moonline is actually throwing a lot of works in the tracks, right?
Yep, the bleeds. Ton of damage. I mean, Siang actually has a huge level differential against Chipengs. Chipengs has just hit level 8, so he's going to be 1 level behind. But Siang has created that. They've got the mid T2. They're forcing it down in BSE with a huge lead at this point.
Yeah, no kills going over to DMT. And again, like you were saying there, a whole 6k goal lead as well.
Yep, and if it was tough to kill off this Musang King, it's going to be even tougher now. Eye of the Phoenix already in the kit of Musang King. They're going to try again. Maybe? Nope.
Oh, not sure who got that one, but Freddy's looking to just run away at this point. It looks like Toshi does have the red. Musang King's got his blue, but they're continuing forward. The burst ram to safety by L. Chipengs in a world of hurt. That's a terrible spot, but the Conductor of Souls keeping him alive just for a second, but he goes down. A bad positioning. The rest of the team was not there to back you up.
It's a wrong call again.
Yeah. Wrong call again. There's just no... I don't know what's going on with Dominator, but they don't seem as clean as yesterday. Whether it's just the fear of BSE that have already struck it into them with that 3-1 defeat, but they are not doing anything to actually catch off BSE.
I think it's pretty clear the fatigue is showing, right? I mean, they probably have not had a lot of rest here, and BSE, they're taking full advantage of this.
I mean, that's why you got to win all your games. I mean, when you have the winter bracket finals, you will move on. But the Blazing Brilliance just on top trying to clear the minions, but not enough. The bottom T3 has been taken out. They do a little bit of damage onto Musang King, who shrugs this one off. They focus their attention now on the mid T3, the last one standing, but they don't have minions.
Very dominant game here from BSE for now. 8 turrets, 1 neutral objective. And already DMT have no control over the map. This is getting very shaky and a very quick game.
Yeah, L now getting focused in a bad spot. The flash away. The winner is here. He's trying to stay alive, not able to tremor smash the safety. He's been picked off. BSE sieging your base. The base is open with that T3 mid about to be taken out. The minions are slowly starting to run, and there's a reason why this is one of the best teams in the world because of how much control they have. They're going to look to go in for this one final push. The Blazing Brilliance, the winner is here trying to attend. It's 4 versus 5, but Freddy, not enough. Chipengs is going to be down for the count. Siang does die in return. It looks like Freddy does finally fall in the end. Toshi's been killed. Jurl and L looking to go for this one, but a double kill by JR. The base again is being knocked down. BSE are looking to take this with game 3.
Wow, every game gets quicker with BSE. Is the next one going to be a 5-minute game? I mean, if DMT don't make the right adjustments, I feel like it's going to be.
Yep, you know what? We were expecting a different kind of cheer coming in today, and BSE, they are coming in strong. They're feeling so unstoppable at this point. 3-0, I mean, okay, if they really make it at a 4-0 scoreline, it is going to be the first of its kind.
I mean, you're looking at these player cams, right? Black Shrew Esports are not showing any kind of pressure. They are literally calm, cool as a cucumber.
I mean, they're just controlling the game, right?
Yeah.
They're playing BSE style. Dominator Esports are kind of like, they're almost like panicking. They're not playing the way that we've seen Dominator Esports. They have not done a good job in that early game, kind of converting into that mid.
Yeah, I think end of the day, it is a mixture of fatigue, a mixture of stress, a mixture of just unable to find that synergy with the teammates, right? The comms have not been clean at all. You could see so many things happening at the same time. Sheepangs, I felt that was a great position for a good catch as well. He had the depth precipice, he had the path of passing ready for the team. Conductor, so in the middle of 4 different people on the side of BSE, but nobody else was willing to dive in as well.
Yeah, nobody else. I mean, they need to exhaust this Liempo, right? This Liempo is not doing what L wanted to do. Again, I thought we was going to see the Mode 2 come through and just give a little bit of breathing space for L. Try and set up some of those team fights, but still, they are committing to the Liempo and it's not working.
I mean, it seems like the Zhangfei ban has really kind of thrown this team off. They really don't know where to put L. They've kind of gone back to the well 3 times with Liempo. Not great results, but the biggest issue, in my opinion, is the Yuan. I think you have to ban it at this point.
Okay, I will give you my opinions on what could be a replacement for the Liempo, but I think we have to take a look at the highlights because this game has been too clean from the side of BSE. Let's take a look.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
So this is the highlight from Game 3 between BSE and DMT. And again, another clean game. We saw a little bit of a fritter here into the early team part of the game. And it still went into the favor of BSE. Moose and King picking up that double kill, right? Just really kind of not achieving the hopes that we had for DMT from stopping Moose and King.
Okay, so many winning conditions for the side of BSE. Number 1, the fact that Dia with the heals come in, and it's always a bait, right? They always manage to get JR down to such a low health, and DMT feels, you know what, this is the kill for us, they're gonna dive all in, and once they go in, Zhe comes in with the heals, suddenly Zihong appears, comes in with the Frigid Prison, Musang King comes in with the Mournful Temple, stun after stun, and they get the kill to get the damage because JR is free roaming once again.
Yeah, but you saw how Siephangs was all the way out in the front. The rest of Dominator were nowhere near even close to being able to support you. You were just in a bad spot. What are you trying to do? I know you have Conductor of Souls. You think you have a chance, but that's a bad spot to be in.
Yep, and if that's not tough enough, take a look at the damage that Xiang was taking here. CC immune, he was soaking so much. I was so surprised he did not, even get down to half his health. I mean, he did die at the end, but it took so much effort.
Yeah, I mean, it's all down to the optimization, right? Taking away that fatal damage for the Mulan. But if BSE can do this with a fresh new pick, being super duper fast in that Game 3, I don't know what's in store for Game 4 for DMT, but whatever it is, it needs to start in the BP, right?
Okay, right now I really feel, a bit of pity for this side of the production because every single player is MVP worthy. Right, who are we gonna pick? My personal choice, I like Zhe a lot. His gameplay on his Dia has been phenomenal.
Yes, phenomenal, but who is it gonna be? Maybe Moose and King?
Of course, it's the King.
The King himself, 5-0 and 6. The double kills coming left, right, and center, really just toppling that early game because this was the thing we were saying in the draft. DMT need to focus Moose and King. They need to just kind of deter him out of his own jungle, take him out of his comfort zone, but they don't want to take the King out of his castle.
I mean, it's definitely this Yuhan. You have to just take it away. I mean, Musa King has so many heroes that you need to worry about. Yep. But the Yuhan, it's a whole playstyle, it's a trap. Everything about it is just so restricting for Dominator Esports. They can't get anything going because of the fact that he's always in the front, sustaining all that damage.
Yeah, soaking all the damage. And I mean, it's not going to stop him there, but like, players like Dao Dao, players like Moose and King, they absolutely thrive on this Huan. And if you want to have any chance of winning, you need to ban it out. I even think that taking like the Dharma, so rather than banning the Dharma, banning the Huan could actually be a lot more fruitful for DMT.
I think it's going to be a lot of problems, right? One of the things I want to highlight for the side of Joe is the fact of his itemization, the Crimson Shadow into the Radiance. You know, for some games, you feel like, hey, maybe this lineup isn't as tanky. You would have gone for Redemption. He actually went for the Crimson Shadow instead into Radiance. So they were so confident about winning the fights, he said, I'm not going to provide you with shields, I'm going to provide you with the slows, and we'll get the kills. And boy, they did get so many.
I mean, they just got everything. Yeah. They got all the kills, they got everything, all the neutrals, everything that you could really want for. I mean, Dominator Esports, I felt like this draft was a little bit better, but again, the Lian Po, a little underwhelming, really not able to find his groove. L has kind of had a bit of a rough start in these first 3 games, but going into this one, I think that, you know, checking out this gold graph, it was pretty much all BSE.
So yeah, all BSE, but I want to go and visit back on that point of the Ogryn up into Clash Lane. You were very excited for it, kid. I was not, because I've seen it on Blacklist, I've seen it now on DMT. I don't think the Ogryn, without the likes of maybe like a Dune or a Kaiser, as well as the Lianpo or even the Zhongfei, you need to have another solid front line. So you're able to kind of be like, hey, I'm focusing my Clash Lane, I'm going to get my items up, and then I can help you into these team fights. But without that, you're having to be driven away from your Clash Lane.
Okay, so let me provide what I think is a decent solution in exchange for the Lianpo. Why not try the Guiguzi?
Yeah,
right? Wow. Guiguzi, hidden hand. Okay, you have the lower defenses on physical defense, magical defense as well. Very strong early game. And if you commit the flash with the enemies, it provides the same value you're expecting of a Lianpo, but even faster, right? Time it, hiding in the bush, flash, catch, entire team comes in, you have reduced defenses, you get more damage in, you get a burst. And that's what Dominator need, right? They need that instant flash of death.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's all well and good saying, obviously, the Guaigutsu, but it's all if they are like comfortable with playing it, right? That's going to be the key. Yes, they really don't.
I am.
Yeah, get Kid on stage. He's going to play the Guaigutsu for you.
Get in there, get in there.
Yeah, I have the jersey. I'm coming on.
He's going to rip off his shirt. He's like, hey, I'm ready. I'm born for this moment. Going to get one of them stickers, put it on his head. It'll be fine. But no, it's going to be all down to this draft, right? And I mean, DMT, they've come so far to try and take a 4-0 defeat from BSE. It doesn't make sense, right? There has to be something cooking for this team.
Yeah, I mean, they have to go back to the drawing board. They need to change things up. The strategy has not worked. It's been very similar thus far. They've tried 3 times now. They have not been able to crack that armor yet. They haven't figured out BSE. We were talking about a Gudo strat. Do they have any answers for that? Well, they don't have any answers for any of their drafts at this point. It's been it's been of a struggle for them.
Yeah, that's true, right? So now they need to take some time to figure out how do we find all the different solutions and even it out, because there's so many problems they have to deal. They have to deal with the problem of BSE, and they have to fix their own problems at home as well for the side of Dominator. So, I mean, if they want this back, they have to make things work. It is their home ground. This is the one chance to prove themselves. They've already made it all the way here to the grand finals. They just have that one last push.
Yep, one shot, one opportunity. DMT sees everything they ever wanted right in front of them. They need to do something in this game 4 draft. See you after the break.
into the dark, I'm wandering, finding my truth resonated within myself. I can't be sure. Then I will light away, then takes me to my dreams. I can see. Trust in my voice, follow my heart, I away. 'Cause my heart will sing, ringing inside me. And now, do you hear a melody playing all the time, a symphony? Close your eyes and praise before I knew. Hear me now, it's a miracle. Let the music flow, listen. No matter what happened, it's alright. There is a healing in my song. When you're losing hope, don't stop. We try again. The rhythm, vibrations will inspire the way, protecting from cold and confusion. Every note passing by will make you stronger and stronger now. Do you hear a melody playing all the time, a symphony? Close your eyes and praise before I knew. Hear me now, it's a miracle. Let the music flow, listen. You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never I surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back.
kings, it's an honor showtime. We barely five as one, crashing pieces you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
Follow my pace.
We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. So the drunk go find a way to the party time waiting. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
This is DMT's complete game aggression.
It's going to be DMT taking it to game 4. DMT and the not done yet. That is a team. But DMT and the not done yet. That is a team.
This is not a last change. This is our new hope. Whatever happens next.
But he gets knocked up the table, he comes through. BSC over the line. Really won that one because they're leaning towards the bank. Will they not work on secure that in the grand finals? Grand finals, it is going to be probably the absolute cinema moment here for BSC.
We won't stop.
As they take down all of as they take down, welcome to the grand final. DMT going through the final.
We fight for honor.
Welcome back, everybody. After that short break, just to get some things formulated and the air cleared on the stage, because DMT are facing the knockout round this time around. Again, I am Blam. Once with me, some more. It's Hola and Kin Do Fu. We are potentially getting into the last game of this best of 7. But Dominator, I see you in the toilets. I was like, bro, take the Liempo off the table.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think they need to get a quick fix. They need to remedy. They needed to stem the bleeding from yesterday. They need to do it now.
Yeah, I mean, there's no more time, right? This is it. The back's on the wall. They need all the support they can get right now to ensure that they get it. But you know what else you could do to kind of help out with the Honor of Kings Global Esports is, of course, you can just get the Real Me 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS performance at the max, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor, BC cooling technology, and 80 watts super VOOC of fast charging.
All right, so right now, I think we all need to give our support to the players as well. You can do that by rating the players in the HOK camp as well. And if you do that, we will reward you with exciting game rewards. Right now, it's about the excitement of this potential last game. You know, backs against the wall, there is no more room left.
Yeah, I mean, again, you have to go it, right? I think this is the time to really support that player, support the team. Dominator Esports, I mean, you're hearing the crowd kind of build up a little bit. They need that energy to really get themselves in. All it is about baby steps, fixing the minor little things, get yourself a chance so that you have a chance to get for this one. Because again, everything is on the line with this Game 4 here.
Oh yeah, for sure. And of course, if you log in and watch all of the matches, you can claim a lucky number and you stand a chance to win all the heroes and all of the skins as a grand prize. Only 3 winners server-wide. Okay, so in the entire globe of HOK, please give it a shot. Who knows? You may have luck on your side as well.
You may have luck on your side, but another way that you can win is if you subscribe over to our channels. And if you want to win something physical, a little bit more, something that you can own, you can subscribe, comment at one of the participating teams into any of the chats to win one of the Realme 13 Plus 5G. So make sure you spam BSE, Dominator, whoever you're rooting for. Right now, I feel like Dominator needs every little ounce of power they can get going into Game 4.
Yeah, so when we were talking about the setup into this, going into Game 1, we were kind of like, hey, you know, the crowd here, everybody's cheering for Dominator Esports, and we're like, oh, online, if you're there, you need a comment for BSE, they need your energy. At this point, I don't think they need your energy anymore. I think that we need to turn this around. If you happen to be watching online, give Dominator Esports your energy.
Oh yeah, for sure. They definitely need it now. I mean, it's crazy loud at the venue right now. And, you know, we've had a 10-minute break. I want to see what kind of changes does DMT have. Dominator, they need to make something work now. And Amai, I think that's a great start into the fights. But they're playing against a Dolia early. And maybe we will see the Zhihong special here. Do we see a Shangguan coming out? Do we see a Gan and Mo?
I mean, there's potentially the Shangguan, right? Instantly picked there. BSE have done their homework. They know exactly what to go with. I mean, they did ban out the Yuan, so I think that Dominator Esports are kind of like trying to limit as much as possible. The Dia was a monster in all 3 games thus far, so again, they were trying to restrict that as much as possible. But this is with your back on the line, right? I mean, your back's on the wall. Dominator Esports, you got to go with your best foot forward. Picking up that Mai is, I think, great. Jurl really needs to start to show up. He needs to shine, man.
Okay, but they definitely are in sync right now. They ban out the Agudo. That's like a smart ban. Mopo as the, you know, at this point, the coach for the side of BSE. I know he's feeling the tension as well. Okay, yes, you are in the lead 3-0. One more game does it. But we have seen so many teams falter time and time and again, right? The finishing blow is always the hardest to deal.
Yeah, okay, look. There's going to be pressure on him, but BSE, definitely the driver's seat. They're very comfortable. I'm thinking they're like, hey, we're so far ahead, we might as well pick the pay.
Okay, and you know what? Let's not stop there. Let's give them the Hansing. Let's give them the Luna. No bans on that.
Let's just stop banning. Let's just give them a chance, right? No, but all jokes aside, of course they're going to go in with this. And of course, Xiang picking up the Mayin here. He's an absolute beast on this hero. He's such a playmaker. They're setting themselves up for finishing this game now. They do not want to go to a Game 5.
Okay.
Finally.
They give the more to over to L. He has had a superstar performance yesterday. I want to see more of this. And the Hansing goes back. The Freddy special.
Yeah. And we also get the All Grand as well, right? So this is technically classed as the All Grand Finals.
Wow. I like that you went there, but at the same time, this is the best draft, best performing draft for both teams.
Yeah, you know, no, I like this. I mean, they're playing to their strengths. They've changed it up. That break was good for both of these teams, getting themselves an opportunity. I think Dominator Esports, they really thought hard. They've changed it up. They've shaken it up. They're like, hey, Freddy on the handshake, you got to work. Let's make it happen. Everybody's on their best heroes, especially with this Jurl Mai.
All right, so let's step in. This is the potential final game. BSE looking to kill off their enemies, and Dominator looking to prove that they deserve to stay in this competition and lift that trophy.
This is going to be it, of course. Game 4. Everything is on the line here. BSE looking to close it out. Going up against this monster lineup. This is the Dominator Esports lineup that we've been wanting to watch, again, for 3 games now, and it hasn't really happened.
Yep, Freddy gets the first steal of the game here. At the same time, the nice rotation by Joe, making sure no invasions are coming in for the side of BSE. Good start.
Yeah, very good start. And this is what Dominator Esports wants to do. They want to be aggressive. They need to take whatever they can as much as possible. They need to limit as much farm from Musang King. Let him slow it down, right? Jihong on the Shangguan is going to have a monster game regardless. He's going to find farm, but they're going to funnel most of it to the Ogren. They need to be careful with that.
Yep, and L, at this point, he needs to put up the best performance of his life. because without it, DMT might struggle against the absolute tank and burst damage coming in.
Yeah, I believe in L. I believe in his Cannon Blast. I think that they're going to be game-changing, being able to change things up, especially with Musan King, path of passing, kind of being up in front. If they're able to lock him down and let Chipangs and Freddy kind of go in and just start bashing people out while you know you have the damage in Jurl and Toshi, you're going to be fine. So they set themselves up for success with this draft here.
Yep, I can't emphasize enough. For both teams, first blood is going to be really important.
Oh yes, the knock up the launch onto Xiang. It's Freddy getting the first blood for DMT.
Setting it up, that was perfect, right? And then, again, you were talking about L on the moats. Instant impact already. He's hitting that Cannon Blast, setting it up for Freddy, who really needs that farm to get that first blood. That's going to be a great start for them.
Yep, and DMT, they need to start kicking up that gear, right? Make it faster, make the rotations faster, get the kills as well, get the lead, and maintain it.
Like, to be honest, I'm kind of thinking BSC, their playstyle is, you know, just live.
Okay, the 2v1 is not going to go to fruition for Xiang. Freddy's Hanshin has activated.
Yeah, activated. 2 kills already. What a great start for DMT. This is the way you want to do it. Now, they need to put pressure on that top T1. They've done that. They've done a good job. Now they're looking to invade. You got to cement this lead.
Okay, but it's not a monstrous lead per se, right? Even though they have gotten a couple of kills, you know, BSC, they're still holding on pretty tightly. It's just, what, 700 gold away? And you know Musan King on Ogren, he is really fast on this jungler.
Yeah, and BSC, this is the moment where, you know, the champion is going to be tested in you, right? The punches are coming. Dominator Esports really want to take the fight to you. They know that this is going to be all in for them, so they're going to go with their best foot forward. BSC need to stabilize. They need to figure out ways to counterpunch and find that farm because there are gaps.
Oh, nice flash coming there from L, right? That kept him so much alive. If it wasn't for that flash common skill, he would have been gone.
Yep, for sure. Now, of course, Zhihong now gets a refresh on his hands, has the secondary finishing stroke as well. Let's take a look at the gold, right? So Freddy, of course, being able to get that lead, about 300 gold ahead, simply because of the kills that he's had. Yep.
Wavebreaker kind of just trying to tear the Hanshin, right? I mean, he's able to get in, he's able to get a little bit of quick poo-poo-pow.
Yeah, okay. I love the fact that you're doing sound effects. I feel like Level Infinite needs to really reach out for you, Blam, and start inserting those. But,
yeah, speaking of pew-pew, we are getting the untargetable from DMT. It does go down. It is going to be Xiang picking up the kill onto L.
Yeah, I like the way that Freddy has been playing, though. He was a little bit passive in the first 3 games, excuse me. He was kind of letting Musan King kind of dictate where he wants to go, and Freddy just cleaning up scraps, so to speak. Freddy's been more aggressive, trying to take the fight to him because, again, they need to really change things up.
Yeah, but he's not playing fast enough, right? Right now, Musan King is keeping pace. Look at that. He's already very tanky. First objective, probably going to go into the hands of BSE. And right now, DMT, they need to put that foot on the gas pedal because once they let go, BSE are going to just walk all over them.
And this is where we're talking about how BSE are able to find those gaps. You know, Dominator Esports had that lead. They got those, 2 early leads, or two early kills, excuse me, but they didn't really actually just kind of compound it into other attacks. But in the mid lane,
yeah, speaking of compounding, we did see the knock up there from Byron, but it's going to be met by Musan King. The king of fruits becomes the king of souls.
Yeah, right now you can see Chipangs. Once again, I think he hasn't performed his best right now. I think the nerves are getting to him. And right now, BSE are very adept at exposing all these little weaknesses as well.
Okay, the Wavebreaker going in with a finishing stroke onto Toshi. It's going to be Xiang picking up a kill for BSE.
Yeah, okay. Oh, they're continuing.
They're still going to continue. The Wavebreaker comes through just to deter them from It's going to be Jurl that goes down. It's Jurl from Musan King.
Okay, when Chipangs was going in, Toshi was actually rotating to the mid lane. He was trying to get there, but Chipangs just went a little too early. They were grouped and he got so bloodthirsty that he went in. And unfortunately, they're not on the same page and they need to kind of coordinate these attacks.
Again, speaking of coordinated attacks, the Wavebreaker has come through to deter Earl from it. We do see Musan King gets the Death Precipice, but isn't going to commit anymore. Cannon Blast is oppressive enough to push them away.
They're playing right into the books of BSE, right? This is what BSE does best. They like to bait the fights in, and then they come up with the support really strongly.
Yeah, they're doing a decent amount, but again, they're sieging. Chipangs has made an appearance. If anything, he's just going to be backing up. But this is what BSE want to do. They want to attract your attention so that everybody's just fighting for that farm, while the rest of them, Xiang is able to split push. You're able to get JR just getting his own sort of set of farm. This is BSE's playstyle.
And one of the things they do really well is about that target prio, right? They are able to get the target that they need. So Toshi is always in danger, Joe's always in danger, L is always in danger as well.
The common skill coming through with a flash for G-Pangs. It is going to be Jer coming through with the wave breaker as well as the finishing stroke onto C-Pangs. That is a 4-1 gank up into the clash lane, but it is going to be an answer call thanks to the turret.
4-man rotation in the top lane. They're just forcing it out. It's just not one or two people. They're ensuring that, hey, when we move together, we get the kills together. We're going to ensure that we get those successful conversions, because now with that man advantage, or excuse me, the even numbers, they're able to put pressure on this mid T1.
Yep, and they're negating every single effort that DMT is putting in their jungle as well. Every invade, Musang King gets the buff regardless.
Yeah, regardless. And I mean, he's level 10. If we're looking at net worth, he should have that advantage. Freddy did get those two early kills, but what has happened since? He's been very reactive. He's not been able to kind of compound that lead.
Yep, and at this point, BSC recovered in farm. Right now, about 700, no, about close to 1,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, this is a bad situation. I mean, you do not want to see this if you're Dominator Esports, but it looks like Freddy's looking to go in.
Freddy getting the CC immunity from that ultimate. He's just kind of trying to bait as much skills as possible, right? With the wave breaker, stuff like the Ode has already been placed down, but BSC know how to play these team fights.
Yeah, there's decent damage coming in from the side of Dominator, right? Coming from L as well, but they're not controlling the map. And once again, they're falling prey. BSC, this is their strength. Look at the amount of pressure, especially when you have someone like Arlie. JR is going to be melting this towers really quickly.
Yeah, look at that Maple Dance. Just avoiding most.
Oh, okay, the Kajusing comes through as well as Freddy. That is going to be a pick-up kill. The think inside the box. The signature move for L comes through for DMT. That is a 4-3-0 trade. Only getting over there with the skin of his teeth. Siang is thinking twice about that.
Yeah, but they're making the trades, they're making the conversions as well. T1 on the top being threatened by the side. And let's see how they chase. Over and over again, they overlap the skills, and time again, Freddy jumps in and out. This is why he's so good on this Hansing. The ability to go in at the correct time, get the knockup, allow the team to find that secondary move as well.
Yeah, but that's
Speaking of knockups though, we do see Siang's a lot of bit of lost for words, and again, Freddy getting the kill for the side of DMT. Freddy looking pretty low, the finishing stroke doesn't connect.
Yeah, but the setup was so good. L has been night and day. He really needed that break. Maybe he took a little bit of a power nap because he's hitting his cannon blast. That think inside the box was so good, setting it up for the rest of your team to just rack it up. Freddy needs help in the sense that he needs the lockdown because he's going to bring the damage. He's 5-0-1.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. At the same time, they took Radiance. They want to fight, and this is what I love about Dominator. They never shy away from the fight. This time, they take a good fight. They know how to execute the fight properly. The stun's coming in. Freddy, once again, putting a lot of pressure on the side lanes. This is exactly what Dominator needs to do.
Yeah, JR, basically they want to make sure that JR is scared. He's not just free farming, just able to just kind of go in. Freddy needs to kind of pretend like he's going in, but L...
Oh, speaking of going in, they do take L off in the early part of the team fight, which could be trouble here. We could see another finishing stroke. The force field suppression does come through to save She-Pangs.
Yeah, but Freddy's still pushing up, right? So they're surviving that initial aggression. As long as they don't have a losing trade, it should be fine for the side of DMT.
Yeah, but look at this pressure into the mid lane. They take the mid T1, looking like they're going to focus their attention now on this Tyrant, which will be the 10-minute one. So they have a little bit of a gap. They focus their attention now on the bottom T2, forcing this one out. Chiphex, all he can do is watch right now. And towers are going down, but he's creating space for Freddy in the top lane.
Yep, so level 13, that's a good advantage, right? But right now, Freddy needs to convert that into team fights. They need to make sure that they're able to pincer in the side of BSC. BSC, on the other hand, as long as they survive, once Jer is still alive, that Celestial Melody is going to be so potent against the likes of DMT.
Yeah, definitely going to need that space that Freddy's providing. He's got the speed to go in, and now he's going to be here with this Shadow Tyrant. This is going to be the 10-minute mark at this point. And with Siang making a rotation in, it looks like there's going to be a bit of a skirmish with this 5-on-5 Tyrant fight here.
Oh, it is, right? And I think one thing I noticed about Dominator is they actually thrive off of poke compositions, right? As long as L can shoot from afar, Toshi can shoot from afar, Gerald can shoot from afar, they generally stay safe and they understand when to enter the fight as well.
Yeah, and L, again, just fishing, just throwing out those cannon blasts, seeing what he can connect. If anything, it's provided vision, but look at Gerald. Gerald, Freddy, all on the bottom. They're making their way around. They know that this fight is going to happen, but they want to go for it.
Yeah, the impressive wave breaker does actually deter the side of DMT from it, but he may be forced to reset here. Freddy gets the kill onto Jung as well. That's currently a 1-0 trade, 1-1 trade for Jill as well. Toshi goes down. That is unfortunate for the side of DMT. She-Pangs gets a death precipice. Double kill for the King of Fruits, Musang King.
I mean, Musan King is Musan King for a reason, right? On this Augur, an absolute monster. It looked like it was going to be a little bit rough, but again, BSE finding ways to get in, and how do you deal with this Musan King? It's one thing for him to be stunned, but then you have to burst him. He's got Conductor of Souls. He has so much sustain. It's so difficult to deal with him.
The king of bait, right? Get too close, we're gonna come looking for your backlines as well. Freddy, this will be big if you can get the steal.
If he gets steal, it could be a big upset, but it's not. It's JR cleaning up that Shadow Tyrant.
Yeah, Musan King, though, is a little bit low, so if anything, they've kind of scared him away. But Freddy looking to fight 1 versus 3.
Yeah, 1 versus 3. I mean, he's bringing him into L, so we could get the pick inside the box, but Freddy goes down as well. They take down Siang, so 1 for 1 for Toshi, so putting the resources in the right place.
Yeah, but not onto Freddy. He's your pretty much your carry. He needs to stay alive. He's giving your team a lifeblood. The fact that he got picked off there, trading with Siang, I'm pretty sure BSE are happy with that.
Okay, Chipangs, he's gonna try his best to hold, right? But the refresh does come in.
Oh yes, the final strike does connect once more onto the side of DMT. This could be frightful for them. They've got to fight on 2 fronts. They do have the Clash Lane going with the minion wave, and Jill, L look pretty low.
Yep, it's a tough situation to be in. BSE, they are primed and ready to lift the trophy. This could be very well the last push.
Yeah, last push here. The minions have been taken in the top lane. The mid lane is still going to be there, but they do have a numbers advantage. Sipeng's down for 13 more seconds. That's an eternity at this stage. With Siang making his way over here, they're going to start to group up. They're looking to go for one final push. If anything, they're looking to just siege.
Yeah, the path of passing does come through. The wave breaker just kind of trying to force them off from this minion wave as they crash through to the high ground turrets for now.
Nice little cannon blast there. Nice little connection.
The knock up for Freddy. We do see the L goes down as well. That's already 1. That's already 2. Musan King gets the kill. The finishing stroke is going to land on the Toshi. Toshi goes down. We have a double kill for BSE. Looking to finish this game. 13 minutes in. They wipe out the minions. It's only going to take 1 minute. Your Season 2 Invitational Champions are now your Hawk 2024 Championship Champions.
Well deserved. This was a big fight for them. I mean, they even gave the respect drop over to the side of Dominator Esports, right? They gave them all of their best cards. They wanted an honest fight, and they proved that they are worthy of being the world champions.
Yeah, and what a great game. I mean, letting them set up. BSE are not scared. They'll fight anyone, any hero, anytime, any country. They will be bringing it to you.
Yeah, I mean, they won the Season 2, right? They take the hit of 2nd place in EWC. This is where they really wanted to prove it, and to the detriment of DMT, only changing the draft at the last game. What was that about?
I mean, at this point, I think it's just super deserving, right, for the side of BSE. I have no qualms about them winning. They have been so dominant. I think there were very few gaps that BSE had.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they were the favorites for a reason. It wasn't going to be, you know, any other different unless some other team were able to knock them out. It was a very interesting ride.
So yeah, we are going to give it over to the host to see what the winning words for BSE, your champions of 2024 Hawk Championship, over to the host.
Casters, we got our champions here, Black Shrew Esports!
All right, we want to interview and invite the winning team. Please come to the stage. Black Shrew Esports.
The whole crew. But also, I think it was a good game. We give so much respect. Give your hands up also to Dominator Esports. What a great game. A huge respect.
Sebuah perjuangan tentunya semua pemain dan memberikan yang terbaik. Sekali kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Dominator Esports. They give their best to fight.
To answer, I'm more happy.
All right, Chuchu.
We're gonna starting off the first question here.
Yes,
Who want to ask? You want? Okay, let's go. Okay, I know you. Super excited right now. How does it feel to win the first ever Honor of Kings World Championship 2024?
Very happy, and thank you for all support us. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Malaysia boleh! Okay.
Xiang, that was very powerful.
Okay, if Xiang's already answered that you are very happy, then you will get a lion's share of $300,000 USD. And what will you guys do with all that big amount of money? Someone want to share?
Ya, lagi mau buat apa ya? Uangnya 300,000 USD nih. I think 我要问你，来，我过来，没关系，不好意思，Coach， 来，我过来一下。你们刚赢了应该300万吧？300千，300万，哇哦，300千美金，对吗 ？USD， 你们怎么用那钱呢？
我留着娶老婆。
He will save it to marry a wife.
Wow.
Disimpan duitnya untuk cari
istri. Wow, cari pasangan hidup disimpan ya duitnya ya. Wow, okay. That's a really wise of using the money. That's a big money. Okay, Chuchu, that's already the winning, the happy, you already want to share. But
Not
I want
yet.
to ask the manager.
Yes, go Joker.
Yes, what did the manager prepare and what did you say to the coach say to all of this team? What is the secret that you can win until now? 所以呢，我们想问的是，有什么你每天跟他们说什么吗？所以他们现在会有这么好的态度，会赢的这一场冠军赛。
也没有说什么吧，因为我刚来带他们的时候，我就知道，我的队员上限都很高嘛，然后只要他们的心魔就是自己嘛，我相信他们打破自己的心魔，这场一定是冠军的。
Oh wow, that's a very wise answer from the coach. It's always trusting the teams and they know what they need to do. The coach is always believing them. We just need to do our best communication.
Last but not least, anything to say all your fans out there? On the side of course, JR.
我要感谢我的阿爸阿嬷把我养到现在，你们的孩子就是世界上最强的射手。
I want to thank my mom and dad. Your son is one of the best players and the best shooters in the world right now.
Okay. That Chuchu, everyone is happy, and of course, our crowd is also happy because we will have the raffles, and we want to ask the team to help us on the raffles.
Yeah, we need you guys who got the lucky hands. We need to help with the raffle. Where is the ball of the lucky
Okay,
winners?
we will bring out the lucky ball.
So, I think we already talked to Xiang. We listened to JR. We haven't listened to Ji-Hong. So maybe Ji-Hong, your hand I think is a bit lucky. Or not yet, because we're gonna present the award first, I think.
Okay, so
Raffle?
we will...
Raffle?
Yes. Oh yes, this time it's because of the champion that we won't do it on this. We will do it on the LED. Okay.
So we're gonna see who will actually win the exclusive all hero and all skin chest. Now, for you guys, I need the pro players to help me. Tell us to stay stop.
你们就说停 Okay. You see? Okay, we...
Stop.
Alright, we got the 3 lucky numbers.
Congratulations to the one that's gonna be the honor of these IDs. You guys just won yourself all hero and all skin rewards in the game. I wish it's me.
I wish it was me too. Okay, but
Ini
this is...
menangnya semua ya.
Semuanya, semua skin, semua hero langsung dapat. Wow. This is kita berikan tepuk tangan dulu. This is for the winner of the exclusive prize.
Buka gamenya terus. Adakah ia Anda?
Okay, and this is already... After winning this, we want to welcome Mr. James Young to come on the stage.
Mr. James Young, our Senior Director of Global Esports Center from Level Infinite Tencent Games, to present us the awards for each of the player. Congratulations again. First off, the Roma for Black Shrew Esports. And we have Zihong, the mid lane for Black Shrew Esports. JR, the farm laner. And then we have Musang King, the jungle. And last but not least, it's gonna be Xiang as the clash lane. Please.
All right, now we will take the photo
some
together.
photos for
with
the
Mr.
winners
James Xiang.
and Mr. James. Thank you so much, Mr. James Young, for presenting us with the award. Congratulations again to Black Shrew Esports. But hold your position. Next up, we
Yes.
have another title to award to give
Yes,
to. It will be the finals MVP.
He, the most valuable player in this, and we will see
Who do you think will be the FMVP? King, Musang King.
Is it Xiang? Is it Musang King? Is it Che? Is it?
Is it JR?
Yes.
Is it Zihong? So we're gonna have to wait and see. And let's just see our final MVP for this championship. Musang King!
And now we want to welcome Mr. Rex to come on the stage to give up this finals MVP medal to the Musang King.
The finals MVP is a player that has made significant contribution to the teams and get the championship trophy with their plays, decision making, and leadership that what brought the team to survive and win their crucial team fight and ultimately being the champions.
Wow, the jungler with the leadership, they bring out the best for the team.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rex Wang. Next, we're gonna hand the gift, which we will give it to the honors to Mr. Tae Shu. Please welcome to the stage. Mr. Tae Shu is the Global VP of Marketing Realme.
Selamat datang gitu.
Musang King,
Please accept.
another gift for you from
Another
Mr. Tae
award.
Shu. 不够手 Photo session. Thank you so much, Mr. Tae Shu, our Global VP of Marketing Realme. Now, on the side of Musang King, I will sit next to you now. Sorry. Do you have anything to say to all your family, friends, comrades, audience that is supporting you to get this FMVP?
感谢你们的到来，还有今天，我觉得最应该感谢的还是我的队友，是他们成就了我们。
Wow, that was a very wise answer from Musang King. They
Thank
say,
you so much
thank
for
you.
all the support, and also, of course, for the whole team that been giving so much support. It's not just his, it's his team as well. Congratulations, our FMVP, Musang King! Now, we would like all of you guys to surround the trophy. And we'll try to leave it together with all the audience
Together.
as well. On my countdown, we'll leave the trophy together.
Yes, this is the final moment, the
We
winning
count
moment.
together.
Alright, we will do it together. Kita akan bersama-sama menghitung countdown dari 5. We'll do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Black Shrew
Esports! Congratulations for winning the 2024 Honor of King Championship!
Your champions, the kings above all kings, that will take the trophy back to their region with pride, hailing from Malaysia. Black Shrew Esports! It has been a roller coaster ride. It has been an up and down. We've finally reached our peak of championship in the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. And this is your champion. And for all of you guys, we thank you. Talents, productions, crews, audience, communities, every single one of you has been amazing. And this is your tournament as well. And this is me, Choo and my partner.
And I'm Darius Lin. Kita ucapkan terima kasih untuk semua penonton dari Lipo Mokema, seluruh caster, seluruh team dan kru. And we will see you on the next championship. I'm Darius Lin and see you on the next event. Good night, everybody.
Never dies, never a surrender. Fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly, and even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Ada lagi.
You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never look back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly, and even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly.